おはよう。おはよう。おかえり。おかえり。おかえり。おかえり。Oh, wait a second. I forgot to. There we go. おかえり。こんみんと、こんみんと。おはみんと。Good morning, good morning. Hi, hello. Welcome, everyone. Can you bonk me? Bonk. Save our stream for the very first time. Welcome, Okaeri. Thanks for coming. Tadaima, Okaeri. Okaeri. 1 a.m. here. Oh man, this is gonna be a really long stream though. Maybe it depends on how long, you know, the game takes, but maybe I'm estimating like 6 or 7 hours, maybe 8. Since we got 4 hours through the first part. Yeah, RIP EU team. 고멘. Noon for the East Coast. Sorry. But, you know, we're finishing case 4 today. Yep, we are. You plan to finish the whole case? 8 hours then. Yeah. So, last part of the last game. So, yep, another, our weekly Saturday endurance stream. It's come to that, hasn't it? Recently. It's come to that, right? Where I just endurance stream all day on Saturday and... and that's how it be. It's around 5 p.m. for EU gang. We'll finish around midnight. That's not so bad then, right? I wish I could do better times for the EU on weekdays. 고마워요. So I also have, I did some little changes on my stream deck. I don't know if I told you guys, but I got a stream deck on Sunday. It'll be dawn in Japan. Ganbare. Does my voice sound different, by the way? Because I'm using a different mic, kind of? No, not a mic, but a different, like, input. So I have, what's a stream deck do? So, stream deck allows me to, do things like, I can turn on the audio easily, and I can, slightly? Sounds the same? Let me know if it sounds better or not. Sounds normal? Okay. Hello, welcome. Can't tell any difference. Okay, cool. But it lets me turn on sounds differently and change the scenes and stuff. It's a lot of, you know, back-end stuff. But I also got a voice mod thing. I got a voice mod thing, you know? I'm using a different voice filter. No, it's the mixer. Did I say filter? I meant mixer. Paige, thank you. Here's an early tip for the eventual mail. Oh, here we go again. Okay, no, wait. You guys told me you wanted me to use the voice mods on Phoenix Wright. It sounds better to me. Nice. Actually, the filter, quote unquote, I'm using is called clear. So it's supposed to make your voice sound a little clearer. But I have, okay, hold on. I have a button for this. Oh wait. You can't hear it. Oh, you can't hear it. Hold on. Because I have the audio off. But I'll show you guys once we go to Phoenix Wright. But I have a button for this. Hello? Oh, wait. Can you hear me? Hello? Crisp. Auto-tune. And then I have a button for this.
So this is when the prosecutor, this is for Edgeworth. This is for Edgeworth, so when I go, objection, Phoenix Wright, tisk.
And yeah, so I can switch between them really easily. Segismint. It doesn't sound like Segi at all. Is that Mint's real voice? I don't know. Franziska's voice? Mint sounds so sexy. What about voice for the judge? Oh no, wait a second. I don't know. I didn't think of one for the judge. Uh-oh. I don't have enough buttons for the voice for the judge. Do you have a Franziska voice? Why can't my voice be Franziska? You are a robot and a guy. Yeah, AI these days are just too powerful. Too powerful. You know? That's how it is. I'm just a ghost robot boy. Baby voice for judge cause he's stupid. Let me see if I can get rid of anything. Wait, hold on. I don't know. We'll figure it out. I might forget completely to change these, so... You know. We'll see. Robot voice for Pearl. Yeah, we can... For Pearl, because it's so innocent, we can do this one. Pearl has like such a sing-songy voice. Hello, Mint, how are you doing? I'm good, Demetrius. How are you? Welcome, Okairi. Who's the monkey? What do you mean? I'm Terminator. Wouldn't you want to be terminated by a waifu, though? Wouldn't you? Alrighty, let's move over. There we go. Oh, this is what I was gonna show you guys. Alright, ready? I have a button for this. I have a button for this for any time there's a stupid joke. I got a button! Hey, what? I don't know how to read your kanji. Gomen. For Maya's ransom. Arigato. And mine keeper. Akasupa arigato. Wait. I've been meaning to send this for some time, just could never find the appropriate time. This will be my last akka for a while. I finally get to move out, and I have to be more responsible with my cash. I'll still tune in and Dino Dono from time to time though when I can. Arigato. No, thank you. Thank you so much, my keeper. That's okay, be responsible. That's what I want the most. Yeah, good luck with moving. Good luck with moving, for sure. Arigato! Thanks for both the double super chat. That's crazy. Okay, oops, I clicked the wrong thing. Alrighty, so, load. So, last time we were dealing with like the tokusatsu people, and there was a murder. And Mo's laugh. There was a murder, and it was the Jammin' ninja died, and Maya got kidnapped. And the guy who kidnapped Maya was like, you have to finish this case in one trial day. So I guess that's what we're doing. How much do I have to pay for RoboMint? You don't have to pay anything for RoboMint. I'm happy to do RoboMint anytime. Okay, so now we continue. I guess we're gonna have to get Maya back. Maya is dead. Jam Ninja. I said jammin'. I said jammin', right? Chill out, T-Pain. Yeah, so... Well, I'll try and do my best to switch between the three voices that I have. Me, our auto-tune self, and
Edgeworth? I don't know, what do I call this voice? The evil voice? Jimmy Ninja?
hi, my voice goes out, or my brain goes out. We'll see. Hold on. The guy voice, the puberty voice. Just deep. Demon possessimiento. I can change the pitch too. I can make it a little higher if it's too low. Okay. Hold on. No, on guard would not be so deep. Like perfume. Yeah, just call me Acham. Oh wait. Chocolate disco. Adrian did it? That's what it looks like. Dude, no way! That woman couldn't do anything like that. In court today, there will be a mountain of evidence that will implicate you. A mountain of evidence? Oh yeah! We're gonna get to the twist. I'm so excited. I'm certain there is someone out there trying very hard to pin this whole thing on you. Please, Mr. Lawyer, dude, like I said yesterday, I'm refreshing like a spring breeze, alright? I can't let any sort of scandal ruin that. No scandals for the idols. Thanks for the spoilers. I didn't spoil anything. Mount Fuji of evidence. I understand. Well, it's almost time. Mia, where the heck did you come from? We must get a complete acquittal today. I know. But I can't focus on Maya's situation right now. Or Pearl's either. Is this legal? We just kind of ignorance is bliss, right? No matter what, I have to focus on winning this case by the end of the day. Indeed. Well, let's get going. Oh. Beep. Netabare. Yeah. So. Spoil is netabare. It's him! Beep. Miki-chan! 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 Everyone say happy birthday to Miki. Everyone say, oh, tanjoubi omedetou, Miki-chan. Mr. President, everyone pay your respects to the president of everywhere. Everyone say happy birthday to President Miki. How much Pearl's clothes stretch, right? Yeah. Tanjoubi omedetou. Yeah. Chat go burr with birthday messages. Yahoo! Arigato ne. Thanks everyone for wishing Miki-chan happy birthday. Yahoo! O tanjoubi omedetou. Miki-chan, 大好きお誕生日おめでとう Thank you, but please focus on the cute ghost. No! Never. There is no cute ghost here. There's only a spooky ghost. Did I spook you? Hold on.
Miki-chan, what if I copied on you with this voice? Miki-chan, otanjoubi omedetou. Arigato chun. Am I ikemen? Am I ikemen?
Am I ikemen? Am I ikemen? Wait, who was it that posted that video in the Discord? Someone posted a video in the Discord of like a stage play of Phoenix Wright. Ikebo. Ikebo. And there's a stage play of Phoenix Wright, and Edgeworth is sitting in the audience, and the girl next to him is freaking out. Was it you, Paige? Ike meant it's different. Perfect Kimoto voice.
Miki-chan, Miki-chan, kawaii Miki-chan.
Oh, okay. That video was wild. So funny. When does the stage play get localized? Oh, I would die. You know, I saw Naruto stage play, and what was cool about it was I saw it in Japan, you know. But I was chosen to be a part of like a live translation thing, so I would wear these goggles and there would be English subtitles. Like it was like VR goggles almost. Not goggles, they were like sunglasses that would have subtitles, so I could watch the play and read subtitles at the same time. It was really cool. So I got to do that. Actually, the girl who was in, I think, I don't remember who she played. Or Ino? She, I think, joined as a Love Live character, so that was really cool. That's awesome. That's so cool. Yeah, it was really cool. I'd never done that before, anything like that. So it makes me want. I think I got spoiled. There's a B movie theatrical musical. Don't lie to me, Zaro. Don't lie to me. Don't lie to me. You wished you were the hammer I was holding? Here. Wait. There you go. Here. Bonk, bonk. Oh. Oh, wait. There we go. There we go. There we go. Technology. Miraizura. Yeah, I was like, same. I was like, Miraizura. Yeah. It was wild. It was a couple years ago, too. I don't know if they ever, like, implemented it into, what's it called? Like, normal plays? I guess not, you know? It's called You Like Jazz, a B musical. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. I don't believe you. VR stage play sounds like the best of both worlds. Yeah, but I was live still though. Getting bonked is also nice. You're welcome. Yeah, it was live. It was wild. It was really weird. It was a little like it made me have a little bit of a headache because the subtitles were so close, but for like new technology, it was really neat, especially to time it and everything. It was cool. Google it and you'll find out. That's real. What? Yeah. Like I sat in the audience. Oh wait, the B movie? Oh yeah, I don't believe it. I'm not gonna Google it. I'm just gonna remain ignorant for the rest of my life about it. I don't want to believe it. I'm not gonna look it up. You guys can't make me. You guys can't make me. You guys can't make me. Wait. Oh, I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. Hey Mint, hi, welcome Okairi. I pressed the wrong button. Man. Paige, thank you. I put the video in Discord. Okay, I guess I'm never opening Discord again. Okay. It was the right button. Alright, let's keep going. This is right. Oh.
Good morning. This is it, Mr. Attorney. The day of the trial.
Maya, she's unharmed, right?
Well, when I checked on her earlier this morning, she seemed a bit, how shall we say, tired. Don't worry, people don't die that easily. Besides, what you really should be concentrating on is winning today's trial.
Grrr. This is harder than I thought.
For my sake as well as yours, you must win today's trial. Which is why she has a hangover. I sent you a little present this morning.
Present? What in the world would you want to give me? This is some next level voice changing. Miki-chan. Konbanwa. Konbanwa. Awa awa grr.
You'll figure it out once the trial starts. And even if you don't like my gift, I expect you to graciously accept it and win the day's contest. If you please.
Wait. Beep. The kidnapper sent me a present? Mr. Lawyer Dude? Who was that? No one. It has nothing to do with you, so forget you heard anything. Dude, did your nose just get longer? What? Can you say present again, Mint? Present? $100 Walmart gift card from the killer. Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Are the prosecution and defense ready? The defense is ready, Your Honor. I say, Mr. Wright, what happened to Miss Von Karma? I don't know, Your Honor. Why are you getting mad at me? It's me now. It's me. Your Honor, please be quiet, bailiff. Court is in session. If you must tell me something, please keep it brief. Now then, what is it? Prosecutor Von Karma has... This morning, Miss Von Karma was shot by an unknown gunman! Ah! Nani? Shot? Oh, wait. Somehow, I think this is the present that the man was talking about. His present! Miss Von Karma is one of the top prosecutors in the country at the moment. If she were to disappear, it would be to your advantage. Wee! Our girl! Nandatte! This is totally insane! Miss Von Karma, is she alright? I don't have that answer. She's alive and in stable condition. That's good. Phew! I thought he'd show up. Ah!
Your Honor, due to the circumstances, Miss Francisca Von Karma cannot appear in court today. I, Miles Edgeworth, will be taking her place. The prosecution is ready, naturally.
The man, the legend. Wait a second, Edgeworth. Wait a second, though. No. No, I do not accept this. I do not accept this. If no one can be the prosecutor, it will be I. I will be the prosecutor for this case. Get out of here, Edgeworth. It's me. I'm the prosecutor now. I find the defendant guilty. Aren't you a judgment? No, I'm a prosecutor. I'm the prosecutor today. Where's my whip? Where's my whip? I will be, judgment. Let's go, baby. Okie dokie. Miss Von Car- Oh, sorry. I gotta prepare my voice.
Miss Von Karma was shot in her right shoulder and is currently undergoing surgery. Luckily, I have looked this case over and am familiar with the details. The prosecution seeks to prove the guilt of Mr. Matt Ungard.
Oof, same shoulder. Oh no, I didn't think about that. Rip Franny. No! The court acknowledges the prosecution. Why?
Right.
Oh.
I finally found the answer I was struggling for on my long journey this past year. By the time this case comes to an end, you too will know the answer.
How many voices can she do? All of them. Now then. Oh, sorry.
Now then, the prosecution would like to call its first witness. Please bring Detective Gumshoe to the witness stand.
Oh, Gumshoe baby. Oh, witness, your name and occupation?
My name's Dick Gumshoe, sir. I'm a detective down at the precinct. For now.
For now?
After this trial's over, I'm supposed to turn in my badge, sir.
Detective Gumshoe. I thought Judge was the baby. Are you sure? Look at Gumshoe. Oh.
This is hard. The prosecution has no need for a depressed witness. Lift your head up and face forward like a proud officer. Detective Dick Gumshoe.
Yes, sir.
Now, let's have your testimony. If we want to explore the various facets of this case, we must start with that.
Just turned into Tomodachi Life to your voice. Okay, I'll stop. I'll stop. Get ready, Phoenix. This is going to be one very rough fight. Yeah, it would have to be with Edgeworth as my opponent. The answer he was struggling for. Interesting. Show me this answer you finally found, Edgeworth. Is it your sexuality? Okay. This murder happened after the Hero of Heroes award ceremony, sir. Dun dun, the victim, Juan Corrida, was found dead in his hotel room. After looking into the cause of death, we believe he was definitely murdered. Oh, definitely murdered, sir. At first... It probably is, yes. See, you guys know. At first we thought there was something suspicious about the empty guitar case. However, we later found out that the guitar case had nothing to do with the murder. Juan the ninja. Yeah. Tomodachi Life. Miis aren't dead. You can still play with Miis on like Mario Kart and stuff. After the award ceremony ended, the victim was alone in his room? Yes, sir. Both the victim and the defendant went alone to their rooms, sir. I see. Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. How does definitely maybe murder? How does the yeah, and smash. Yeah. How does the guitar case have nothing to do with this? Okay. Definitely murdered. Hold it. The cause of death. Wasn't that because Mr. Corrida was stabbed in the chest? Only a careless amateur would believe something so brainless as that, pal. Okay, Gumshoe. What? Take a good hard look at the crime photo. Now, a real pro's attention would be drawn here, to this bandana. Oh! Banana! His bandana, sir. That's the thing wrapped tightly around his neck. Ah, yes. I see. His banana-scented bandana. Then what about the knife? It seems to have been stuck in the victim's chest on purpose after his death. We have a crafty murderer on our hands here. Oh, we got the autopsy report, baby! Bandana. Why do you think that? Because it was empty, pal. The Jammin' Ninja doesn't go anywhere without his bright red guitar. and we couldn't find it anywhere at the scene of the crime. Oh, and how about this theory? Judge, stop it. A fan really wanted the guitar and he did the crime to get it. How's that? Oh, we thought of that too, but... What? I knew he was strangled. You're so smart. The only fingerprints on the guitar case were the victims. Only the victims, huh? I see. So much for my theory, then. Okay. Bears Corrida's fingerprints. Okay, we got that updated, too. Our first order of business should be to gather more info from his testimony. But there might be a trap set up for us somewhere. Maybe. However, setting off traps is part of a lawyer's job too. If you say so. Of course, we're supposed to escape from them too, wouldn't you say? Leave the theories to Phoenix, Judge. Yeah, Wendy Oldbag is the real killer. I wish. Let's just get her out of here. Hold it. What convinced you it had nothing to do with the case? The guitar wasn't at the Gatewater Hotel that night. Well then, where was it? The pre-red guitar was eventually found at the TV studio. Why was it there? The victim, Juan Corrida, had apparently only taken the case with him, sir. What? So you mean he forgot to put the guitar inside the case? Yes, sir. Even when he was on stage for the ceremony, he didn't have his guitar. You know how elated I would be if Oldbag was the victim in a case? Wait, are you advocating for her murder? So that guitar case was empty even before he got to the hotel. Yeah, that's right. So it really had nothing to do with the case after all. I believe that is enough. First, the victim was choked to death with his banana. Banana bandana. Then after the victim was dead, the killer deliberately stabbed him with a knife. Why? We have forensics that would determine the real cause of death. Which brings me to my next point. Why then did the police arrest Matt Ungard? Because there was reason enough to suspect him. Here it comes. Looks like Edgeworth's back in full swing. Very well, Detective Gumshoe. Please testify about this matter. Yes, sir. She'll just die sometime soon anyway. Oh my god! Matt Ungard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. They each thought the other guy was in his way. That's motive enough in my book. As for evidence, there's the Jammin' Ninja's button. It was ripped off the ninja costume and found in Mr. Ungard's hakama. The defendant's fingerprints were also all over the knife. The defendant bought the knife for the crime, which makes this a premeditated murder. Eh? Blood egg. It looks like an egg for real. Wait, do we have that in our thing? No. So the defendant's fingerprints were found on the knife used in the stabbing. It was sort of sticky on the handle, so the fingerprints came out pretty clearly, sir. Gatewater is engraved. Then he didn't buy it, right? Is that a butter knife? Eh? Eggy. And there's this egg. That was found in the defendant's clothes, was it? And this egg also covered in blood? Yes, and we know that the blood on it is the victim's blood, sir. Nani? Murdered egg. Jammin' Ninja's egg. Oh, I can't believe the Jammin' Ninja lays eggs. Found in Ungard's hakama. It's a dragon egg. All of this points very clearly to the defendant, doesn't it? Yes, it most certainly does, Your Honor. Ready to give in yet, right? What the heck? I'll find the hole in your argument somehow. Phoenix is gonna find his hole. He's gonna find Edgeworth's hole. You can press You can press as hard as you like. Just hurry up with your usual pointless question. Grr, ow, ow. This is foreplay for these two. Oh my god, it's true though. Okay. Whew. Say so on Saturdays, everyone. Hey, it's not me. Blame the game. The BL writes itself. It's true. Matt Ongard and Juan Corrida were huge rivals with each other. That's not motive. That's not motive. Wait just 1 second here. Mr. Ongard was beating Mr. Corrida in the popularity polls. Well, yeah, I guess, but... No buts! That's speculation. That's not means for... Which means that in the defendant's eyes, the victim was not a rival at all. It all started with Ben's baby. I forgot about that. Which means he had no motive to kill at all. Order water. Yes, I quite agree. I made it. Okaeri, welcome. Well, detective? Didn't the writers put in BL undertones on purpose? I'm pretty sure. I think so. It's not. Well, I guess if you put it that way, then yeah, the defendant would have had no motive.
Objection.
Detective, I'm beginning to see why you were fired. No, not you too, Mr. Edgeworth, sir, that's... I look forward to your pension negotiations. No! Hole? Now, detective, let's continue with the testimony. Oh, not my poor pension, too. Poor... Detective, if you value your money, I suggest you proceed.
Yes, sir. We can talk about my pension later, sir.
What about what I was saying? Hello, anyone? Protect pension could. Jam a ninja's button. He would earn more streaming on Twitch. That's so sad. When was this button found? Pretty soon after the body was found, we rounded up everyone who knew Mr. Corrida. And then we did a search on them. That's when we found the button. Thank you, Gumshoe Pension Funds. Yeah, we need a donation goal for his pension funds. So it was almost immediately after the murder. The police didn't have the free time to lollygag and play tricks, unlike some people. Hey, what is he trying to say about me here? How were the fingerprints arranged on the knife? Oh, that's an interesting question. What do you mean, pal? Sorrow! Have Gumshoe's monthly salary. Oh my god, thank you! Thank you so much! By examining the fingerprints, you can determine how the defendant held the knife. For example, did he hold it normally or overhand? Oh, is that what you meant? Well, we didn't actually think of that. I can't believe the bumbling of this department. Hopeless. Were you paying attention to the testimony, right? The defendant's fingerprints were all over the knife. There is no way to determine how the knife was held at the moment of the murder. Thanks, Zara. So is the defendant the owner of this knife, then? Thank you, Paige! Money for Gumshoe is a goal I can get behind. Hashtag for Gumshoe. Thank you! The defendant bought the knife for the crime. But it says... Hold on. I'm gonna press on this. How does... There's no way this was a premeditated murder, even if he bought the knife. Sorry, pal, this isn't some pocket knife. It doesn't fold, so it's not great for walking around with either. If the prosecution can prove it was a premeditated murder, we're done for. Phoenix, yes? There's something very interesting about what the detective said just now. Think carefully before it's too late. Be grateful. If the judge were more rash, he would have already pounded his gavel in closing. But, yeah, it said Gatewater on it. Well, before any battle, you must find your enemy's weakness. So let's find the weakness in this testimony, no matter how small it may be. I think that's the weakness, right? I'm gonna save real quick. But I'm pretty sure that's it, right? Because it says Gatewater on it. It wasn't bought. It couldn't have been. Gatewater is engraved. Yeah! That's a bonk? Let's open an OnlyFans account! Wait! Wait a second! We are gonna bonk that. Bonk, bonk. What are we talking about? Gumshoe opening an OnlyFans? He would have to market himself so much. Wait, if he did like a detective roleplay thing, he might actually do pretty well, right? When will Francisca come back? Must observe more. I don't remember. She does come back though. But what? So the basis of your argument that this was a premeditated murder is simply that. Mint, stop. What? Hey, Gumshoe, hire me as your marketing team, okay? Auto bonk. My client bought a knife beforehand? That's right, pal. The defendant did not buy this knife. Why is the cool music coming on for this very small fact? Huh? Take a good look at the handle of this knife. You'll see what I'm talking about. Huh? It has a Gatewater seal set into the handle. Gatewater. I think I've heard that name before somewhere. That's the name of the hotel. The Gatewater Hotel. Uh-oh. The murder knife was actually property of the hotel! Which means this murder was not premeditated? Gatewater. You said it, not me. Yes, that is very true. This is a very big... Hey. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sorry, but the defense is simply too careless. What? I think whether the crime was premeditated or not has already been determined. How so? I admit this knife is hotel property. There is no one currently on the police force that is dumb enough not to realize this. But I didn't... Oh. The question is... Where did this knife come from? Why, that's obvious. It came from the victim, Mr. Corrida's room. Sorry, Your Honor, but that is incorrect. The victim ate a last meal before he was murdered. With that being the case, I would like to draw the court's attention to what is on top of the table. A knife. There is a knife and a fork on the table! Then, where in the world did this knife come from? If it pleases the court, I would like for us to recall the room of the defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard. Bum bum! Especially what was on top of his table. And the bottle of ketchup. There is something missing. Perhaps it is a single knife? Oh. We investigated the leftover dishes for fingerprints, and while we were investigating, we came to the conclusion that Mr. Sorry. Mr. Matt Ungard's knife was missing. Mr. Ungard had gone to the victim's room with a knife he had used during dinner. Ew. Why would he carry a knife on a visit? To kill, of course. That's good. Late night mint. It's that my allergies. It's my allergies are making me sleepy. And with that, I believe the prosecution has proven this was a premeditated murder. Amazing. Mr. Edgeworth. Absolutely brilliant. A brilliantly clear deduction. It seems like Edgeworth had this plan from the very beginning. This must be one of those traps, and I just walked headlong into it. A murder weapon with fingerprints and a button from the victim's costume. There is quite a sizable amount of evidence here. I can safely say that any further deliberation is a waste of your honor's time. I didn't know allergies did that. Yeah, my ghost allergies make me feel sick and tired. Although, I wouldn't mind if the defense were to present evidence not yet shown to the court. Eh? Evidence not yet shown? He means evidence that the court hasn't seen yet. In other words, new evidence. Thank you. Thank you all for saying the same thing 3 times. What does the defense have to say about this, Mr. Wright? Well, we have a wine glass. We have the wine glass. We have our badge. We have lots of things. Phoenix, the judge is favoring the prosecution right now. If we answer with something wrong here, that gavel of his will be ringing out to the sound of our defeat. Mr. Wright, do you have something important and necessary to present to this court? Yeah. I'm a attorney. Actually, I do. I think there's one piece of evidence that catches my attention. Something that this court has yet to see. Mr. Wright, I will say this one more time. I do not feel this trial needs to continue at all. However, I am giving you one chance. And only one. What the judge is saying, right, is don't try pulling one of your usual bluffs here. The case? They've already seen the case. If I mess this up, it's curtains for us all. Okay. Do you see this? My entire health! Oh, sorry, I meant to... Oh, that's me. I can pull it down a little bit. There we go. My entire health bar. What is this important evidence that you must show to the court? I'm glad I saved. Well, yeah, it won't let me save right now. Is it the wine glass? I really feel like it's the wine glass. The badge. No! No saving. I already saved. I think it's the wine glass. Tomato juice sus. It is sus. Here we go. Take that! This is a wine glass, is it not? Please look at the photo of the crime scene one more time. Hey! This scene is a mess because of the victim's struggle against his assailant. Whoosha! This vase was broken, but... Oh, his makeup is all over the floor. These were all things that were, at one point, sitting on top of the dresser. Mintante. Well, yes, I see your point. However, Daga, this glass that is sitting on top of the dresser is mysteriously untouched. The only thing that has not fallen over, along with everything else, is this wine glass. This piece of evidence is more than strange enough to warrant further consideration. Why is he just breathing at me like that? He's like... Why are you such a mouth breather, Gumshoe? Why are you breathing at me so hard? Bad sinuses. Oh, does he have allergies too? I'm sorry, Gumshoe, I understand. Well, what do you all have to say? Creepy breathing. He's having an asthma attack. Oh no, Gumshoe! He's flexing for his OnlyFans. What is this lore we've created for them? Oh, well, yes, it is a little peculiar. Yes, isn't it? I thought it was. You can stop looking at me with those puppy dog eyes of yours now, Mr. Edgeworth. What is it, Your Honor? Your opinion? You don't need my opinion. Because there is no special meaning to that glass. He's gonna lose his money. I perpetually live with a half-stuffed nose. Ah, wakaru! I do too. See, I'm going to bed. Oyasumi! Thank you for coming! What? It's safe to say that... Thank you, Gumshoe asthma medication. Poor guy. It's safe to say that the glass was set there after the crime took place. By the person who discovered the body, Adrian Andrews, for example. She could have easily been so shocked that she set the glass down without thinking. That does sound very plausible. Mr. Wright? Could Miss Andrews really have set that glass down without thinking? I don't... Did she find the body? Did she find the body? Why did she find the body? Huh. Well, I mean, I guess it's possible, but also there's no way. Bottle is in Juan's room? Yeah, there's no way. Yeah, you're right. If I appear weak here, the trial is over. I can look for my proof later. For now, I should trust my instinct and point with certainty. They just might fall for it, if you're thought-provoking enough. Yeah, why would she pour a glass? And then be like, ah! Body! You know? The defense would like to challenge the prosecution's theory. We would like to see something that proves it was Miss Andrews who set the cup on the table. You've turned the situation on its head yet again, as usual. Mr. Edgeworth, do you have any proof to back up your claim? There's no way he has any. He is just bluffing. Unlike Mr. Wright, I never say anything unless I have the evidence. Look at this smug. Do not observe. What? You're not thinking hard enough today, right? Did you think this wine glass escaped my notice? Then... Of course it has been thoroughly inspected. For fingerprints. Fingerprints. There were only one set of fingerprints left on this wine glass. Only one? Well, whose were they? They were not the victims nor the defendants. Rather, they were one of Adrian Andrews. What? Where's my tea? That is why I said that the person who had discovered the body had left it there. Are we done here, Mr. Wright? Poor Samus. Grrr. Ow, ow. I can't believe I fell into another trap. Ow, ow. Grrr. What tea am I drinking? Yeah, I'm drinking green tea and throat tea. I mix the bags because my throat hurts. Miss Andrews was probably holding the glass when she went to see Mr. Kurita. Surprise Pikachu face. But upon seeing his dead body, she was stunned and set the glass down on the dresser. Throaty. What you just said makes a lot of sense. Tisk, tisk, tisk. Now do you see, right? You can't change any part of my scenario as it explains everything all too well. Grr. Awa, awa. I've thought long and hard this past year about what it means to be a prosecutor. Quote unquote prosecutor. And from here on out, I will show you the answer I have come to discover. Oh, wait a second. Mr. Edgeworth. I think the prosecution has provided enough evidence for me to enter my verdict. No! Unfortunately, I cannot allow you to pass judgment yet. The prosecution has yet another witness we would like the court to hear from. Another witness? Oh no. Bailiff, please bring in the next witness. Oh no. No. Please, no. What in the world is Mr. Edgeworth thinking? Please let it be Lottie. Please let it be Lotta. 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 Now then, witness, please state your name and occupation. Oh wait, I can use this. Witness. Gotcha! Grrr. I wonder what happened to that calm composure you had earlier. Oh, Edgy boy, it's been what, a year since we last met, hasn't it? You should be more than happy to see me. Ooh, woo. Put the gun down. I saw the report with her testimony, but who knew that under that helmet? It was that wicked witch of the witness stand. I tell you, this time I know what I'm supposed to do. So today, I'm gonna tell you everything and anything. Ooh, woo. I'm back. Hello again. Welcome back. Where did you get these sound effects? Even things that don't have to do with that terrible crime. Ooh. Miss Witness, that terrible crime is all this court needs to know. Shush! I'm talking to my dear Edgy Wedgie right now. Don't interrupt us, Gramps. Yes, madam. No, please, by all means, interrupt her, please. Anyway, witness, your testimony, please. It's true what they say, that youth are hot-headed nowadays. Not that I mind at all, Edgy. Wink. Now then, what should I start with? The witness was on security detail at the hotel on the night of the murder. Is this correct, Miss Oldbag? It was a great job being able to see my dearie Juan. It was almost too much for my little heart to handle. You mean you were a fan of the victim? Look, everyone is crazy over that on guard, saying he is cute in a fresh way or something. But not me. I wouldn't say anything so silly. After all, I have no interest in a little child like him. Same age. 21. Same age. Same age. I'm only interested in a real man, Juan Corrida. But those two... those two were the same age. Got tricked by anime. How old is Judge? I don't know. We don't have a court record for him. We don't have a thing for him. Anyway, as I was saying, I was pacing in front of his room that night. Creepy. Very well, please tell the court what you witnessed the night of the murder. Leave it to me, Edgy Poo-woo. Judge is 24. Ah, yeah. What you witnessed. Anyway, after the ceremony, I went to pace around in the hallway in front of his room. There was something I was interested in finding out, you know. Well, since I was on the job, I made sure to keep a good eye out the whole time. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of poor Juan's room. It was on guard. Matt on guard. He was trying to sneak his way out of Juan's room. He's 15, he's 12. 68. So Mr. On Guard came out came out from the victim's room. See, it has to be him. He is the murderer. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. How old does it say old bag is? Yeah, it doesn't. It says no age. It's kind of funny, actually. She's question mark, question mark. She's so mysterious. I like how they don't even, like... For everyone else, they put their actual names. But they just call her security lady. Pretty sure her real name is Wendy Oldbag. Why don't they update it? Why did you go do this? Why? Miss Oldbag, what was your post on that night? The lobby. I was supposed to help set up the stage for that trifling show. But I refused to help. I'll have you know, it was for that lead-headed samurai show. Heck, I even took out a few of the nails. Oh my god. Maybe it was a good thing the show didn't go on, but we saw her in the lobby. We saw her in the lobby. Besides, that manager with the glasses seemed to be working hard at it without me. So I thought I'd take a break and spread my wings a little. Sabotage, yeah! And that's when you went to hang around the victim's door? There was something I was interested in finding out. What's that? She's devilish. She is! Something you were interested in? Just what was that? It's not some little thing I can just go around telling everyone, you know? It's top secret. Between me and Juan. Ooh woo. Ah, and Edgy Poo, of course. Mr. Edgeworth, what is this thing she was interested in? I have no idea. I despise gossip, Your Honor. Gossip? But should it prove relevant, we can always have it appended to her testimony later. Looks like we shouldn't force it right now. To the witness... Okay. Then you would tell us the number of people who went in and out of Mr. Korida's room? I have no idea. I wasn't born so I could count things for those who didn't pay attention in class. We weren't there! That's why ever since I turned 20, I quit keeping track of how old I really am. Oh. Well, that would explain why your age was not included on the report! Oh! In any case, the witness then saw someone, correct? Fuyuka! Afternoon and hi! Okaeri, welcome! She's forever 20. Oh my god. She's just 1 year older than me. The lore. That's why! It says question mark. That's when someone showed up. It was a man coming out of the... Oh, how do you know? You saw my client. Are you sure about that? Yes, see. Really? Annoying brat. When I say I saw someone, I saw that person. Why do I get a sense of deja vu? Maybe to avoid a repeat? Yeah. The person's clothes? More about the man's clothes and details. But it does matter. It was that thing. What thing? That gaudy thing he was always wearing. That racing jacket. We got her! He was wearing that at the detention center too. That thing's meant for nothing but seducing women out of their pantaloons! Hump! Men! Pantaloons! Oh my god! Right. So, Mr. Wright, was this testimony relevant? Yeah, it was very important. Not the pantaloons. It was important. Then perhaps you would like to point out what part of that testimony was important? Don't you see, Edgeworth? Your Honor, I request what the witness said about the jacket be appended to her testimony. I don't quite see where you're going with this, but alright, witness. Please? Oh, well, I don't like to badmouth anyone without reason, but if I must. Okay, now we present... what do we... This? Do we present that? Hold on, I'm gonna save. I know I keep saving, but I'm gonna save. Yeah, it must be the button. That's all we have. Right? Present. Present! Objection! I knew she was gonna say something about his clothes. Miss Old Bag. What? Don't say my name for no reason. Do you know what this is? It's an egg. Do you know what this bloody egg is? Ah! It's button number 2 on the Jammin' Ninja's costume! Now I know she's an obsessed fan. She identified it at a single glance. Give it here, give it here. If you don't give it to me, I'll punish you with this. Wow, she really is a otaku who wants a button covered in blood. This button was discovered on Mr. Onguard's body during a full body search. See, this button proves beyond a shadow of a doubt it was that rascal Onguard. It was caught up in the pleats of his nickel samurai Hakama pants. See? And Onguard is the nickel samurai. Witness. Now it may just be me, and I do have an active imagination. But just now, didn't you say that the defendant, Matt Onguard, was wearing his usual racing jacket? Daifanda. I'm so sorry. Sorry that you judge people based on what they wear. If I wore the trendiest dress, then... Oh. It's a juice break, or a tea break. Oh. Now hold your tongue still there for 1 second. So what you saw in actuality was not Mr. Onguard, the man, but Mr. Onguard, the nickel samurai? But when you think about it, hey? They're really one and the same anyway. What? Miss Oldback, this is a very important point we're talking about. Adipu, do you think so too? Cute gun noises. Well, it might be something worth considering. Just say it's important and agree with me for a change. Witness, think carefully and try to remember as much as you can before you testify. Alright. If you insist. I should be the one sighing, not you. All the witnesses are so terrible. On guard. Yes, now I remember. The nickel samurai. That's right, it was the nickel samurai that I saw. Yes, it would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. He had to go to that post-ceremony stage show right after the crime, you know? So he must have worn that nickel samurai costume when he was stabbing poor Juan. Wouldn't it have blood on it or something? I knew it. I knew you'd say he was inside that costume. What? Did you think there could have been someone else inside that costume? Don't be a bad little boy thinking such rude things. But the possibility does exist. Youngins today, I told you there is no way it was anyone else. How do you know that? Then why did you say it was his jacket? Because I said so, and what I say is the truth. At least she's just as delightful a witness as she was a year ago. Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. So annoying. Okay. Let's go. Could you be a little more careful with your testimony, please? Not too long ago, you said he was wearing his racing jacket. Now he's not? Not too long ago? Let me ask you this. When you were itty-bitty, what was your grand dream? What did you want to be when you grew up, whippersnapper? My dream? Well, I wanted to be Judge Wagner, hero of public court. So what? See? And look at where you are now. You're not Judge Wagner, are you? Well, what have I said earlier? Who puts any weight into things like that? This is the worst. Get me out of here. Get me out of here. Oh, gosh. I got an achievement, Judge Wagner. What the heck? There's an achievement for that? Why? Who is Judge Wagner? Is that someone actually? I got an achievement for Judge Wagner. Wait, I'm gonna Google it. What's the reference? Judge Wagner achievement in Phoenix Wright. Why? But why? Why? Judge Judy? Why wouldn't there be an achievement? I don't get very many achievements in this game. It would have been convenient for him to wear his costume during the murder. Hold it. Let me ask you one last time. The person you saw was really the Nickel Samurai? A show is over. Haven't I been saying that from the very beginning? You don't need to think too hard on this one. There's a contradiction in her testimony and it's sitting in plain sight. The question is, what that contradiction means for us. So he wasn't stabbed. We know that. Is that the thing that we call on? Oh, dang it! I missed it again. Sorry guys. Judge Wapner was on People's Court. Oh. Okay. Here we go. Strangled. Ah! Check the court record. Wouldn't his costume be bloody? Like, it would kill you to tell Phoenix what the she wants him to do it himself, but it's just annoying. There's not even a pocket in his hakama pants. What the heck? Check the photo. Here? Oh no. This one, the crime scene photo? Press Old Bag's claim that it was the Nickel Samurai that I saw. Wait, I thought I did that one, didn't I? Yeah, I pressed that one. That's oh for the achievement? Why would that be? That way no one could see his face, of course, but there's still no advantage for him that I can see. In fact, you would think the costume would make him stand out more. You are such an annoying child. Isn't that what you're always doing to me? I got it. Maybe it was more troublesome for him to change in and out of his costume. Just press everything real quick. Is there anyone else scheduled to appear at the post-ceremony show? All the contestants were supposed to go on stage in a friendly gesture thing. And that included the Jamma Ninja? Of course it included him. That's why when On Guard came out of Dear Juan's room, I didn't give it a second thought. I see. Anyway... he wasn't stabbing him, though. A judge from the show's first 12 seasons, including the 19... Okay. Joseph Wapner. Got it. Why does Old Bag like to cause problems? I don't know, Nova. Hello, my wife. Hello. I'm stuck. I don't know what to do. Where do I press her? I'm stumped too. I pressed everything except the first statement. Except this one. But Mia said it's obvious. Okay, I'm just gonna skip this because she's annoying. Can you please do something about this racket? Witness, I'll give you a piece of gum later if you'll be good and stick to just the facts. Okay, you promise, right? Right. I'll be sending the bill for the chewing gum to your office at a later date. Okay, If wouldn't it be covered in blood? Why would he? I don't know what the oh, I thought I was stuck on this one before. Has she talked about the weapon? Not yet. The ticket? There's nothing about it. Try everything. I did save, so here I'm gonna save one more time just because I did some more pressing, in case that, you know, triggers anything. And then let's try the photo. Oh no! Ugh. Come on. He wasn't stabbed though. He wasn't stabbed. Try the knife? Oh, good plan. Oh, come on. It should have been any 1-3 of these. You know? It should have been able to be any one of them. Please take a look at this. I did the autopsy, and it didn't let me do that one either. It should have totally been the autopsy. Yeah, so it's a knife, big deal. If you're trying to scare me with that, I'll have you know it won't work. No, that's not my intention. That was the knife that was used in the murder, correct? Your Honor, do you know why this piece of evidence is important to this case? You don't even have to ask. It's because the defendant's fingerprints are on it. Is that what you're driving at? That is exactly what I'm driving at. What are we driving at? And whose car are we driving? If Mr. Ongard was really in the Nickel Samurai costume at the time of the murder, then it's impossible for his fingerprints to have been left on the... That's what we're getting at? Oh my god! Oh my god. Actually, he would have wiped off previous fingerprints off on this knife right off. Alright, the Nickel Samurai wears gloves, doesn't he? The gloves. He probably took his gloves off before he began the stabbing. Objection! And why would he do something like that? To leave his prints on the murder weapon? Yet so hidden, right? There's no way he would do something like that. However, there is one possibility. Then let's hear your possibility. Whoa, what? This tension. It's very simple. The defendant went to the victim's room while in costume as the Nickel Samurai. At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. He was probably just going to relax and talk with the victim about the stage show. But he brought his knife? Edgeworth, you literally 2 minutes ago, said that it was premeditated because he took his knife. Which is why he took his gloves off. Emotional support knife? They're in love. They're so in love. They're so in love. But the murder still did take place. It's well known that there was bad blood between the defendant and the victim. You literally 2 minutes ago. It couldn't have been premeditated. Yeah, you said it was premeditated. I've heard that before. Well, Mr. Wright, what do you have to say about Mr. Edgeworth's theory? So let me get this straight. Edgeworth's theory goes like this. When the defendant went to the victim's room, he had no intention of killing him. Now, up to this point, there's a contradiction. This theory contradicts something in an earlier testimony. What are you babbling about? Edgeworth, I expected better from you. Now, for argument's sake, let's suppose Mr. Ongard was the killer. If that's the case, I think it's impossible for the killer to have gone to the victim's room without intent. Oh, the knife again? The knife? Because it was from his room? What do I present? I know know the reason. I just don't know what to present. The knife again? Okay, yeah. This knife. This was used by Mr. Ongard at dinner. Yeah, the knife. Yes, we did establish that. Which means that if my client was in fact the killer, then he brought this knife with him when he went to visit Mr. Corrida. I suppose. However, you just said it yourself. Edgeworth. Edgeworth. You just said it yourself. Huh? What? Edgeworth. 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 At that time, the defendant held no intent to murder. If that were true, then why did he bring a knife? He wouldn't, would he? Oh. Mr. Wright, this is the 7th time you've shown this knife to the child. Which means, Mr. Edgeworth, your theory was flawed from supposition 1. And one more thing. If the murderer was wearing the costume at the time of the murder, then there should be glove marks left on the knife. Which means the defendant's fingerprints shouldn't have been all over it like bees on a hive. And that brings me to my final point. This knife was planted by the real killer to hide their identity and mislead us. Order! Order, I say, order in the court. Order in the court. Was this knife really planted by the killer? Why would the murderer do such a thing? To frame Matt Ongard. It's to frame my client, Mr. Ongard, of course. This Phoenix, so smug. To frame? Objection! Aren't you forcing the interpretation just a little too hard on this one? Objection! But we just established that the witness saw the nickel samurai in costume. And if that were true, then there shouldn't be a single fingerprint on this knife. Gah. Witness! Oh, I'm sorry, hold on.
Witness.
Oh. Ah! I'm better. I'm better. I'm okay. Hey Nova, you like my... That scared me. I have my... I have my voice control, my voice setups on my stream deck. I also have this button. That $40 or $30 voice changer, I gotta get one too. Yeah, Nova. It's perfect for this.
Witness.
Looks like I've made your life a tiny bit more difficult, huh, Edgy Poo? Witness, did you or did you not really see the nickel samurai? Well, I guess at first I might have forgotten, but... Are you saying you mix up Mr. Ongard with the nickel samurai, his character on TV? But I mean, I can't really do anything about that now. Look, I was waiting around in front of their doors because... Well, I wasn't waiting around for the nickel samurai, that's for sure. That's for sure. Ding! She wasn't waiting for the nickel samurai. Alright then, whomst were you waiting for then? Grab a smudge stick? No. You think you
can defeat me? You think you have the power to defeat me? You think you have the power to get rid of me with a smudge stick? Really? Really? Arigato, thank you. I don't remember how I do that. How do I do it? I don't remember. Oh, whatever. That's fine. Arigato, choo. I am all powerful. I am a being that knows no age. I know unlimited power. Yeah, thank you. I know all. You will become my slaves. You will know my power. You will return the slab or suffer my curse. Why are you guys donating? Why are you guys donating? Why are you guys donating? Arigato. Choo. I'll see you later. In your dreams. What happened? Wait, what just happened? I went to sleep for like 2 seconds. What just happened? Well, thanks for all the donations. What's going on? What's going on? Thank you, Mid. Thank you, Asarudu. Thank you, Repticus. Thank you, Paige. Thank you, TV Franks. Thank you, Shalamon. Thank you, Soapy. Oh.
I'm normal. Still the evil voice. Whoops. The voice is still. I mean, everything's fine. Everything's normal. Everything's fine. Everything's fine. Susan possessment. Oh my god, we need Zach Baggins in here. Okay, let's keep going. Let's keep going. Let's keep going. Demon Mint. That top secret to anyone outside of... Oh, that's top secret to anyone outside of security. I have a feeling that you were waiting for Mr. Juan Corrida. Am I correct, witness? Ha, ha, ha. Thanks for the up-close look at your massive forehead. Oi. You're just trying to bait me. The way you think you are a sad amateur with a terrible case of nearsightedness. Amateur? Me? What am I an amateur of? So Old Bag was waiting around in front of the victim's room. but it doesn't sound like she was waiting to catch a glimpse of Mr. Corrida. Maybe Phoenix? Maybe the old bag was waiting for that person. If it's who I think Mia's hinting at, it's certainly possible. Miss Old Bag, were you waiting? Oh, you were waiting for this person to come out of the victim's room, weren't you? There she is. Definitely Adrian. Who is this person? This is Adrian Andrews, Mr. On Guard's manager. But why would the defendant's manager be in the victim's room? It seems that this is the latest rumor in circulation, Your Honor. Ooh, this is juicy. This is, I see. It's pretty big though. Wait a second, guys. What are you talking about?
Are next.
The judge seems to be really into that article, if it can be called such a thing. Then this manager with the initials AA, are you saying it's Adrian Andrews? Without a doubt, the witness thought so as well. Looks like you found me out. Well, that's fine. I can throw away this whole sworn to confidentiality stuff then. The 2.0 only improvement is forehead. Witness, what in the world are you? Watch out, Phoenix. I've got a bad feeling about this. A very bad feeling. I've got some information. Some very secret information from a certain source. So that's why I was doing my own little investigation. In secret, of course. I'm not gonna read chat. I'm ignoring chat. Goodbye. Goodbye, chat. You have been banished. Goodbye. But for what for? Oh, just for myself, personal reasons and all that. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, how will you proceed from here? I really don't want to do this, however, I simply cannot let this point slide. I see. Very well then, witness. Please testify about this secret information. Get ready. This is going to take the wind out of you, youngins. I'm sure we're all capable of handling this. Really, it's not like we're 10 years old. Are you ready to come back? Are you guys ready? Are you guys... Have you learned your lesson? Paige, thank you. I like to reserve parking on Mint.
I am the destroyer of worlds, and you are next. Defy me again, and face the consequences. I will show no mercy to those who mock my forehead. I hold infinite knowledge about your world. Wait, will this do anything? Let me see. No, thank you. Please be appeased. Sure, thank you. We apologize. Are you sure? Are you sure? Why should I accept your apology? Why? Why should I accept your apology? Why? Oh? Hello? What? What's happening? What is this music? Where did this come from? Never mind. Jumanji. More offerings to the demon god. Not the jungles in Brazil. Yes! Yes! Sorrow, thank you. You zoom on forehead. You're asking for it. This is my face! This is my face! Timo, thank you. Spiritual offering. Please don't destroy our world. Poor human. Poor human. Adoboy, I banish you. I banish you. I'm gonna tell you what once my niece said to me. This is a true story. Once my niece, she came up to me. She's like 4 or 5. She came up to me and said, "I will murder you in the dark."
She actually said that. She said, "I will murder you in the dark." Oh. Kids are weird. Are you gonna be good now, chat? Are you gonna be good? Hmm? Will you be good now? Yeah? Remember my file. Okay, guess you won't be good. You won't be coming back. That Ungard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. So to do that, he sent his own manager to get in close with Juan. I cannot condone such dirty tricks, so I took action. Oh, and this is top secret. You got that? Nobody else but you and me know that, okay? I never misbehaved. I'm sorry, it's a group effort. No, wait, you X, right? Well, I'll just take the place where chat was, I guess. The defendant sent his manager? What a distasteful topic for this court. What? Nobody's above gossip. And isn't there a saying, the truth is never pleasant? Zaro, I'm just ignoring your super chat, but thank you. Never heard that one before. Mr. Edgeworth, what about this Adrian Andrews person? We have looked into this matter and found that the truth the article proposes is, in fact, baseless gossip. But should this be true? Then this proves that the defendant did bear ill will towards the victim. Chat is lonely. Welcome back, cute Mint. Thank you. Mint is covering us now. You guys are gone. You guys are gone. So this means I have to smash this rumor once and for all. Now then, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Be careful. The old bag seems rather excited right now. That's right. On guard is nothing but your average foul-blooded youth. Well, as the old saying goes, you gotta burn old bags with fire! Time to fire up the afterburners and hit the highway to the danger zone! To the danger zone! That on guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin poor Juan by causing a huge scandal. Highway to the danger zone. You don't have any proof that Mr. Onguard did any such thing. You must be suffering from shock, the shock of hearing the truth. And now, since you're in so much shock, you can't do anything right. You're right, I can't do anything, but boy do I wish I could do something about you. Alright then, Sonny, show me what you got. Can you show me proof that Onguard didn't bear any ill will towards Juan? Do I have any evidence? I don't think I have any evidence, actually. I don't have anything to offer. See, just as I thought, and you were lecturing me about saying things without proof. You've just given me a free pass to say whatever I want, whenever I want, silly boy. Me and my big mouth. That's the way the cookie crumbles. For you, anyway. Okay, you know this is on record, right? Wait. What? I'm a busy woman. Tea time with the kids is over. Secret information that no one else knows yet. If that's true, then how do you know this secret information? Oh, well, that's just because I'm a pro. Yes, that's it. Wait, eh? What? I missed it! Eh? Please take this offering as an I'm sorry from chat. Blah! Rifticus, why? I didn't see it. It didn't. I'm sorry, Ripticus. Thank you. Fine. You guys should thank Rifticus big time. Welcome back. Thank you so much. Jeez, that's too much. Thank you, Rifticus. Yes, yes. Everyone thank Rifticus. Everyone thank Rifticus for allowing you to come back. Why didn't I hear it, I wonder? Yeah, it was a Streamlabs dono. That's why it didn't show up on chat, but I didn't hear it either. Huh. That's so weird. It's a secret. Even if you drilled a hole into my brain, you'll never find out. How in the world did that old bag get such a secret piece of information? Press further. If you don't be a good girl and tell me where you got this secret info, you won't get to go home today. Edgy-poo, what are you doing? Help me! What do I have to do with this? Just do this for me. You'll get your reward, uwu. I don't want your reward, but you'd only... Paige! Stop! Why are you guys doing this? I guess the Ripticus and Minekeeper are doing it. No! Akka's together shark. No! Stop! Why all these big donos? Why? Thank you, but why? Gosh, you guys are too much, for real. Redemption dono. Thank you so much, guys. Oh my god, you're too much, for real. No shelling out. No. What the? The witness could have gotten her information from anywhere. It's even possible it was spontaneously made up inside the witness's head. And he lectures me on reckless blabbering? Where did old bag get her inside information? There has to be something I can use to figure it out. Sounds like just another tidbit of gossip, doesn't it? But you can't just ignore it either. It makes your client look bad either way. Well, I don't think I heard anything really out of the ordinary just now. Has to be something we can catch her on. Lada's camera! Maybe. When I find it, I'm gonna press the heck out of it. My last wish in life is to hear Robo means more. Okay. Hold on. Hold on. Ready? せーの。前キュン。前キュン。はい。There you go. Come back to me, my gavel. Okay. That on guard is one evil man. He thought he could ruin, What do you mean took action? Like I already told you, I was lying in wait close to the crime scene. Once that slimy woman came out of Juan's room, I was gonna capture her and teach her a good lesson. Something you youngins need. We're never getting through this. I know, I need to actually play the game. You were going to teach her a good lesson. I was gonna make her eat the damaging beams of my ray gun. No, stop! Well, it's too bad that woman didn't come through the door that night. Let's press this again. 10-hour stream, here we go. No! Maya's so dead. Let's see. What's the secret info? Present evidence? Let's see. How do you know it, Miss Oldbag? Why are you looking at me like that? Stop it. Witness. I hate to say this, but this is how you came to acquire your secret info, isn't it? Is it from the article? Is it from the article? Or is it from the camera? Wait, it was stolen! The investigative photographer, Lotta Hart. Oh yes, I remember that mischievous girl. She reported that she had lost a certain note she had written to herself. Oh! She reported such a thing? On that piece of paper, she had written down some of her impressions about the relationship between the victim and Miss Andrews. What? Outrageous ideas, you say? No, I said impressions. Then everything written on this piece of paper is completely meaningless? Ah, that's it. That's the note. Ah. No, you see, this is something completely different. This is my top secret list of groceries to buy. Then you were the one who took Miss Hart's note. I'm just a huge fan of Juan, that's why. That infamous puffy-haired whippersnapper. She's working with that evil on guard. She said so herself. On guard, I'm his sidekick. She was so happy, smiling like a silly duck. I was only checking what she had written. Edgy Poo, you believe me, don't you? Ooh. I was only trying to help out like the angel I am. It's only one piece of paper. I've never taken anything else before. You really should come with a supply of cheese to match your vintage wine. Are you so... What is the kind of joke is that? Well, it was only a piece of paper. I suppose we can overlook this just once. She looks like she's really sorry. Pile on more pressure. If I let her up now, she'll get away. I have to find some way to inflict a deafening blow to the prosecution. Witness, you said that the only thing you stole was that note. Is that correct? Stole? Why don't you listen more carefully, you annoying brat? I saved this piece of paper from the terrible, lonely trash can, that's all. You're lying, damn it, and I can prove it. Are you putting my credibility under scrutiny again? Miss Old Bag. Uh-oh, time to save. Time to save. Cheesy jokes are the best, I agree. I don't believe that the note is the only thing you stole that night. Do I just do the whole camera? Miss Old Bag, that note was with a camera inside its case, wasn't it? Rated T14. A camera? Yesterday, Lotta Hart was raising a huge stink over her camera. She kept saying something like, my sweetie $1,600 camera disappeared on me. Why, witness? What is it, Gramps? T for Toad. If you have the note, then it is only logical that you have the camera too! Ow. Looks like you found me out again, Sonny. This is the camera. You're looking for... What the... Is this the camera you're looking for? That's... What? Even though I look like this, I'm still a person, you know? I still eat meals like you. I fall in love and borrow things from people. I hate Old Bag. I think your definition of borrow is a little off. I saw that woman's business card and that's when I noticed it said... Slime Bag Celebrity Photographer Extraordinaire. Well, when I saw that, I had to know what sort of picture she had taken. I'm a professional security guard. It's my business to know these things. Ugh, she's the worst. I'm getting hungry. I wonder what I should have. Bailiff, check this camera's photos. Hurry! We must examine them at once. Can I borrow your Switch, thanks? Get a burger time? Maybe I can get a burger. Well, Mr. Edgeworth, what do we have? There's only one photo that seems to be relevant to this case. Have sushi? I can maybe order sushi. Please present it to the court. Waffles? I don't have waffles. This is the Nickel Samurai! I see, I told you. That's the guy I saw. Okay, we had the same issue before. Remember when I was just like, that costume is way too big on that person? And again. I'm getting Thai. Oh, that sounds good. Pineapple pizza? Mmm. The pants are dragging. Yeah, but that happened before, too. This proves that the witness was not lying earlier about this matter. Right after the murder. What does all this mean, Edgeworth? Yeah, that's a felony. Oh, is she going to jail? This photo by itself does not prove that the person in it is the defendant. However, in his own confession, Mr. Ongard clearly stated that at the time of the murder, he was still in his Nickel Samurai costume. If that's the case, then this Nickel Samurai is the defendant. Naturally. Aren't the pants meant to be like that? I'm not sure, to be honest. I don't know, like, how hakama are supposed to be. How did it come to this? I think this brings us to the end. We have examined every piece of evidence thoroughly. Wait. Final comments, Mr. Phoenix, right? Oh, Mr. Wright? The court will consider them before we close. Do you agree that this photo is decisive evidence against your client? No! It's never decisive evidence against us! Because you can't see the face! But if I raise an objection here and blow it, then I would put Maya's life into jeopardy. Can't make a mistake here. There's only one road out of this mess. One toad out of this mess. Have to believe in the heart of the client, but I don't like On Guard. I don't like Matt. In this photo, there's something strange with it. Yeah. Something strange. The theme? The point of the theme dragging on the ground? There's something strange with this photo. I knew this was coming, right? Your thoughts, Mr. Edgeworth? I think we can all agree there is nothing strange with this photo. There is no way for the defense to debunk this photo, even with a bunker buster. Bustin'? The bunk with a bunker... The bunk with a bunker buster. The bunk with a bunker buster. Is that what you're planning to do, Mr. Wright? Could you point on the strange thing? Anyway, please look at the photo one more time. If you really believe you can honestly find something wrong with this photo, then you should only need one chance. One chance. Ooh, one chance. One chance. Okay, let's go back. Oh, well. Where the heck did she take this photo from anyway? It's all out of focus. Why can't she take a good shot, especially when it counts? Alright, then let's hear your objection. What about this photo is strange? Why is he just standing there? Like, the doors? Here? Okay, hold on. I'm gonna have to really think about it, because to me this is strange, but... Click the feet? It is the feet, right? Hold on, also... Oh, okay, present... Okay, take that. I would like to direct the court's attention to this one area right here. What are you planning to? Or what are you pointing to? His ankles? If you could see this person's ankles, that would be one thing. However, you can't. And what does that mean? This costumed person in this photo could not have been Mr. Ongard. What is the meaning of this? I wonder if you would care to elaborate, with actual facts, that is. Let's take a look at this Nickel Samurai's poster. Please pay particular... Observe. Please pay particular attention to the area around the bottom of the hakama. Observe. Feet. His socks. You can see his socks. Exactly. However, in this photo, The Nickel Samurai is clearly holding... He's holding up his Hakama just to walk? Is he? You guys with the emotes. Do you guys mind if I take a second to go order food? Do you guys mind? It might be a couple minutes though. Maybe like 5 minutes. Do you guys mind if I go do that? He has feet. Go ahead. Okie dokie. Burger? Sushi? I don't know yet, but I'm gonna go order something. So we'll be right back, okay? No food for you, Mint. I didn't really have breakfast, so I'm kind of hungry. Pee break. Okie dokie. Alright, I'll be right back. I'll leave this song on. Stop! Oh my god! Stop! Stop! Stop it! Stop money! got money. Oh my god! There's a whole wall of just... Stop it! Stop! It's the mint burger ones. I didn't get burger, I got sushi. It's easier to order. Stop it! I got that in a chicken bowl. Welcome back, thank you. Seriously, you guys scare me with your power. Same! Same, actually! I gotta thank everyone. Oh my god. Sorry that took so long, guys. Timo, mid, Ripticus, Simon, Usaruru, Ripticus, Taikni, mid, Suppi, Zaro, Ripticus, mid, Katcha, Usaruru, mid, Fake Knee, Ripticus, TV Sprig, mid, Ripticus, Timothy, mid, Ripticus, Katcha, mid, Ripticus, Katcha, Ripticus, Usaruru, Ripticus, Katcha, mid, Attaboy, TV Sprig, Ripticus, Fake Knee, mid, Fake Knee, Ripticus, TV Spring, mid, Sleep Monster, mid, Katcha, Soapy, mid, Simon Soapy. Thank you. Thank you guys so much. Ripticus, thank you. Burger sushi sounds very weird. It's not burger sushi. I don't even know how I'd get burger sushi. Man. I have to get some food. Good. Everyone else should get food too. Hopefully it doesn't take too long because I'm starting to get hungry. And when I get hungry, I get shaky, you know? Burger sushi is a staple in Japanifornia cuisine. Yeah. Alrighty, let's keep going. Okay, the Nickel Samurai is clearly holding his hakama up just to walk. I just ate a bento. Ina. Are these gonna stop? There's only one explanation for this. The person inside this costume is clearly much shorter than the defendant. Maybe I was thinking of this case when we did the first one. Stacking your pizza with another pizza? Hey? Alright, I think I've turned things around for myself this time. That's curious. Huh? What is? Edgeworth is unusually calm today. Is it almost done? I don't think so. Huh? I don't think it's almost done. Pizza levels. That's true. He's just letting the trial run itself, as if he's only along for the ride. Along for the ride? What do you mean by that? I can only guess that perhaps he doesn't feel under attack at all. He doesn't feel under attack? Then I haven't damaged his case at all? Mr. Edgeworth, where does this leave us? If the person in this photo is not Matt Ungard, then everything the prosecution has tried to prove has become meaningless. I need to change it to SpongeBob, clearly. Here, I'll change it to SpongeBob. Change media to SpongeBob SquarePants.
Arigato.
There we go. Demonic SpongeBob. Auto-tuned SpongeBob, I can't do that. I'll figure out a way, maybe. I figured it would come to this. I paid money for that. What? Right. I have something I want to ask you. I think you have proven that the person inside this costume is not Matt Ungard. In that case, then who is this a photo of? In Finland, they sell small pizzas, which I usually buy when I'm working evening shifts, and I always stack them because they're too small. That's so cute! I want that. Who is the person wearing the Nickel Samurai costume? Don't stress out over this, Phoenix. It's very simple. What you should be focused on is Edgeworth's attitude, don't you think? Yeah, why is he so calm? Rip the messages. Wait, we got to... Katsucha. And then, mid. Next, come on, Soupy. Are? There we go. And now mid. Thank you. And then Simon. What the? Are? Wait, why'd that one come up? What? I just did that one. Streamlabs, what are you doing? There's Simon. And then Soupy. No SpongeBob though. Yeah, we'll figure it out. I'll figure it out. The defendant's not the murderer, but you can't tell who's the real one. But can you tell us who's the real one, right? Mr. Wright, let's hear your thoughts. Who is the person in this photograph? It's... Old Bag. It's Francisca. We have to say it's Adrian, right? Adrian Andrews? If you want to know who that Nickel Samurai is, it is none other than this woman. And why would you say it must be Miss Andrews? What in the world points you to her? For starters, she's short. Hey. And she can freely move in and out of Mr. Ungard's room. Finally, she had dinner with Mr. Ungard that night. And how does that all add up? Here, let me make sure SpongeBob came back for real. Sorry, I want to make sure this is correct. Oh, no, it's not.
Arigato, arigato.
There we go. SpongeBob. Now it's actually fixed. Okay. How does that all add up? It means that it makes it very easy for her to get a certain item. A certain knife with Mr. Ungard's fingerprints all over it. To be exact. A knife that was used as a murder weapon. Why don't you just say what it is you want, right? I have to do this now. This is my last chance, Testono. Thank you, Paige. You didn't have to do that, it's okay.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Yay! This is my last chance to turn things around. The defense moves to indict Miss Adrian Andrews in the murder of Juan Corrida. It was Miss Andrews who tried to frame the defendant for the crime. Order, order, order! It looks like this trial has hit a most unexpected development. Mr. Edgeworth. Yes, Your Honor? This court is issuing a subpoena for Miss Adrian Andrews. A verdict cannot be passed without first hearing her testimony. Testono, no! Thank you, Ripticus, but no. Alright, this is it. Nick, you ought to feel a little more conflicted about this, right? This is kind of bad for us. Huh? What do you mean? If Adrian Andrews is summoned to court as a witness, it means that the trial will go on for another day. One more day. Maya! If I don't get a verdict today, then Maya. Now then, we shall set Miss Andrews' testimony for tomorrow. We can't do that. Katsucha, arigato! No, Simon, thank you. No. I can't object or you guys will keep going. Thank you. What am I supposed to do? The judge is about to adjourn the court. Raise an objection. Now then. Please, Your Honor, continue the trial. You must pass a verdict today. Mid, thank you. I can't do that. We cannot hear Miss... I abhor wasting such valuable time. Edgeworth? Thank you, Streamlabs test. It works! Cyan, thank you! Testo knows now! TV Spring, Arigato, Chew. Thank you. Your Honor, I request that you please continue with today's trial. But we cannot continue due to this unexpected development. Tisk tisk. Unexpected development? I think you underestimate me, Your Honor. And what do you mean by that? That's... that Mr. Phoenix Wright would slave his way to subpoenaing... subpoenaing... How do you say it? Subpoenaing... Poena. What? That's not... Poena. That's not how you say it. Subpoenaing... because it's subpoena, right? Subpoenaing. 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 Okay. Subpoenaing Miss Adrian Andrews is all. Man, I hate the word subpoena because it just makes me think of my issue with PayPal. That's what they need, is a subpoena. Just continue. No! Happening according to plan. Even if Wright was a bit slow to catch on. What? Some peanuts. Some peanutsing. What is the meaning of your statement, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Adrian Andrews is currently waiting in the prosecution's lobby. Oh my god. Oh, exactly according to Keikaku. She is the next witness. Everything was planned out in advance by that man? Somehow I knew there was no way Edgeworth would overlook Miss Andrews. Looks like this battle is far from over. Exactly. Very well. We will call the next witness. However, before we proceed, we shall take a 10-minute recess. Please prepare your witness in that time, Mr. Edgeworth. The court will now take a 10-minute recess. Pop. To be continued! Alrighty. If you can pin the murder on PayPal, you'll be able to subpoena them. Yeah. 2 hours. Woo! 2 out of 8. Dude, I can't believe that Adrian. No way. Not cool and collected Adrian Andrews. She is your manager. It would have been very easy for her to pull this off. The only person who had easy access to the knife you used at dinner was, well, her. So after the ceremony break, during the break, huh? I was sleeping like a log the entire time. Oh my god. Wait, how'd she get your costume off? Oh, she could have also easily planted that blood-covered button in your hakama. How? If you were wearing the costume. Because she was the one that came to wake me up? Then, dude, you're saying it really was her? Yes, she is the real killer. She was the one who murdered Juan Corrida. But why? I thought she was buds with Juan. She has her own agenda. Wait, hold on. Sorry, I got a text about... my food. She has her own agenda. Her own agenda? What are you talking about? I'm sure you'll see by the time this trial is over. Oh, food's here? I think so. That was fast though, right? guess 15 minutes? It'll be alright. I'll get you acquitted by the end of today. Give me a verdict that's refreshing like a spring breeze. Okay, Mr. Lawyer Dude? Oh, it's here. Okay. Hold on, I'll be right back. ごめんね. I'll be right back.
Arigato, arigato, Jew. Arigato, arigato, Jew.
Stop it. Stop it right now. Stop it. Stop your posting.
Arigato, arigato,
Stop
Jew.
it. Stop your posting. Time for crunch? Not crunch, it's sushi. I got sushi.
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
But I'm gonna have a couple pieces because I'm feeling faint. And then I'll thank everyone for the super chats, okay? Thank you guys. Ow.
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
Stop it!
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
The SpongeBob works, I know! Sushi.
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
That was so fast. I'm glad though, because I was getting really sick. We're starting to feel really sick, you know. Oh. Mogu mogu.
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
Mm.
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
They never stop. Okay, now I thank everyone.
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
Where was it? There we go. Simon, Mid, Ripticus, Bastion, Timothy, Simon, Mid, Soupy, Fake Neat, Cutsjob, Mid, TV's Franks, Simon, Mid, Ripticus, Bastion, Mid, Ripticus, TV's Franks, Anthony, Cyan Dude, Mid, Ripticus, Zaro, Simon. Thank you, everyone.
Arigato, Jew.
Get them nom-noms. I got them. I also have a rice bowl for later, so... Yahoo! Okay, one more sushi.
Arigato, Jew.
And then I can continue. I will feel strong enough. I will feel strength. Huh? Oh.
Arigato, arigato, Jew. Arigato, arigato, Jew.
Sushi pizza? No.
Arigato, arigato, Jew.
Saturday always turns into mogu mogu hours because I have to eat during the stream. Since they're so long,
Arigato,
I'm
Jew.
feeling so flexed on I'm not even a member. No, I appreciate you being here. Just in general. Thank you. Don't feel like you ever have to donate or join membership or anything. Sushi burrito? No. I don't live anywhere near a place I can get some. Oh no! I love sushi too much. I would move. I would have to find another maid cafe. Okay, let's continue. Oh wait, I need a sip. I'm simping with that like button. Thank you! Thank you so much! I appreciate it. Phoenix. You think her motive is related to Celeste Impact's missing suicide note, right? Yes. Miss Andrews depended on Miss Impacts as her strength and reason to live. But then Miss Impact suddenly killed herself. It sounds like she left a suicide note, and the person thought to have hidden it is Juan Corrida, the victim of this murder. And that's why I think that Miss Andrews got close to Mr. Corrida, all to get the suicide note back. That sounds plausible. Why does he look like a Speed Racer character? I don't know, actually. Aren't sushi burritos just maki rolls? Yeah, right? Basically, right? I love maki. I love cucumber maki. Kappa rolls? Oishii. But one thing bothered me. What? Who was it that first told us about their relationship? Better stated, Miss Andrews' dependency issues with regards to Miss Impacts. Oh, it was Edgeworth. It looks like he's still the one in command of the ship. Don't let your guard down yet. Kind of looks like the original Kamen Rider. Oh yeah. Teriyaki rice and chicken wrapped in soft taco was quite good. 7-Eleven. That sounds really good, actually. Court will now reconvene. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you please. The prosecution calls the witness subpoenaed by this court. Miss Adrian Andrews. The person... sorry. Okay. The person who discovered the crime in Mr. Juan Corrida's room. Oh, she's so cute. What is your occupation? I am the manager of the defendant in this case, Mr. Matt Ongard. I see. Now then. Before we begin, Your Honor, I have one request. Yeah, sure. What is it? I'm sure everyone in this room is wondering the same thing. I would love to find out more about my relationship with the victim. After all, it was the topic of a certain weekly magazine recently. No, I have no idea what you mean. I've never even heard of Gossipland. If the judge was ever a prosecution witness, he'd do all my work for me. Yeah, she's basically Samus. She's so cute. Observe! Anyway, I was wondering if you could please tell us about your relationship to the victim? Yes, I was seeing Mr. Corrida. I was also aware of the rivalry that existed between Matt and Juan. She's so cute. This is my favorite pose by her. But this was a private matter between Juan and myself. Ooh! Ooh! Hold on, I'm gonna have sushi and observe for a moment. Here, you guys can observe as well. As I eat. Okay. She still has the card. Yeah, she's just flashing this card. I'm perceiving. Me too. It was a fry and bait matter? What's that mean? But I didn't kill him. No one is accusing you of that, except we are. I think there's someone who would beg to differ. I think we all understand your relationship with the victim now, Miss Andrews. Very well then, witness, please testify to the court. About what happened when you discovered the murder that had taken place. Yeah, she's just holding the calling card to an assassin. It was time for the show to start when I went to get Matt from his room. After that, I went to Juan's room, and there was his dead body. I was in shock. What I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. I felt as though I was about to faint, so I poured myself a glass of juice. But it hadn't been used, remember? Does it say that? Next to the victim, it's filled with tomato juice, bears Andrew's fingerprints. But they said at the crime scene it hadn't been used. Juice. Man, that's what I would do. See a dead body, pour some juice. Yeah, sadly I didn't remember not to touch things at the scene of a crime. And I disturbed the scene by moving this one thing. That is when the fingerprints on the wine glass were made, Your Honor. Juice. Well, Mr. Wright, you may cross-examine the witness. Phoenix. She is one cool and collected customer. And she has the brains to match. She has brain cells, not just one. Yes, I know. In order to catch a person like her, you have to avoid head-on confrontations. You should disrupt her pacing. Disrupt her pacing? Juice. I want juice now. I think I have juice. I think I have some juice. I'm gonna get some later. She is the type of woman who is easily thrown off by things inconsistent with her thinking. So you have to attack when she least expects it. The instant you let up off your offense is the instant this trial is over. Understand? Juice with sushi? I'm gonna get it after my sushi. That would be gross. That would be icky. Ow. Where did you go? Oh. Why did you go to his room? So the show was supposed to be a show of friendship, huh? Is that the only reason? I beg your pardon? What are you implying? You had a certain goal in mind when you started to get close to him, correct? So perhaps you had more personal matter to discuss with the victim? Sorry, but I didn't have any such intentions in mind at the time. Can't get her to talk without a strong piece of evidence, I guess. Let's see. Saw the body. Hold it. Is this the photo you're referring to? Correct? Sushi, come on. But why was it open? Come on, Sushi. This is weird. Juice? There's a bottle of tomato juice on the table, so I helped myself. But you didn't drink any of it, did you? Huh? Thank you. There were no lip marks left on this wine glass to suggest that anyone drank from it. I wasn't feeling terribly great, so I set the glass down without drinking it. What? Doesn't sound like there's any glaring contradictions in her testimony just now. With some strong, decisive evidence. Okay. Yeah, there would be some sort of lip marks, right? Hold it! Poured it just to sit it down? Big sus. Super sus. Sorry guys, I'm gonna keep eating because I don't wanna faint. I don't wanna pass out. I'm so hungry. I'm sorry. I'm sorry. Tell me about your day. How you guys doing? I'll read your stories. Warm sushi, yeah. Why aren't you hungry anymore? Did you eat? You found a moth? Ah! Thinking of drawing something. What are you gonna draw? Be full and healthy. Thank you. I need to keep my ghost stamina up. Room temp or slightly chill. Yeah, I don't like warm sushi. Unless it's like, I don't know. I've been to places with a... What's it called? Like, oh, I've had like a sweet potato sushi before. And it was warm. It was pretty good though. Or like there's like a chicken sushi I've had before. Which was interesting. But it was better warm. Chicken sushi sounds nearby. It was actually pretty good. Ever had sushi off a naked lady? No, but I want to. Now I'm hungry. Oh no, we can talk about something else. I asked about your day. We didn't have to talk about food. We didn't have to talk about food. I only have 2 pieces left. I'll eat them fast, so we can continue. What the heck? Okay. Is the chicken cooked? Yeah, of course. I thought this was a say-so stream? What do you mean? Huh? What do you mean? I dropped some. A big piece of rice fell on my keyboard. Now I have to clean it. I didn't lick the keyboard. I didn't like it. No, I'm not eating raw chicken, guys. What? No, I'm not licking the keyboard. Okay, last piece. Last piece equals a. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Aww. Oh. sushi, ate it. They appear? Yeah, maybe they're drawn to the food. They're the real cats. Nom nom nom. Yep. Demon! So you can buy a hot plate and a regular plate. So you can stop eating raw chicken on the keyboard. Ah, no! Thank you! I had a plate! I'm not licking my keyboard. I don't want to eat raw chicken. I don't think it tastes yummy. Or I imagine it doesn't taste yummy. I've never had raw chicken. Phoenix looks like he's considering eating raw chicken. Okay. I feel better. Is that a cat ear? You guys are weird. Okay. What was Mr. Ungard doing at the time? He was taking a nap. He was worn out from his mini performance as the Nickel Samurai during the ceremony. Cyan, thank you! Plate funds. Thank you so much! Thank you, Cyan, dude. Saul Manila, isn't that a Phoenix Wright character? Ah! You're so right. Wait, who was that again? Sal Manila. Who was that again? Oh yeah, that was the otaku dude. That was the otaku dude from the first game. Oh my god, if you Google him, there's like a yabai picture of him being sat on. That's pretty yabai. The director, yeah. Mr. Ungard did say he was taking a nap. And I guess you could say it could not have been taken out of his room, yes? Excuse me? What are you... Right, I thought years of school would have taught you how to construct a sentence. If you can't make a sensible sentence with a subject, then I'll make one for you. Watch. Did you, Miss Andrews, remove Mr. Ungard's knife from his room? No. Subject, verb, object, right? Did you skip basic grammar? The witness may continue. I'm gonna have to Google it. I was only Googling Sal to see who he was. Jeez. I went to Juan's room. You were in shock? Wait, what? Was I not supposed to be? Miss Andrews is a very calculating person. Despite how close they were, I doubt she had romantic feelings for Mr. Kurida. Anyone randomly stumbling upon a dead body would be in shock. Yeah! And you can't seriously expect that a young beauty like her would not be shocked. Somehow I don't think beauty has anything to do with being shocked or not. I see. Miss Andrews, I would like to confirm with you one more time. When you discovered the dead body of Juan Corrida, you were in great shock. And that's when you poured yourself the glass of juice. Correct? Your search results are personalized. So, I never Googled him before. Did you guys see it though? Did you guys see the picture of him being sat on? By the lady? I don't remember her name at all, though. Yes. See? Now it's in your search history, too. Oh my god, a dead body. Gotta get that juice. I'm not Googling it. Okay. And saved? Why? Not that yabai, though. No, she's just sitting on him. But it would be yabai to sit on someone. Would it not be? They're like, oh my god. Yeah, but he's getting sat on. Reference. What of it? My mind really was a complete blank at the time. Your mind was a complete blank? I didn't think that was possible for you. Aren't you rude today? I was so dazed that I made one careless mistake. That one thing. What one thing? Never mind. It's no big deal. Huh? Press further! Miss Andrews, I'm convinced that as you said, you made a mistake at the scene of the crime. Was it not the juice? Sounded like a compliment. Or yeah. Head, brain, thoughts, empathy. What I really want to know is what this mistake was. Actually, so would I. Oh. I'm sorry. It's kind of embarrassing. When I set the glass down on the dresser, I accidentally knocked the flower vase over. Eh? Are you talking about the one on the floor in the crime photo? How did you knock that over? This mess of glass shards? It was originally on top of the dresser. But when I bumped into it with my elbow, it fell onto the guitar case. Why did you withhold such an important piece of info? I'm sorry, I thought that since the crime scene was already in disarray, that people would simply assume the vase was just another part of the mess. It looks like yet another fact has come to light here. Please add this and anything else you have to reveal to your testimony. I'm sorry, but I have nothing more to add. I didn't touch anything else. I was the one who knocked the flower vase over, where it fell into the guitar case. The guitar was only on the top of the lid, which means it was closed! Which means it was closed, guys! It was closed! The guitar case was closed when she knocked it, but she said everything was the same as, like, the crime photo, in which it's open! We got her! Now, what do I present, though? What kind of flower vase was it? Wait, no, that's not what I... Okay. I was trying to take his pulse, Okay. Okay. Save and we'll get it. Yeah, hold on. See? Because she said what I saw was naturally the exact same scene as in the crime scene photo. Okay, let's save here. Alrighty, let's go, baby! Which one is it, though? We'll do the guitar case first. Yeah! You testified that you knocked the flower vase over. Is this correct? Yes. And are you sure it fell onto the guitar case? Is there some problem with what I said? It's not some problem. It's a major problem. It's true that the top of the guitar case was wet with water. However, that's exactly what is so strange. Miss Andrews, you testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case. Ooh, major. However, if that was true, the case should have gotten wet on the inside, not the outside. Phoenix with the burn. Get him, Phoenix! Yeah, that's very true. Furthermore, there is one other strange thing about this guitar case. And what is that? Let's take another look at the crime scene photo. The remains of the vase are scattered on the floor. And what is wrong with that? If the guitar case was open when the vase fell, the glass shards would be inside, not outside the case. Ah! Bell bottoms on, they're kinda cute. What is your point, Wright? That the case was closed at the time the vase was knocked over? Is that all? No, Think back to what Miss Andrews testified to. She said that, other than the vase, she didn't touch anything else. Yes, that's right. She did implicitly say she didn't touch the guitar case. But the whole matter with the guitar case is a dead end. The bright red guitar was found at the studio. It has no bearing on this case at all. That may very well be. However, the empty guitar case does seem to have no relation to this case, doesn't it? But it does. Why would he bring just an empty case? It seems that there's no more deeper meaning to the guitar case. Well, Mr. Wright, do you think we need to hear more details? Yes. The empty guitar case. That line is coming? Which line? I believe this is a crucial piece of the puzzle. I can't believe anyone would reach for straws like this. But it is you. I can't believe I'm doing this either. Alright, I'll follow along. For now. Miss Andrews, please testify to the court about the guitar case. Yes, Your Honor. She was looking for the suicide note. Ooh! I don't remember too clearly because I was a bit dazed. I suppose I must have opened the guitar case after I knocked the vase over. It's not a big deal though, right? The case was empty after all. As for why I opened the case, even I don't know. Come on, what a weak testimony. Looks like this really wasn't a very important point. Why would you open it? Why? For what reason? This wastefulness is such a familiar feeling by now that it's almost comforting. Anyway, I'll just go ahead and start the cross-examination. Humph. Using any way to change the topic, a convenient escape for a weak man. Edgeworth. Big X. Yep. I want to press on this. Was that because you were shocked and dazed at discovering the victim's body? Why does it look familiar? Because it's the calling card for the assassin that stole Maya. That's probably it. I'm not going to get anywhere if I continue pressing her like this. The only way to make her talk is with evidence. I guess I should give it a try. Come on, Phoenix, we can't afford to let up on her now. I wasn't planning on letting up, but she's at her weakest now, so this is our chance. Yeah, we had a weapon to hit her with. I'm sure a weapon is hiding somewhere in the court record, waiting to be found. I know what it is. Okay, I'm gonna save again because you never know. Oh no, dang it, I pressed instead of... oh sorry guys, hold on. Rescued? You mean he borrowed Maya? Ah, you're right. Okay, here we go. Present. Maybe I need to press a little more. Unless, let's see what else I got. Try it. No. The pic? What pic? I don't think I have a picture. This one? No. There's nothing in there really, that one. The guitar pick? Huh? What do you mean? Shoken, arigatou gozaimasu. Okaeri nasai mase. The guitar pick. Honest photograph of the samurai? I don't have that in my, Oh wait. Oh, I do. Eh? Why would that be it? Oh, I be spitballing. Oh. Just need to find the right statement. Yeah. Let's try it. Let's clear it. Let's just press a little bit more. Oh, it only has Korida's fingerprints. Oh! Why did you open the guitar case? Huh? This is where Korida's dead body was right there in front of you, wasn't it? I would think that the first thing you would do is call for help, not open a guitar case. The witnesses said multiple times when she found the dead body. She was dazed. Jeez, she was dazed. Maybe I was curious to know if the bright red guitar was alright or not. I thought maybe the criminal took it. Getting back on topic. Okay. Okay, do I present here though? Let's try it. Aha! There's no way you were the one who opened the guitar case. Why would you say that? It's elementary, my dear. Oh, Phoenix is now Amelia. Nice. Because the only fingerprints on this guitar case are those of the victim. What is it, Miss Andrews? You shouldn't assume that I must have left prints just because I touched the case. What? What do you mean? What if I were to tell you that I was wearing gloves at the time? But why would you be wearing gloves at the time? It was the night of the award ceremony, so of course I dressed up for the occasion. You mean Sherlock? No, Amelia Watson. Jeez. Amelia. Ace Amelia. Amelia Watson. Yes. Amelia. Yeah. Sounds like a gremlin. Yes, now I remember. I'm almost sure I was wearing a pair of thin gloves. I see. Well, you don't have any proof of that. Oh, that is strange because your fingerprints were on the cup. You liar. You're a liar. You were wearing gloves. Sorry, I'm like moving in my chair. Isn't that a little strange? Why is that strange? Do you have something that would prove I was not wearing gloves at the time? Take that! I have your proof right here. This wine glass. The wine glass? You left your fingerprints very clearly on this wine glass. I mean, well, actually it kind of makes sense because, like, she said she was going to take the pulse. Wouldn't you need to take off your gloves to take his pulse? But you know. Even if you took your gloves off when you poured yourself this glass of juice, wouldn't you think it was just a little strange that you put them back on? Yeah, that you put... Okay, never mind. Just to open the guitar case? The game's writing is a little... it makes sense, actually. It makes sense. Because... Okay, so... Say she took them off, poured herself a glass of juice, went to go take the pulse, knocked over the vase. Then she has to put them back on to open the case? I don't think so. Looks like you hit the nail on the head this time. What do you mean? I believe that guitar case plays a very important role here. But it's just an empty case. Oh, Phoenix. Phoenix. I wonder if it really was empty, though. But the guitar, the bright red guitar was at the studio. Phoenix, drop all of your presumptions. What was in the guitar case? What was in the guitar case was not the bright red guitar. You mean it was a bright white guitar? Wait, that's not right either. Phoenix. Phoenix, Phoenix. I admit it would be unnatural for someone to do that. So the witness was not wearing gloves, despite the fact that on the case... Your Honor, this is obviously the defense's usual misdirection tactic at work. Steer the court towards an unrelated topic and lull us all into his misguided... No, Your Honor. Please recall that Miss Andrews had testified that the vase fell onto the guitar case, which means that the case was closed when the crime took place. However, it is wide open in the photo of this crime scene. Nice laugh, thank you. It was a dull red guitar. I'm sure this guitar case has some relation to the murder. If you are so sure, right? Then I'm sure you can somehow substantiate your outrageous claim, correct? Please enlighten us as to why that guitar case has anything to do with... anything at all to do with this murder. Guitar-shaped clock! Can you do that right? I feel sorry for anyone who became an attorney due to this. Well, let's suppose for a second that the bright red guitar... I'm gonna need some juice. She's cryptic because she doesn't want to spell it out for him. She wants Phoenix to become a good lawyer, a good attorney. She wants him to become an ace attorney. But the bright red guitar was not the only thing that could have been in the case. The bright red guitar not being the only thing? You don't mean to suggest that... So you intend to push your theory that the case was not empty? Is that it, right? I wouldn't say something I didn't intend to prove. Deflate that head of yours. You haven't proven anything yet. Now then, let's have it. What was inside the case at the time of the murder? Bright black guitar. The badge was inside? We don't... Oh, wait. This photo? Yeah, let's try this. Nice. This is a photograph. Yes, but what is important is what is in that picture, Your Honor. In this picture? It doesn't take a genius to see what I mean. What I'm proposing is to Edgeworth. Inside the guitar case was the Nickel Samurai, the hero's very own costume. What? The judge is so stupid. How does he keep this job? Mr. Wright, explain yourself. Right. Are you saying that the witness opened the guitar case to take out a costume? What insane point would there be to doing something like that? That insane point would be to wear the costume, of course. Jeez! Edgeworth, Miss Andrews put it on to hide her identity so she could make her escape. After all, you couldn't let anyone see you leave, could you, Miss Andrews? I refuse to accept your theory. Do you have anything to support such a preposterous idea? Just outside the door was an investigative photographer who was starving for a big scoop. And in the end, she managed to get this shot, correct? You mean this photo? Order! Order! It looks like we've wandered into quite another mess again, haven't we? Nice job, Phoenix. Well, you know my strategy. Speak first, think later. Woo! So the real murderer was hiding inside a costume. Wait 1 second, Your Honor. The Nickel Samurai's costume would have been Mr. Matt Ungard's. Why would something of the defendant be in the victim's room? And inside the guitar case, of all places? True, that is a little baffling. Mr. Wright, the court would like to hear your thoughts. What was it doing inside? It was a spare costume because Matt was wearing his. Mr. Ungard did not take his costume off during the break period. In that case, the costume we are talking about was a spare one. What? Then, are you saying that on the night of the murder, there were 2 Nickel Samurai costumes at the Gatewater Hotel? That's what I'm saying. Now, how do you explain the costume that was inside the guitar case? They were lovers. It would mean that the victim himself had brought this spare to the ceremony. I'm sorry, guys. On purpose. But why? The victim, Mr. Korida, was the Jamma Ninja. Why would he secretly bring the Nickel Samurai spare costume with him? Wait a second. Remember when they said that there was that press conference where he was gonna confess something? What if the Jamma Ninja was going to dress up as the Steel Samurai and confess something really bad, and then people would think it was him? That's why Ungard didn't know about the press conference. Right. Yeah. Oh ho ho! What could the reason behind such a peculiar act? Phoenix! And therein lies the sticking point. No! I got it for you! What are you mumbling to yourself about now? Have you just been rambling all this time without any sense of inner monologue? Huh? No, I just... Mr. Wright, please explain yourself. Why do you think the victim had the Nickel Samurai spare costume? Phoenix, are you sure you can explain this one? Do you want Mommy to hold your hand? Think carefully before you answer. And then answer with gusto. I believe in you! Alright, this is what I think. The reason the victim brought the Nickel Samurai spare costume to the hotel was... Wapow! What is this? Mommy Mia. On the night of the murder after the stage show, the Nickel Samurai was going to hold a special press conference. A press conference? Yes, the Nickel Samurai was supposed to confess something at this conference. I heard about this as well. For once, you're not making something up, right? But what struck me as strange was that Mr. Ungard himself said he had no idea he was supposed to be holding a press conference that night. How could that be? The way I see it, that can mean only one thing. The conference was a setup. I thought Toku voices were overdubbed, right? Yeah, right? That's weird. Yeah, what would you say? How would you say? Maybe he expected it to be mumbled and then... I don't know. I mean, I'm sure they're dubbed over just for the show, but I'm pretty sure you can still talk out of them, you know? You can speak a little bit, right? By none other than the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida himself. The victim? Yes. The spare Nickel Samurai costume was prepared for that very conference. Mr. Corrida was going to hold the press conference as the Nickel Samurai. Maybe he has voice mod too. That would make sense. But why would the victim do such a thing? That's something I don't quite know yet. However, what I am concerned with right now is what he intended to reveal at that conference. The Nickel Samurai was going to confess something. And by confess, I'd wager he was going to reveal something about himself. Which means that Juan Corrida, posing as the Nickel Samurai, was going to speak about Matt Ungard. Yes, I guess That is what it would mean. But if that's the case, that is not a confession. That's public disclosure. Huh? Humph. Miss Andrews? I can see why you are pros at what you do. Pardon me? Yes, just as you say, the press conference was set up by Juan. She knew! Miss Andrews, please offer us an explanation for this. I was the one he asked to help set it up. And the person who prepared the second costume for him, that was also me. You? Juan had bet everything on the Jammin' Ninja this year. And if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought anyway. He was going to ruin him, huh? It looked like somehow Juan had it in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. What? Cahoots? Cahoots? And do you know what the secret of Mr. Onguard's is, Miss Andrews? That's something only Juan knew. I don't know what it is. I don't believe you. I see. He cheats at Fortnite. Number 1 victory royale. Yeah, Fortnite about to get down. Get down. I've probably been coming up quite suspicious to everyone, but that's to be expected. I've been trying to protect Matt, after all. He fakes his speedruns. That seems sus. Sus. Protect Mr. Onguard. The secret that Mint is in fact just a maid cosplayer. Wait a second. This is about the Nickel Samurai, not about me. And yet again, another strange bit of truth comes to light, it seems. Miss Andrews, if you could please tell us the truth about your behavior. Yes, Your Honor, I understand. He doesn't like Among Us. Let's see, can we spot any crewmates in the scenery? Any crewmates? I think we're good. From the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Matt had to kill Juan no matter what, and he didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. My thoughts were confirmed by the evidence, of course, the button and the knife. But I'm Matt's manager, so I felt that I had to protect him. This does account for everything. Well, I am the logical type. We're finally seeing her true self. She is more nervous than a scared rabbit. If the defense can find no fault with the testimony, I am ready to make a ruling already! Please keep that in mind as you cross-examine Mr. Wright. Looks like somehow everything has swung to the opposite end of the scale again. That just means I have to put my weight into this and turn her logic upside down. I thought that said protecting Mint. Okay, this is my last time leaving for now. I'm gonna go get some juice. So I'll be right back. Okay? I'm just gonna be really, really fast. So I'm gonna run. So. Yay! Oh, I forgot my mic. There we go. I almost left without muting my mic. Okay, there we go.
Arigato, chew. Arigato, chew. Arigato, arigato, chew.
Stop it. Stop it. I'm back.
Arigato, arigato, chew.
Stop it. I'm back. Oh my god! What's happening? Wait a second. Stop it. Stop it, game. Stop it. Oh my god. Why are there
Arigato, arigato, chew.
Welcome back, thank you! Okay, hold on. Let me say thank you to everyone. You guys are so fast!
Arigato, arigato, chew.
Stop it! Stop it! Oh my god! Okay.
Arigato, arigato, chew.
Simon, Mid, TV Springs, Ripticus, Timothy, Bastion, Simon, Mid, G-Man, Ripticus, Mid, Bastion, Simon, Ripticus, TV Springs, Fake Knee, Anthony, G-Man, Mid, Simon, Sleep Monster, Zaro, Simon, Buff Soy, Fake Knee, Simon, Ripticus, Mid, G-Man, Ripticus, Simon, Mid, Bastion, G-Man, Ripticus, Simon, Mid, Bastion. Thank you so much. You guys are wild. Even Streamlabs doesn't accept PayPal. All of a sudden, I have that turned off on purpose because my PayPal they think I'm money laundering. Shadow Moon, thank you. Roll Tide. What? Paige, thank you. These memes are starting to get really expensive. Stop it! Stop! Stop money! Stop money science! Stop! Stop it!
Arigato, arigato, chew.
J-Rod, thank you! The train's here already? Man,
Arigato, arigato, chew.
am I committing tax fraud? Man, Anthony, thank you! Money? No, but thank you!
Arigato,
I
arigato, chew.
think the choo-choo train is why PayPal banned Mint. I don't know why they did. Well, it's fine though. Don't worry about it. Okay, let's continue.
Arigato, arigato, chew.
Man. Ripticus, stop! Do we have to stop? Yes, because I want to keep playing the game! Stop money. Stop money. G-Man, stop! And now there's donations too! Let's continue.
Arigato, chew.
They'll come up eventually. Easy madely mistake. Launder money instead of a laundry. Man. Stop money.
Arigato, arigato, chew.
But I don't want to stop. No! Thank you, Simon. Okay, we're gonna keep going. From the moment I saw the moment I saw the crime scene, I had a feeling that Matt was the murderer. Bastion, go money. Thank you. Man. So, would you say this need came from the press conference? Yes. Do you know why Juan chose that event and that hotel for the conference? Because that was when he could cause the most damage to the public's beloved Matt on guard. And you knew of this plan, didn't you, Miss Andrews? Yes, because I was the one who set up the conference and prepared the costume. But I'm sure Mr. Ongar himself didn't know anything about the press conference. Oh, really? Can you show me any proof that he didn't know about the press conference? Because he said so. Anyway, the important thing here is that this information was not in your testimony. Yes, I agree, Miss Andrews. Please correct your testimony if you please. Grasping at straws now, are we, Mr. Wright? Ooh, she getting feisty. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. I'm part of the mafia? Maybe. He didn't have an alibi for what he was doing at the time of the murder. But didn't you already testify earlier that Mr. Angard was taking a nap in his room? Are you telling me now that that too was a lie so you could cover for Mr. Angard? I'm not telling you anything of the sort. When I went to get him for the show, he honestly was sleeping. However, as to whether he was sleeping the entire time, that I cannot say. I was too busy setting up the stage at the time. I keep trying, but I can find no flaws with what Miss Andrews has said. I can't say the same for some people here in the courtroom, however. But George is glaring straight at Mia. What? She's glaring at you, smart guy. Phoenix, you're so rude. Crab Kuza, yeah! Miss Andrews' testimony seems pretty solid. Really? Because to me it sounds a little wishy-washy. Wishy-washy? Well, I guess we'll see if I press a little more. You should know this by now. But you'll need strong, decisive evidence to make her talk. Got it, Chief. I'm gonna pin you down this time, Miss Andrews. Sassy. So I guess Mia can read Phoenix's thoughts? It's kind of weird. Oh my god. How much more? I know... Wait, hold on. Oh, let's press this one. Has Mr. Angard done something to hurt or betray you personally? Why do you ask? You were the one who helped Mr. Corrido with the press conference. And that event was supposed to bring down Mr. Angard, yet you still helped out. Oh. Oh. The person on trial right now is Mr. Angard, right? What the witness was thinking, helping the victim with his plan, is none of our concern. In any case, this means that the defendant had a motive to kill. Why do I keep doing this to myself? She's a spirit channeler, yeah, but... Let's see. What did Phoenix say? You guys are saying phrasing? What? I'll just keep pressing. You can hardly call the knife decisive evidence. The fingerprints on the knife could very well be a clever camouflage. Then, what about the button? The button? Yay! There we go, we're getting through them. It's clear from the crime scene that the victim and his murderer fought. And during the fight, the killer ripped the button from the Jammin' Ninja's costume. You're talking about this egg, right? That egg was found in the plates of Matt's Hakama, isn't that correct? I would think that makes it very decisive evidence. Ugh. Looks like you were outfoxed again, Mr. Wright. Anyway, the knife doesn't prove a thing. Please fix your testimony. I can't stand the sight of a man who can't gracefully accept his defeat. Thank goodness Mia can still look at me. With an icy stare, yes. What? Please add this info to your testimony. That button was torn off of Juan during his fight with Matt. Why did we add that? Why did we add that? And how do you know that? When the ends of the threads on the button... Wait. When the ends of the threads on the button and the costume were matched up, they were found to fit together perfectly. Or so I heard. I've heard that before too. But why would Miss Andrews know about this case down to such a fine detail? Don't look at me like that, just because I'm prepared and you are not. I I thought I had her this time for sure. If there's anything to trip her up on, it has to be here. But where and what? Let's see. How does the button have blood on it? Right? Was ripped from his costume. Well, I mean, it looks like paint. This case confuses me so much, right? That's what. Okay, I'm gonna try presenting it, but it's kind of weird, right? I'm gonna try presenting it. Nope. I hate that you know. I mean, at least you know early on if you're correct or not, but I wish you also didn't know. But what you guys really did was stab the guy in the back, didn't you? At the worst possible time. Objection. Probably not the button. Who's to say she really stabbed the guy in the back, as you put it? This witness could have disclosed things about Mr. Ongar. Wait a second. Let me try the photo. Maybe? Why then would she wait until there was a large audience before doing so? The same reason why Mr. Korida planned such an elaborate conference. Miss Andrews wanted to cause Mr. Ongar as much damage as she possibly could. This witness bears ill will towards the defendant. This isn't the Phoenix Wright wax philosophical power hour! And please stop slandering the witness. As I expected, Miss Andrews is... Okay, here we go. Let's try one more time. Okay. No, wait. Whoops. Wrong one. There we go. Let's try the crime scene photo. But then we also have that other part that we added. Gonzaleo, thank you for the super chat. Arigato! Thank you. I know what his motive was, but I don't have any way to prove I'm right. I don't know.
Arrogant out you.
Did I press this one? Would you say that was your intuition speaking to you? Don't confuse my methods of reasoning with your own. If you want to prove that someone did something, you need 3 things. A motive, an opportunity to commit the crime, and finally, decisive evidence. And if you think these 3 things through, the answer comes quite clear. You should have already known that, Phoenix. They didn't teach... May I continue? Is Mia technically a ghost girl? I think so. Right? Yeah, right? You don't really need motive. It's probably like the least important of those 3, right? Because sometimes people just kill for no reason, but... ARS? Is Argentina money? Ah, neat! Thank you so much! I appreciate it! Why though? Did you press everything already? I think so. It didn't have an alibi, it was sleeping. Button was turned off. Oh, we did this one, yeah. Whoopsie. That one we did. Wish me luck for my medical exam in a few days. Good luck! I hope everything's fine. I hope so. I hope you're healthy and happy. Anyway, thank you, Conte. I appreciate your support. Can we see the photo of the crime scene again? It has to be something with the button, right? Because that's what Mia said to press on that part. But I'm just not where. Oh, this part too was also added. It's not showing the button has blood. Oh well, the button's ripped off, that's why. See? See? It would be here. So it's not there. So it would have blood. The juice bottle seems full. Yeah. Wasn't he strangled to death? Why the knife, right? That's why I'm confused. I bet it's the knife again. But where? Unless he stabbed him, but they concluded that it was... Hold on. It was stabbed first, or strangled first. Strangled with a scarf, then stabbed by a knife. I'm gonna try. It was it! This is the victim's autopsy report. It clearly states that the cause of death was strangulation by a scarf. Strangulation? The knife stab to the victim was done after the victim had already died. And what does that mean? Man, I was getting sick of that examination music. Let's examine the evidence. This button has the victim's blood on it. Which would mean that it was ripped off of the costume. When? After the knife was stabbed into the victim. Yeah. Exactly, which means it is impossible that this button was torn off during the victim's final struggle. Oh, okay. Because the victim was strangled to death in that fight. That's alright, Miss Andrews. There's no way this button was ripped off during the struggle. Oh, okay. I see. This button was consciously pulled off the victim's already dead body to be used as evidence. What is the meaning of this, Wright? So what if the button was torn off the body after the victim had already died? What does that change? Let me ask you one simple question, Mr. Edgeworth. Why was the button torn off? What purpose did that serve? What purpose? We now know this button was not torn off during the fight. So the murderer took the time and effort to purposefully rip this from the victim's body. That would mean that the murderer had something in mind, wouldn't it? Mr. Wright, does this mean you know what the murderer wanted to do with this button? What was it? To pin the crime on Ungard. There's only one logical reason for doing something like that. It was to pin the crime on Mr. Ungard. Have you ever seen the original trailer for Phoenix Wright versus Professor Layton? No, I haven't. I don't think so. If I have, I don't remember it. There is no way anyone with a bloodied button in their own there's no way anyone would put a bloodied button in their own pants. That's right. Mr. Ungard was set up. What we've been saying the whole time! By the real killer, of course. And the real murderer is? Well, Mr. Wright, who in the world is the real killer then? Finally. I can't believe I managed to bring this trial all the way up to this point. Phoenix, you can't let your guard down yet. Not until the very end. The real killer, the person who planned to frame Mr. Ungard is... It has to be Adrian. Has to be Adrian. Maya, Gumshoe. Took 3 hours. 4 hours. Almost 4 hours. Well, we did a lot of talking though, right? Save? Won't let me. Let's do it, Adrian. Mia. Miss Adrian Andrews. I choose you! You are Mr. Kurida's killer. I'm gonna choose this person as the killer. What? Order! Order! Mr. Wright. This is a very grave matter. Do you have any evidence that supports your charge? Any evidence? All of the evidence points to Miss Andrews! How preposterous. You can't stick any of that on me. Pokemon reference. I can't, can I? Would you care to test me? Then what about this knife? The knife was used to stab the victim after he had already been strangled to death. It was used to throw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard, naturally. A knife covered in the defendant's fingerprints could only be taken from his room. And the only one who had dinner with him and knew which knife to take was you. Ah! Then, what about the button that was found in Matt's Hakama? We just talked about that! We literally just talked about this. Miss Adrian, are you listening? Are you listening? This button was removed from the victim's body after he had already died. The only people who could have done so were the person who found his body or the killer. Or both. However, if Mr. Ungard was the real killer, there is no way he would have put in such incriminating evidence in his own Hakama. Oh. The only person who could have put this button into Mr. Ungard's Hakama is the person who went to wake him up from his nap, which is you. Yet again, Miss Andrews. I see. What about the empty guitar case? That is also another piece of evidence that incriminates Miss Andrews. Woo! That costume was used to hide the real killer's identity as they fled the crime scene. Now, who could have known that there was just such a costume inside the guitar case? It could only have been the person who prepared the costume for the victim! Observe. We're not observing a murder. And the person is you, Miss Adrian Andrews. No, oh no. But Miss Andrews' fingerprints were nowhere to be found on the guitar case. And it was you who proved that she was not wearing gloves at the time. That's right. That's because she did not intend on leaving any prints. If anyone had found out that she had touched the case, they would have asked her why. So to avoid leaving any prints, she used a towel or something else to open it. But the glass of tomato juice is a different story. Miss Andrews purposefully left her fingerprints on the glass to show that, yes, indeed, she was the classic dazed discoverer of a dead body! Ah! And to top it all off, there is this photo. A photo of the killer as they exited the scene of the crime. No reasonable person on Earth can believe that this nickel samurai is Mr. Ungard. He would be much too short for his own costume if it was him. Tomato juice is too orange. Speaking of how tall people are, Miss Andrews, you're also kind of short in stature. Are you not? Please stop. Well, how about it, Miss Andrews? I've got her this time. Miss Andrews? I refuse to testify. What was that? There's a law It says I can't be forced to testify about something if it can incriminate me. Well, yes. You are absolutely correct, Miss Andrews. The law does provide us with a way to avoid self-incrimination, while allowing its witness to not testify if the testimony can cause damage to themselves. What? だが、断る。Pleading the fifth is not something most people would think to do on the spot. Actually, thinking back to yesterday in Mr. Ongard's room. Adrian Andrews. Yes? Think hard about what we just discussed. Understood? Alright. What does that have to do with it? That's it. That's when Francisca planted this idea into her head. She must have told Miss Andrews to not testify if things looked bad. You did a good job proving everything up to this point, Phoenix. But there's still one thing you haven't done. I haven't done? Time to observe. What's wrong, Wright? Are you finished already? Run out of evidence? What is so humorous, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm sure you realize this as well, Your Honor. But everything the good lawyer here has proven up to this point is meaningless. What are you talking about? What? Everything you have proven is circumstantial. No! Yes, circumstantial. You have yet to provide a single piece of definitive proof? Proof that Miss Andrews did in fact harbor a wish to murder Mr. Corrida. You gave me that info. You handed that info to my hands. You gave me that. Miss Andrews, did you want to kill Mr. Corrida? I believe this may lead me to incriminating myself, so I will abstain from answering. But Miss Andrews, if you do that, it would be the same as admitting your guilt, don't you think? Wait a second, that's not how that works. Maybe so or maybe not. There is nothing to prove it either way. Besides, you don't even know what crime I would be guilty of due to my silence. No, she's talking about defiant. She's taking that defiant attitude again. A lawyer I follow on YouTube says all evidence is circumstantial. Ah, hey, look, mint waifu. I'm waifu. Hello. Hello. Mia, what should we do? Somehow we've landed in the worst possible situation. I think we have reached a certain conclusion at this point in time. Miss Adrian Andrews has refused to testify, and the defense's theory that she is the actual murderer has not been fully substantiated with solid definitive proof. Oh my god. But that's not true! In this situation, there is only one thing this court can do, and that is to declare a recess. Recess? I request that both the prosecution and the defense look further into this matter. At tomorrow's trial, no! Tomorrow. Oh no. Oh no. We don't have a tomorrow. If we don't get a not guilty verdict today, then... Please wait, Your Honor. That's not necessary. The trial. Please continue the trial. Please, please, please. What are you sweating for? Your client is getting one more day to live, isn't he? That's not it. This isn't about that. Edgeworth, I know you know who the real killer is. Please, let the trial continue. If I don't get the verdict, then Maya... Ooh. But it's impossible to continue as long as the witness refuses to testify. Now then, this court is... No! Edgeworth is protecting Beanie! Nice! It is not impossible for this trial to continue. Mr. Edgeworth, what are you? Boyfriend! It's true. Miss Andrews holds the right against self-incrimination. However, if the topic of conversation were something unrelated to whatever she may be guilty of, then she has no right to withhold testimony. Yes, that is very true, but actually, there is one little thing I'm curious about. Miss Andrews, when you found the victim's dead body, you poured yourself a glass of juice. Yes, and? I can't help but think how unnatural that is. Wait, is Edgeworth on our side again? Usually when one finds a body, they are shaken up, not stirring a glass of juice. So my actions were unusual, but I've already... Before you speak, I want to state that if you have a reason behind your actions, I would like you to testify to that effect. Testify? So many. So many. Your Honor, I would like to request that the witness testify again as to what happened when she first discovered the victim's body. Whatever we found out in this testimony should in no way implicate the witness. Okay. Shaken, not stirred. Stirred, not shaken. I don't know what it is about Edgeworth today, but I can't get a good read off of him. Is he friend or foe? I just don't know. The court acknowledges the prosecution's request. Miss Andrews, if you please. I testify that I felt like drinking a glass of juice. End of testimony. A glass of juice, I didn't really pour it for myself. I was surprised when I walked into the room and saw it in that messy state. And Juan, he was just sitting slumped over and tired looking in the corner. When I saw him sitting like that, I thought he was... The thought he was dead didn't cross my mind. Oh. To be honest, I thought he had just fainted or something, so I went to pour him some juice. Then I realized that he was dead. That's when I knocked the flower vase over. You know what, that makes sense though, right? Like... So you poured that glass of juice for the victim, but it was really close. Did the blood not imply he was dead? I didn't think I needed to include something so trivial. Phoenix, be careful here. If you can't find anything wrong with this testimony, then there's nothing left. No pressure. What the heck is going on in that brain of yours, Edgy? Now then, Mr. Wright, you may begin your cross-examination. She didn't see the knife sticking out of him, right? The juice was right next to him, right? Let's see. It's the absolute end for both sides, and Adrian is letting her guard down. Phoenix now is our best chance yet to kill the prosecution's case. Present the crime scene photo? The juice is right here. Yeah, you would like totally notice it, right? I don't know. It was only by the crime scene that it was messy. The broken vase? What about it? What about it? The broken vase, she must have seen it? What do you mean? Yeah, she said... It was messy because she broke the vase most... But his stuff was on the ground too. Like he had makeup and stuff on the ground. I don't really remember anything else being that messy about the room. I know I should press, but I'm trying to... A judge brain moment. And how did you come to realize that he was in fact dead? I shook him over and over but never got a response. So I set the glass down on the dresser and tried to take his pulse. He had a knife in him! I was shocked and staggered backward. And knocked the flower vase over. So that's what happened. What? But there wasn't anyone else in the room, right? Of course not. Then who did you pour it for? Mr. Wright, there is a rhyme and reason for everything. Can you wait just a little longer for it to be revealed to you? In other words, Wright, be quiet and listen. Precisely, I couldn't have said it better myself. What? Present photo on anything where she was close to him? What do you mean? Okay, hold on. Why didn't she see the knife, right? It was a mess. Are you sure it wasn't messy because of your fight with Mr. Corrida? I understand your frustrations at not being able to prove your theory. However, before you go accusing people of crimes, go find yourself some evidence. Grr. And then, what else did you see? Next witness? You didn't... Wait. What did cross your mind? I thought maybe he had smashed everything up in anger because he lost the Grand Prix, and then felt tired after his rampage, so he decided to take a nap. Anyway, that's what I thought. Slumped over? Yes, he was just sitting there with his head tilted forward, eyes closed. He really looked like he was sleeping. Oh, wait, wait, sorry. Phoenix said something and I didn't read it well enough. Okay. Is it me or did that right there sound a little odd? Okay. Knife and chest. I'm gonna save though, because I don't know whether if I need to present the knife or if I need to present the picture. We'll try. We'll try. Okay, let's try the picture first. Nope! This case is so mentally draining. I know, I'm so tired. Present the chest. Nope. Probably the picture? Nope. Okay, let's try presenting the knife. Ugh. Why does Phoenix say that it's odd then? You know? Sometimes they ask for such specific parts. You know? Because you don't know which direction Phoenix's thoughts are going. Present the juice. Why would a sleeping guy want juice? Well, she said here. I thought he had just fainted. Let's see. You thought he fainted? I thought he was asleep at first, but then the room was in such a messy state, I thought maybe he'd gotten into a fight with someone. But you just said that you thought he destroyed the room because he was angry. Come on, man. Maybe I present it here. Yes, he always has a hard time waking up. So Juan always has a glass of tomato juice to drink. I see. Ugh. Maybe I present it here. Hold on, I'm gonna save again. Okay. Present this. Yeah! Okay. So you honestly didn't think he was dead when you found him? No, not at all. Even though this is what you saw when you discovered the body? The knife? Ah! What is the meaning of this? Isn't it obvious, Your Honor? There's a knife sticking out of Mr. Corrida's chest! How do you not know that? Anyone who saw the scene would have immediately thought there was a dead man. Oh, well, that's it, you see. I doubt a single person in the world would mistake this for someone who fainted. And then so nonchalantly go pour something to drink. Your point is, Judge! Miss Andrews, your testimony just now, it was all one giant lie. And your lie has proven one thing very clearly, that you are the real killer. Oh. Judge is so obtuse, I know it kills me. It looks like the defense has somehow brought the ugly truth to light. The defendant, Mr. Matt Ungard, is not guilty after all. That's impossible. You're wrong. Miss Andrews, try to have some composure. It wasn't me. It wasn't me, I tell you. It was Matt. I swear it. He's the one who killed Juan. But you were the one who refused to testify, and your reason for not doing was that you might end up incriminating yourself. That's because... Miss Andrews, I will give you one last chance. What exactly are you hiding that may incriminate you? I refuse to testify. And there's no need for this court to continue any further. Mr. Matt Ungar's innocence has been clearly demonstrated. Is it over? Have we found the truth at last? What's wrong, Phoenix? Usually the real killer confesses his or her guilt. And now that I think about it, this is the first time someone hasn't. Now then, I would like to hand down my verdict for Mr. Matt Ungard. Your Honor, the prosecution feels that it would be premature to pass down a verdict at this time. What? The reason is quite simple. This witness has yet to speak the absolute real truth. Oh my god. Edgeworth for 4 hours in. Absolute real truth? What are you? Witness, don't you understand yet? Huh? I don't know who planted this silly idea in your head, but as long as you protect yourself through your silence, Matt Ungard will go free. And in his place, you will become the guilty party. That's a lie. I don't believe you. What? I was told if I spoke then it would be all over and Matt would never be declared guilty. What in the world is she talking about? She lost it. I can't speak about it. I'm too scared. You will become sus. Man. It's Francisca von Karma. Don't you remember, Phoenix? Miss Andrews lives by gripping tightly onto the words of others. Because she doesn't have the strength to believe in herself. Then right now, Miss Andrews is... Yesterday, she was tossed a lifesaver by Miss Von Karma. Don't say a word, no matter what happens. If you do, Matt Ungard will be acquitted. Miss Andrews undyingly believes in those words right now and is clinging on to them. Ugh. I just looked at how much longer this case is. I know, because there's a big part that we haven't gotten to yet. Like a really big part. And so I know that there's a lot of time left. This is the first time I've ever come across anything like this. But Miss Andrews has to be the killer, right? All we have to do now is get her not guilty. That's my only priority. It wasn't me, I'm begging you. Please believe me. I didn't kill Juan. Help, please. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor? The court can't continue on like this. Therefore, I'd like to hear what you intend to do. What I intend to do? What am I supposed to do? What am I supposed to say? Right? I suggest you think very carefully about this. Think about what this witness did and what she did not do. And think about who was the real mastermind behind this crime. Who's the real mastermind? Isn't that obvious? There's no one else it could be except the woman crying right over there. Right? The first day. 2 more? Wait, there's 2 more days? Force Andrews to testify. Day 1 was the night. Oh, okay. Day 2, first investigation. This is day 3. Ah, okay. Last case is always 3. But we have to get it in 1 day, don't we? I have to win a complete acquittal today. Yeah. There's no way around that. But... not when she's making a face like that. Miss Andrews, I would like to know what you are really hiding. Mr. Wright, are you sure you know what you're doing? Sure, Mr. Ungard would get an acquittal, but in his place you would be found guilty. Is this how you really want this trial to end? Be quiet, how dare you? You're trying to trick me. That's enough. I commend you for trying, Mr. Edgeworth. However, it's clear that the defense's theory is the truth. You're wrong. What a shame. I think we get the... not guilty. I'm trying to remember. I'd hope things wouldn't come to this. However, What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? Miss Andrews, since you absolutely refuse to testify, it falls on my shoulders to disclose this to the court. Stop. Mr. Edgeworth? This witness, how should I put it? She has an illness? What? And because of this illness, she has tried to commit suicide in the past. Stop, please stop. No matter how much I want to hide it, it's no use. I have the evidence right here. That's... Oh my god! That's the second part of the suicide report! The attempted suicide report! What will you do now, witness? Edgeworth! Is this the plot twist? No. You know what I'm about to do, don't you? I will now reveal to the court the true nature of the pitiful woman known as Adrian Andrews. The secret of her dependent nature. This feels wrong. This feels wrong. Having other people know about it scares her more than anything else in the world. Please, please stop. I beg you. If people find out, I'll... Edgeworth! If you're going to say you would choose death, that's no concern to me? Edgeworth! How can you be so cold? However, before you die, I will pull the truth from your still breathing lips. Edgeworth! No matter what I have to do, Edgeworth! So, will you tell the court yourself, or shall I? Either is fine with me. I'll talk, but please help me. Nothing matters anymore. My crime? This is terrible. When I first saw him, I really thought he had fainted, honest. When I realized he was dead, that was when I formulated my plan. Once I made sure there was no one in the hallway, I made a dash back to Matt's room. And then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Just when I finished and was returning to Matt's room, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And that's why I ended up using the nickel samurai costume. This is so messed up. This is so messed up. Stab the body with the knife? Why would you do that? Isn't it obvious to pin the blame on a certain person? A certain cowardly man. What do you mean by all this? It might take this court a little while to understand, but... this is the truth. The real killer is Matt, that scumbag of a man. I'll never forgive him. He's trying to escape his guilt again, just like last time. Last time? So Miss Andrews stabbed the victim, Juan Corrida, in the chest with the knife. However, she didn't do it with murder in mind. She did it with the intent of framing Matt on guard for the murder. We're still talking about clocks, huh? And this is her crime. Man. Bye, Aiden. Thanks for coming. See you. How is this possible? I mean, wasn't Miss Andrews supposed to be the real murderer? Mr. Wright, please get over your shock and commence with the cross-examination. Okay, we got several things that we gotta push here, I feel like. So, I thought he had fainted. I formulated my plan. Stabbed Juan's body with the knife, ripped off the button. When I finished, I had a bit of an inconvenience. What is this? An inconvenience? There was a woman with a camera at the ready, loitering in the hallway. I'm willing to bet my spikes it was Lara. His spikes. Also, there was a woman with a ray gun at the ready, pacing back and forth. Ah, missile bag. I'd already been caught and made into a big scoop for the weekly tabloid once, so I couldn't very well go out looking like myself and get caught again. Phoenix the Hedgehog. Man. Okay. That's why I end up using the nickel. Wait, I don't want to concede, but this testimony, it rings of the truth. I'm sorry, Phoenix. No, please, don't apologize to me. We were both taken by surprise. Still, I'm sorry. With Mia. Okay. Why doesn't like the people on trial ever testify, you know? Oh man, do I have to just press everything? Oh, whoops, I didn't mean to do that. Okay. Let's just press everything, I guess. That's why you could get that was so you could get the knife, correct? The knife Matt used at dinner had his fingerprints all over it. I thought if I used that, then the police would certainly turn their eyes towards him. Matt was napping with his costume on at the time. I slipped in, took the knife, and returned to the scene of the crime. Then I stabbed Juan's dead body with the knife and ripped off the button. Oh wait, okay. Okay. There should be no contradiction, so press, yeah. What is this plan you had? I knew right away what the murderer was Matt. I knew because Juan, he was going to expose Matt's weakest weak point to the world. So Matt did this to stop Juan and silence him for good. That's when I thought, I should forge some evidence and pin this crime on Matt. Wouldn't it, if he was the actual murderer though, wouldn't he be... So the forged pieces of evidence were the knife and the button. The first thing that came to mind was to plant the knife. Eh? As a Redditor. Okay, I did this one. Yeah. He was napping and I returned to the scene of the crime. So you were the one to stab the victim with that knife. Gives me goosebumps to think about it now. What a horrible thing I did. But at the time I couldn't control my own body. It moved on its own. Then when I stabbed Juan's dead body, I suddenly realized something. If I used the button somehow, I could make Matt look even more suspect. Why would you forge evidence against the person who already thought was the killer? That's what I'm saying! I'm so confused! If he was the killer, then... He would... I don't know. So how did Juan die? He was strangled. So you thought to rip one of the buttons off and then plant it in Mr. Angai's hakama? Yes, that's what I planned to do. But things never go smoothly. Okay, I had a bit of an inconvenience. And here. I think this is the last one. You were the one who prepared that costume, weren't you? Yes, I took it from Global Studios. I also put it into Juan's guitar case the day before the award ceremony. You did this in preparation for the press conference, correct? Yes, Juan wanted to wear that costume and hold a press conference in it. He was going to disclose Matt's big secret there. And what is this secret? That I don't know. Anyway, I thought that if I were to leave Juan's room in the nickel samurai costume, then people would think that Matt was the real murderer. I was very careful not to leave any fingerprints when I opened the guitar case. I absolutely did not want anyone to know about the costume. I pressed everything though. Okay, hold on. Uh-oh. What am I supposed to present? Oh. Did you press everything? Yeah, I did. Present badge, of course. I don't think you pressed everything. I thought I did. Hold on. Just press everything. Did I press this one? Was the plan? Yeah, okay, I did that. Okay. Did you press the first statement? Yeah. Hold on, I'll try again. The very first one? I am almost positive I did. Oh, heck. Okay, there we go. Must have been a fight. Are you telling the truth when you said that you did not know he was dead? He had a scarf tied around his neck, but the scarf is part of the Jammin' Ninja's costume, so I didn't think there was anything about it that was strange. His head was also tilted down a bit, so I couldn't see his face that well. That's why I thought I'd wake him up and went pour him juice. Okay. Jeez. I think we've heard enough. So after that, you went back to Mr. Ungard's room and planted the button into Matt's Hakama, yes? After that, I folded up the costume I was wearing and put it into a bag. Then I snuck out of the hotel and got rid of it. My word, what does all this mean? Mr. Edgeworth, is it? The real criminal is Matt Ungard. Yesterday, that woman prosecutor sat me down for a talk. Francisca. She said that I should under no circumstances confess to what I had done. That if I'd kept quiet, then Matt would be found guilty for sure. I had no choice but to believe in her words. What this witness has done is clearly unlawful. However, as long as her testimony stands, we can be certain she is not the real killer. Oh man. Wait, Your Honor, the defense still... Right. It's pointless. At this point in time, it's not possible to indict Miss Andrews on anything. Yes, exactly. There isn't a single piece of evidence that points to her as the murderer. The cross-examination of this witness is over, and so is today's trial. You couldn't establish that the witness was the culprit. Please let it go, Mr. Wright. But how is Francisco still a prosecutor if these things come to light, right? Yeah, the scarf around the neck was part of the costume, so if he was wearing it, it wouldn't be weird, you know? Mr. Edgeworth, please place Miss Andrews under arrest for further questioning. Understood, Your Honor. The prosecution will arrange for her detention immediately. That is all. Court is adjourned for today. Objection! Are? Oh no, Phoenix! Today's trial, it's over. Maya! And I didn't win an acquittal. Witness, would you mind if I asked you something? Edgeworth? What is it? Before you leave court today, I wondered if I might look at one thing. The card! Thank you! The card in your hand. It had my interest for quite some time now. What exactly is it? Oh, this? Mr. Wright has also asked about this. Although I didn't remember at the time you asked me about it, Mr. Wright. I remember just now. I found this in the room on that day. You guys catching on? The room? That day? Yes. You guys catching on? I found this card when I discovered Juan's body. It was lying there right next to him. You found that card next to the victim's body? I suppose I must have unconsciously slipped it into my pocket. But it's not as if this card has any relevance to Juan's murder, right? Well, hi, Mark. Yeah, I guess not, but it's still a strange card if you ask me. Someone called an assassin! But as far as a clue to this case, I don't see why. Witness! That card, give it to me, hurry! Edgeworth? Do you have any idea what you stupidly yet inadvertently done? I can't believe you hid this from me all this time. I didn't mean to. What is this all about? I've never seen Edgeworth so emotional before. Assassin! That card. What in the world is it, and what does it mean? Hid it in plain sight. 4 hours. Oh, I'm so tired. But I said I would finish it today, so let's keep going. Mystic Maya, Mystic to eat anymore. Suzuku. Look, it'll be alright. Everything may still work out. The condition was that we had to get a not guilty verdict. And so far, the kidnapper has kept his word and hasn't hurt Maya. And he won't because Mr. Ungard hasn't been given a guilty sentence yet. But he said 1 day! Cheer up. We don't have time to stand around crying. We have to get going. You're right. Mystic Maya is in much more pain than I am. Yes, that's right. So, hey, you guys. Glad I caught you, pal. Mr. Scruffy Detective. Oh boy. Looks like Detective Gumshoe has been dubbed Mr. Scruffy Detective in Pearl's book now. It's just plain old Mr. Dick Gumshoe now, and I came to talk to you, pal. But we're kind of busy right now. What do you want? So what are you gonna do from now on? What do you mean, pal? Well, you've been fired, right? So do you have a new job lined up yet? Oh, that. What am I supposed to do now, pal? There's a new job opening, Pearl. I don't have anything coming in at all until my next payday. What are you talking about? You don't have another payday. I guess that means I'm just gonna have to work here at your place, pal. What? You'll be searching for things that will prove Mr. Ungard's innocence all day, right? Well, yeah. So yeah, I'm gonna help you, pal. I've got lots of experience in investigating and watching over people's places. And I'm great at making really simple meals, pal. I'll take care of all of it. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's let Mr. Scruffy Detective take care of things. Okay, by the way, what's your best dish? Instant noodles, pal! Why am I surrounded by people who only eat cheap, unhealthy foods? Why did you come here to tell me? That was the first time I've ever seen Mr. Edgeworth act like that. Never thought he'd say something like he didn't care if Miss Andrews killed herself. He said that? That's horrible. But because of him doing that, we got the truth finally. The truth. Miss Andrews' last testimony. I wonder if that was the truth. I'll give you that there was nothing strange in her testimony itself, but I still think there is something fundamentally wrong with the whole thing. You mean about that thing, pal? Why would she want to... No, I mean, almost need to frame Mr. Ungard. I couldn't figure that out from anything she said all day. Then you're saying that the testimony was a lie? Instant noodles hype. Can Gumshoe work at Mincemeat Cafe? We don't really have butlers. He should apply for... Oh wait, he's got an OnlyFans, guys, remember? Not a lie per se, it just feels like there's more here than meets the eye. Or that's what Edgeworth would like us to believe. That's such a dirty trick. Even that woman prosecutor was better than that. Francisca! Francisca! Speaking of Miss Von Karma, do you have any more information on her condition? Wasn't she shot this morning? Can Gumshoe wear a maid outfit? Maybe. Miss Von Karma was shot today on the way to the trial by a pistol pal. But she's gonna be fine, right? I mean, Edgeworth said she was in stable condition, but... Well, she was shot in the shoulder, so she's okay and still hanging in there. They should be done taking the bullet out, so she's probably resting at the hospital. Which one? What? Are you gonna visit her, pal? No, well, I kinda was thinking about it. Hey, you've actually got a heart, don't you? We're not like the prosecutors! She looked like she was being tortured to death not being able to go to the trial today. So maybe it'd be good for her if you went and let her whip you for a bit, pal. Let's let her whip Nick, is what she said! Now I'm definitely not going. In her shoulder, the irony. Oh, let's see, the name of the hospital is the Hottie Clinic. That name sends us chills down my spine. No, not the Hottie Clinic! Well, I guess it can't hurt to stop and say hi. Why did you come to tell me? Let's go see our baby. Never thought I'd come back to this place. No! Are you here to visit a patient? No. Here, I'm just gonna... Director Hottie. Oh! Edgeworth? Edgeworth? Yes, I'm Director Hottie. Ho-ho! Director Francisca. How is Francisca von Karma? Why are you calling him director? He's not the director! You don't need to worry. Yes, she's in good hands. Because you see, I'm personally taking good care of her. Yes, yes. And the thing that surgery, it went well. You have my gratitude. It looks like Edgeworth doesn't know about this director in a secret. Edgeworth thinks he's really the director. Another staple ace attorney. Yup. Surely they could have taken Franny to a better hospital. Maybe it was the closest one. She looks so pitiful. Absolutely terrified. Yes. But I understand. Yes. Her opponent was a gun. And went... I see. But she's really cute, too. When I do that, she'd whip me with her whip-on, huh? Boy, did I cry like a baby. Yes, but I think I could get used to it. Yeah! Go back to your room. You're so mean, so mean, my frisky friska. Frisky friska. But that's good too. Yeah! Okay, yes. Time for my IV drops. Yes. Ew, he's so nasty. I missed her face. And what are those tulips doing in your hands, Mr. Phoenix, right? I knew I shouldn't have come here. She's so beautiful. I was shot in front of the courthouse in my right shoulder. But it's no big deal. This sort of thing happens all the time. I even had full intentions of running the trial this morning. But that would have been too much for you. There's no need to act tough in front of us, you know. Regardless, I was dragged here by that man over here. He was so unyielding. One has to wonder if he was simply interested in stealing my case. It was the only logical course of action given the bullet was still lodged in your shoulder. Von Karmas are bullet magnets. Germany is wild. But by taking over the case, I found myself having to clean up after you and that irresponsible deal you made. I think I know what deal he's referring to. Miss Von Karma, you made a deal with Miss Andrews yesterday, didn't you? I don't know what you mean. In order to make sure you got your guilty verdict on Mr. Ungard, you told Miss Andrews to not testify in court today. I don't know what you're talking about. Do you have proof that I made such a deal? You're denying it? Pearl is the killer? Dun dun! It looks like you are lucky, Mr. Phoenix, right? If I had been in court today, this trial would already be over. All while hiding Miss Andrews' own crime? That isn't my problem. Whether she had tampered with the evidence or not? I have only one objective, to find Ungard guilty of murder. The end justifies the means, Mr. Phoenix, right? The end justifies the means. Miss Von Karma. Adrian Andrews believed you when you said, if you don't tell the truth of what really happened, then Ungard will be found guilty. And what does that have to do with me? Because you said it! Because of that, she is now in danger of being found guilty herself. All because she believed in your words until the very end. That still has nothing to do with me. She's just a weak person, that's all. But you had to know she was... Ow! I think visiting hours here are about over. So, if you'll excuse me. What's wrong? Why did she suddenly cut you off? Probably because she thinks that I had the advantage in that argument. Edgeworth. What, we're gonna talk to you now? What happened today at the trial, Edgeworth? That was not like you at all. I mean, I know you knew about Miss Andrews' condition. You could have made her testify as many times as you wanted, but to go that far... but she wouldn't testify about that until I said something. Everyone treats Miss Andrews like trash. I know, it's really sad. Listen, right? The courtroom is a garden of judgment. Okay, I'll present my badge. I'm putting myself on the line when I stand in there. And that... Sorry. And that's why I made the witness do the same. It's only natural. Here, let's present my badge. I've been put in charge of this case. Oh, okay. Never mind. He just says that he can't help me with anything. By the way, Edgeworth, you were really angry in court today. That's rare for you. Witness, that card. Oh, yeah. Come on. Tell us the truth about the card. Me as the mastermind behind all murder cases. That card. What in the world is it? You mean this? Listen, Wright. This is top secret information. You absolutely cannot leak this. A special investigations team has existed for a number of years, but few know of it. I understand. Their task is to find the owner of this card. A man called Shelly the Killer. And just as his name states, he is a killer, an assassin, the best at that. How are you telling him if it's top secret? An assassin! So who is this Shelly the Killer? The Killer is the name of a long-standing line of assassins. Long-standing? The name first appeared about 100 years ago, I hear. Whoa! Shelly is the professional name of the third heir to the Killer name. So because his professional name is Shelly, he leaves cards with a shell on them? He has a habit of making sure to leave a card by the body of his victims. Why would he do something like that? We think it is a part of his duty to his clients. His duty? If he leaves a card, then his clients can be assured it was he who killed the victim. How old is Edgeworth? 25? 26? 25. It also... Oh, Axel, thanks for subscribing! Arigato! It also serves as insurance against any charges being pushed onto his clients. Did I say 24? I thought I said 25. 25, 26? I see. The killer values the trust between his clients and himself above all else. 25 minutes. I know, right? It seems that this is one honorable assassin with a moral conscience. I guess that even honorable assassins can exist. Okay. Trying not to yawn so much. So you think this assassin... You think he's the one who did the killing in this case? Stress? Yeah, stress totally made his hair gray. It would appear that way. The discovery of the card basically confirms it. Wouldn't you agree? Shelly the Killer, huh? I noticed something at the trial today. You were behaving in a very strange manner. Is something the matter? I guess I should just tell him. Maya. She's been kidnapped. Kidnapped? What does the kidnapper want? An acquittal. I see. I had no idea. I will prepare a rescue team as soon as possible and resolve this by tomorrow. Really? Did you hear that, Mr. Nick? Mr. Edgeworth is going to... Stop trying to console me, Edgeworth. I don't need your pity. Mr. Nick? There's no way you can find her. We don't have even a single lead to go on. Edgeworth. There's only one way to save her. I have to get an acquittal somehow. It's the only way. He's just fair-haired. Boyfriend fight. Right. Listen, you need to know something. Juan Corrida was killed by Shelly the Killer. And the client who ordered the job... Who do you think ordered the job? Who do you think ordered the job? My... Me? It was me. Is Matt Ungard your own client? Please stop. I can't listen to you. I can't believe that. Ben's pee-pee. No! Welcome to the real case 2-4, folks. Oh, yeah. Here it goes. Here's where it really starts. I see. Well, if you want to continue your investigation, you will need this. What is it? The hotel right now is restricted to police personnel only, as we are looking for any clues that might lead us to Shelly the killer. Why does Edgeworth know about all this, but we don't know about all this? If you take this with you to the hotel, I'm sure they will let you enter. In any case, I must attend to the preparations for Maya's rescue team. We'll meet again if anything should happen. Now, if you'll excuse me. Bye-bye. Mr. Nick, do you think Mr. Ungard hired an assassin? No way. I mean, he doesn't have a psych lock. Yeah, I guess not. Maya, please, all I ask is you make it home safe and sound. Oh, we get an update. Guess even kidnappers can be a little clumsy. Clumsy enough to drop a card like this for me. And even though he said he was an assassin, I bet he's just making that up, just like how Nick does with everything in court. Alright, let's try out the card trick with this card I just found. Sounds like I got the door open. Okay, time to go take a look around. Let's go! Called out, right? Ooh. A doggy door. What is this place? Got a feeling I'm not in the hotel anymore. Are those videos over there? Well, I'll worry about that later. For now, I should be looking for clues. That way I can show them to Sis and maybe get out of here. Oh, no, not move. We're just gonna leave. That looks like a teddy. There's a framed picture sitting on this coffee table. It's a picture of a woman. She's kind of pretty. Hey, it looks like there's something written here. Let's see. It's her! I think it says, "With love, Celeste." I bet this could be a clue. It's Celeste Impacts! Dun dun dun! That's weird. What's a figurine doing on a sofa in a place like this? I think it's a bear. Aw, how cute! But it's got a lot of cuts and slits on it. Ew. I wonder if it's some kind of puzzle or something. Dun dun. Was this personal? Nothing personal, kid. Ugh, it's locked, of course, and it doesn't look like it can use the card to open this door. There's a little hole at the bottom of the door. If only I was a little skinnier, then maybe I'd be able to crawl through here. It's so dark in here that I can barely see, but these kind of feel like videotapes. All of them. Just what kind of room is this? What is this thing? An antenna, I guess? And this is a VCR? There sure are a lot of electronic gadgets here. But what is an antenna doing here? Oh! Ooh! Oh, this simply will not do. I cannot have you wandering around at will. Yeah! It seems... Maya thick. It seems that... your Mr. Wright is truly concerned about you. Chungus? That's mean. He is? For now, I would suggest you remain cooperative. If you cannot, there are ways in which I can help you. Ways, you mean? Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes. Correct. Oh wait, hold on.
Dead men tell no tales is how the saying goes. Correct. I'm almost certain I told you on our first meeting, I am an assassin.
No way, you're lying. I mean, An assassin?
People are not always who they appear to be.
Bum. Nick! Welcome to membership via. What do you mean? What do you mean? Mr. Nick? Yes, Pearls? Got caught up in my own thoughts about Maya's situation. Mr. Edgeworth has left, you know. I guess for now I have no choice but to believe in Mr. Ungard. But I think I should listen to his story. One more time. Alright, let's get going too. Okay. Time to go to... Here we go. The detention center. I'm sorry, but visiting hours are over today? What? Aw. I have too many questions I need to ask. I'm sorry, but I'm Phoenix Wright, a lawyer for one of the... You're Mr. Wright, you say? Oh yeah, there's a message here for you. A message? It's from Matt Ungard. Here you are. What did he write? Is it something really important? I don't know. Well, let's see what it has to say. It's time, is it? To Mr. Lawyer Dude, I've got something really important to tell you. Why do I feel uneasy all of a sudden? Oh, Mr. Wright. So actually, I have a favor to ask of you. I have this cat named Shu. I didn't put out a lot of food when I left the house, so he's probably pretty hungry. You think you could drop by my house and feed Shu for me, dude? My house is just a little ways down from the hotel, alright? Let's go feed the kitty. This is terrible. Let's hurry. We have to feed this cat. I'm sure poor Shu's stomach is growling by now. Yeah, I guess. A client's request is a request. Guess I should go check up on his cat. Shu! We must go see Shu. To the hotel. Alright, now Mr. Nick, let's go look for clues. We have to, for Mystic Maya's sake. You shall not pass. No! Did they translate that from Shu? I don't know. This old bag. Don't devalue my name and turn it into a gasp, you spiky-headed pettifogger. Because of you, I've been made to look like the bad guy. Again. Although I did get a piece of gum from Edgy Boy. Just as he promised. This whole bag! Keep your hands off me! This helmet is airtight. No air gets in and no air gets out. Oh my god. Why do you keep putting it on? Humph. Don't think you can get me to move with silly questions. You're going to have to defeat me if you want to get by. I'm gonna go feed the cat. Oh my god, old bag predicted the future? Sure is dark. I'll go turn on a light. Wow. So this is what a star's house looks like. Must be nice to be rich. Come on, Mr. Nick. Let's find Shu, the kitty cat. This looks scary. Shu! Shu! I love Shu! I love Shu! I love Shu! No. How do I find it? I love Shu. Thanks, Paige. Kitty food funds. I love Shu. I guess this is Shu. I love Shu. The door. The door. Arigato, arigato, Shu. cat. Hello, Shu. I love Shu. I love Shu. Teehee. The cat seems to like pearls. Pardon me. What the? May I help you with something, mister? Oh, we're lawyers. Actually, I'm Mr. Engarde's lawyer. The master's... Then you must be Mr. Wright. Yes. Ah, it's a pleasure to meet your wonderful self. I am the family butler, John Doe. Nice to meet you. Shoo! You must know all sorts of things about Mr. Engarde, right? Why did he ask us to feed the pets or feed his cat then if he has a butler? Honestly, sir, I don't believe my master is capable of such a foul deed as murder. And anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for the lowly servant to speak of the master or his affairs. How typically butler-like, as it were. And maid-like. Mr. Doe, how long have you served at this residence? Pet the killer. Well, sir, I would have to say maybe about 1 year. And, anything else? No, not especially. It's not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of himself and his affairs. You know, I would have thought Mr. Engarde, the kind of... to have a maid over a butler. No. No! Shoot. That's a very cute cat you've got there. It is my duty to take care of him. The master rather fancies Shu. No! Shu! And, anything else? No, not especially. It is not appropriate for a lowly servant to speak of the family cat. Well, then I guess I don't need this piece of scrap paper anymore. That's note crumpled into a ball and thrown away. Well, I'm afraid I must take my leave of you now. Oh, then we should probably get going ourselves. Ah, so young, and yet already so accomplished. A master of law. But there is also a lot to be proud of in being a butler, in charge of the house and all. Thank you for the compliment, sir. People are not always who they appear to be. Now if you'll excuse me. I love you, Shu! What is this? A giant bicycle is flying through the air. That bicycle, Pearls, is one where you don't have to pedal and it moves on its own. Really? Wow! But sorry to disappoint you, it cannot fly. Oh, that's too bad. Here. Did the assassin leave a note? Just now? I don't know. There's a small door at the bottom of this bigger door, Mr. Nick. I bet it's for Mr. Engarde's cat to use. Oh, you mean Shu? The door, it's locked tight. Well, I guess that's to keep nosy people from me from entering it. Oh, man. There's another door over there. You shouldn't go wandering off over there, Mr. Nick. Yes, Pearls. Now I know how Maya feels when I tell her to stop playing around. I don't see a note. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. It's a very comfortable and spacious lounge set. What is with me and feeling inferior today? These are cool. There's masks here. Yeah, the one in the middle is the Steel Samurai. The one next to that are the Pink Princess and the Evil Magistrate. They fought many battles against the backdrop of Neo Old Tokyo. Wow, you really know a lot about the Steel Samurai, Mr. Nick? I don't know whether to laugh or cry that I know more about that show than a kid. I know, if we just bust down the door, we can go get Maya. Oh, there's a giant cooking hearth here. That's actually a fireplace. How are they different, Mr. Nick? You know, I've never actually seen a hearth before, come to think of it. You should come and visit Faye Manor then. I'll show you one when you do. Okay. We can leave. Can we go back to the detention center? What's here too? There's so many places! Wow, everyone's looking really busy with something or another. They're probably strengthening the evidence for tomorrow's trial. Hey, hurry up with that, will ya? Mr. Nick, is Mr. Ungard really that big and bad of a criminal? Actually, Pearls, never mind. It sounds like they're working on a different case. Okay. The guy still has great posture. Yeah, he is my posture check. Stretch. Is hearth versus fireplace the new ladder versus step ladder? Is Phoenix not worried he's had no communication with someone who said he'd murder Maya? Right? Oh, still nothing. Okay, let's go back to the hotel then. And talk to. Ratatata. Ratatata. Ha! You're wait, this one, since she isn't under the hood or under the bubble. You're a million light years too early to be asking me questions, whippersnapper. Ugh, looks like the only way I'm going to get any investigating done is to first do something about this kooky alien. Oh. Okay, so we have to... Okay. Present... this. Present! Maybe if I show her this letter I got from Edgeworth. This old bag, if you would look at... What? You want me to look at this worthless piece of... Edgy poo-boo? Ugh, is that her perfume? Pheromone de moire, I smell? Let's see here. Would you please allow this unsophisticated young person to conduct his investigation? Yours truly, Miles Edgeworth. Yours truly. That man's good at flattery. Fine, but only because Ejipu said so, you understand? Just thought of something I have to do. Remember, no messing around. You do anything bad and I won't let you off the hook. Oh. I didn't get to talk to her about anything. Oh well. It looks like she has strong feelings for Mr. Edgeworth. That may be, but you know nothing's going to come of it. How do you know? How do you know, Phoenix? Let's continue our investigation. Ah! What now? One little thing before I forget. You can't go into Ungard's room today. Why not? The police's main investigation team is going to be in there all day, you hear? I wonder if they're the team in charge of investigating the killer. So don't go in there. Set one foot in there and you'll face the wrath of windy old back. Okay, let's go to his room. Let's go to his room. Looks like we're the only ones here to sell the food. And yet the hotel seems so busy somehow. Probably because the police team is scouring for clues about the killer. Hey, city boy. Lotta, you're still here. Plastic food. Rick, course. An investigative photographer 8 stars on her ability to snap up the scoop. Yeah? And this hotel just has that aura of mystery. You know, like something's always about to happen. Pat her hair. Oh, that's a good plan. But, oh wait, I want to pat Pearls first. Head pats for Pearls. But do you have a camera? Rick, Given? Oh, pat the floof. Oh, I'm on her face. There we go. A photographer's gotta have cameras out her ear like corn to be a real pro, you know? So I'm hanging around here. Speaking of cameras and feet in the mouth, do you have mine, you bread thief? Why can't you drop that thief thing already? Those are head rubs. Rub your face. Can you just... Get off me! Get off me! Hey! Get off me! Stop! It hurts! You're picking my nose! Stop! I want to ask you about the night of the murder. What? You're really gonna shell out the bucks for the info I got? Lotta, you were loitering in this hallway the night of the murder, were you not? Maya is the thief. Yeah, but also, we didn't steal the camera. Brace yourself, Phoenix. Here it comes. Here it is. I didn't exactly hang around here the entire time, you know? Followed a few stars around. Got a few autographs, shook a few hands, had a soda pop with a few of them too. Sandpaper noises? No! What? Looks like she wasn't here the entire time that night. The security lady wasn't in the hallway the whole time either. I guess this means there's no one who can tell us who came and went that night. So, about the note that was inside your camera case. Oh, that Diddy I wrote? Yeah, can I believe what you've written? You mean the stuff about Ungard shoving his manager lady into corrida? What? Yeah. Oh, well, I reckon you best not be believing that. What? Look, I sort of wrote that on a whim, you know, writing whatever came to mind. Whatever came to mind? Yeah, when you get down to it, it's a lot of random bull dooders. What is a bull dooder? Hey, what's with ya? Why are you staring at me like my grandpa used to? We're petting the ghost above Pearls now. Bull dooder. Present the camera to spite her. Yeah, it's a good idea. Hey, why do you look like you suddenly got older too? Or am I just shrinking here? Would you? Oh. Nope, she doesn't want her camera back. It's ours now. Oh, my baby. My $1,600 baby. Oh. Okay, I'm just gonna get rid of this. What's with that red-coated prosecutor anyhow? You don't actually have the camera though? But I thought... Wait, did what's her name? Did the old bag not give it to us? Congrats on the new cameraman. Thanks! The guy told me it was evidence and refused to give it back to me. Well, that's kind of how it is. Hey, you're that redcoat's friend, ain't ya? So put in a good few words for me and get my camera back. Oh, Edgeworth has it. You want me to do what? Oh, she just said Edgeworth is keeping... I'm not processing words, as you can see. Oh my god, maybe I'm too tired. Why don't you do your own dirty work? Well, I reckon it's time for me to get going. Yeah, get out of here. See you tomorrow. Tomorrow? Is she gonna testify? No, make sure you do all your homework. Okay, and if you have to... Okay, leave. Oh, they really won't let us into the room. I know, it's been a long playthrough. We're reaching the point of brain mush. Oh, man. Return to monkey. What is that otherworldly, ghastly moaning? Eh? I hate evil ghosts. I'm not evil. I don't think it's a ghost. Maybe it's a demon? Excuse me. What who you're calling a demon, brat? Ah! Zoinks! It's the alien! Who are you calling an alien? That's just you, Miss Old Bag. What are you doing here? What's wrong with youngins today? I came down here to pay my respects to my poor Juan, and you're disturbing me. No, please leave. Okay, please talk to me about the night of the murder just one more time. I talked about it plenty at the trial. I agree. I was fooled, tricked, deceived by that fraud of a photographer in her note. Imbecilic look on her face? Okay, got it. You can always just chat. Why is she voting? I think she was crying? Now hold on a second there, you little pipsqueak. If you're going to take notes, at least make me sound better than that. Oh, alright. Now I've seen everything. But you know, I was working that night too, doing my job, minding my own business. So it's not like I had time to waste standing around here the whole night. I was wondering if you could tell me a bit more about Corrida. He was the most popular star you know, especially where it counts. In my book. But I heard that he was lagging behind in the polls against Mr. Ungard. Oh, well, that's just a recent thing. Bad luck and all that, you know. I've watched the anime. Oh yeah, the anime does go into this. It goes into all three games, the trilogy, right? I gotta go. Bye, monkey. Arigato. Thank you. I'll join back later if I can. Thank you. See you later. What is her job? I don't know. Look at this mountain of presents. It's a show of the mountain of feelings all his fans have for him. Yeah, the mountain is pretty big and certainly nothing to shake a stick at. Mr. Nick? What is it? The presents. They're all bears, right? She's got a point. There isn't a single thing here that isn't a bear. All of Mr. Corrida's presents from his fans seem to be bears. Well, that's because you can't think about one without thinking about bears. All bears. Yeah, she's the security lady. Why bears? Don't you know when my dear Juan was training, he fought bare-handed with a bear. He refused to give in and let the bear win. But after the fight, they became friends? Bye, monkey. Wow, what a heartwarming story. Look, it's just like in those young people dramas. I can see those two tuckered out down by a river going, You sure can fight. You too, bub. You too. Reject monkey, return the bear. Did that all really happen? It's in his biography, bub. What a load of crock. Ever since then, fans have been giving him bears as presents. Yeah, nice. Bears. Ah! I'm Uncle Bear, and I say it's barely 8 o'clock. What is that infernal racket? It's one of the presents going off. Sounds like it's already 8 p.m. Way past your bedtime. Oh, that startled me. I thought I was gonna die for a second. 8 p.m. That's the time when the award ceremony ended that night, remember? Time sure flies. Hard to believe it's been 2 days since the ceremony. Bye. The transceiver! Play the laugh track? Oh, yeah. Hello? Hello? Hold on, I gotta put on my voice.
This is not a phone.
Maya! How is Maya? You haven't heard her, have you?
It seems you were not able to fulfill your end of the bargain, Mr. Attorney. I've heard the news. So it would seem my present did you no good.
No, Mystic Maya! One more day, please. All I ask for is one more day. This is not a sandwich. I'll get a not guilty verdict for sure this time, please.
I suppose if I must. I need that acquittal more than anything else after all.
Please Please let Maya say something. I want to hear she's alright.
Alright, then a little.
What is with the static all of a sudden? Hello? Hello?
It seems bad. Connect.
Damn it! Did the transceiver just suddenly break?
Excuse me. Wait.
What happened? Sus. Welcome back! Welcome back. I don't know. All of a sudden it became nothing but static. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Why did the transceiver suddenly break like that? I should probably have an electronics expert look at it. The sooner the better. There's nothing in here we need to examine, right? Like, why are we here? I guess to see who could have called Shelly to kill her, but... Where do we go? Hey, welcome back, pal. I thought I'd make you a little something for dinner. Aw, that's nice, thanks. A rich man's luxurious full-course meal. Out of a can, that is. I'm sorry you went through all the trouble to cook, but I don't have the time to eat. Oops. Look like you don't have a can opener, pal. You've gotta be kidding me. And here I thought you had already whipped something up. Oh, I know. There's one way I know how to be helpful. Ask me about anything you want, pal. Go ahead. Well, since he's here and offering, I wonder what I should try asking him about. This? Are you an expert? The transceiver? Oh, Mr. Nick. You should ask Mr. Scruffy Detective about that thing. What thing? Oh yeah, this thing just up and broke all of a sudden. It broke, pal? Ask him Edgy's type? Man, this gum should know about electronics. Sorry guys, I need to stretch real quick. When I was talking to the kidnapper, it just suddenly broke into static. Look, it sounded like this. I don't hear any static, pal. Huh? Maybe it fixed itself? That's strange. I'm sure it was making a loud static noise. Big sleepy mint. I am sleepy. 5 hours. Probably like another 4 more hours. Maybe what? Maybe it was electromagnetic interference, pal. Electromagnetic interference? So what is electromagnetic interference? It's something that happens when a radio wave gets mixed up with another signal, pal. A jammer? Oh, when you put it that way. I don't understand what you're talking about. Like, for example, when a cell phone goes off next to a computer screen, the stuff on the screen gets kind of fuzzy and starts acting funny, right? Yeah! That happens? Wait. Bye, Katsuta. Good luck with work. See you! So old. Man. Computer? It's like when you use the dryer next to the TV and the screen starts looking weird. Oh, yes, the TV does do that. Oh, wow, this is so dated. This game is set in 2018? Nuh-uh. She seems amazingly happy at being able to understand this. So the room you were in, when that interference to the transceiver happened, there's gotta be something in there that's sending out very strong radio waves. Something like a listening device? Ah! Speaking of that, where were you when it happened? We were in Mr. Corrida's room, the scene of the murder! What? That's it. I'm going to sneak into the precinct and get a bug sweeper. I'll meet you at the crime scene later, alright, pal? Oh, wait, Gumshoe. Yeah, baby, it's investigating time, baby. I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! Let's go. We should get going too, Mr. Nick. Alright, let's go. First, let's see if we can go to the detention center. Nope. Alright. Okay. This game was made in 2002. Jeez. I wonder if they... Did they not think that DL6 was in 2001? So... They didn't think, technology would improve by then? Hey, you're finally here, pal. Sorry to keep you waiting. Do you have the, bug sweeper? Well, you see, I got busted trying to sneak in, pal. Then suddenly I'm staring at the precinct doors. From the outside, I mean. So yeah, I couldn't get one of the police bug sweepers. What do you mean you couldn't get one? We need one of those. We need that item. Hey, calm down, pal. Didn't say I didn't say I didn't get one. Just not the police's. Wow, this is a bug sweeper. Looks a little broken. I made this one when I was in elementary school? Gumshoe's a genius. By who? Me, of course. What? Oh my god. Sure, it looks a little beat up, but I put my heart and soul into building this puppy here. Gumshoe! Gumshoe is a genius. He's a secret genius. He's actually a genius. Oh my god, there's no way that works. Why did he need to build it anyway? Why did he make it anyway? Your heart and soul? It'll work, trust me, pal. It'll do the job. But you can't set the sensitivity, so it's going to beep at anything that gives off electromagnetic waves. But isn't it better that way? Well, anyway, since I brought it all this way, might as well give it a whirl, right, pal? I'm getting that sinking feeling again. Okay, now I'll tell you how to use this baby. There's a listening device or something of that sort hidden in this room, pal. So we're going to find it, right? Right. Now first, let's turn the sweeper on. Now move the sweeper around to give the room a real thorough looky-see. The sweeper will let you know how strong of a signal it's picking up, so keep an eye on it, okay? Once you find something that's giving off a lot of radio waves, press enter. There's a lot of things here that's going to give off radio waves. So let's take a good look at anything and everything that seems suspicious. Okay, pal? Alright, I'm going to stand outside and keep an eye out. Give me a yell if you find the bug. Got it, pal? Oh. Oh, this guy is pretty big. There doesn't seem to be anything. Oh. What the? It was red! It's red! Oh, like that. Okay. Okay. Suspicious. Suspicious. Well, that's a robot. Huh. Oh? Wait. A lamp? Check. Listening device? Nope. Okay. Robo bear? It would it not? Because what a lovely bear. This must be one of those fancy bear-shaped toy robots. It's a robot? It's a real robot? Yeah, it's a real one. Mr. Nick, how many horsepowers is it? How many horsies? Horsies? Oh, well, it's a bear, so, What about, this one? Oh, whoopsie. I clicked the wrong thing. Giving off radio about waves of the cell phone sitting on the chair? Well, certainly looks like an alarm clock. What's wrong? Why do you look troubled? I just can't imagine the listening device being inside this alarm clock. It's just sort of reminding me of something that happened a long time ago. The clocks. Oh well, anyway, it looks like the listening device isn't in here. It'd be anything suspicious. What's this? It sort of looks like a what? Wait. Something with oranges. It's not the bear? Oh. I guess we'll try everything then. Potachi? No, it was the other remote. I don't know. Is it not this bear? What's this? It's sort of... Oh, okay. Never mind. There's gotta be some... It's gotta be in a bear. Oh! 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 This is just a giant stuffed teddy bear, right? Oh! It's in the big bear! It's the biggest one I have ever seen. Hey! So did you guys find it yet? The listening device, I mean? No, not yet, but this bear's eye is... Let's see. A perfectly normal stuffed bear is something with really strong radio waves. Sounds like you found the device to me, pal. Let's dig this big fella's eye out and see what we've got. No, you can't. Such a violent act. Oomph, rip. No! It's a miniature camera, and looks like there's more. There's a transmitter and a timer. And what a emitter? A transmitter, pal. Oh, is it more of that high-tech stuff? So this tiny thing is a camera? But wait, there's more! Yep, it's a pinhole CCD camera, pal. It's a small, high-grade video camera, mostly used in security systems. So it's a video camera. It runs on a battery, which comes with it in a set. But there's no videotape to this camera. This is the only camera part here, pal. The tape recorder with the tape inside it is somewhere else. Somewhere else? Future! The footage is changed into radio waves and then it's sent to that recorder. So it's sort of like a TV broadcast, isn't it? Hey, you know, you're right! Set to record the victim's room from 8 p.m. for 1 hour! Was running at the time of the murder! This is less exciting when you know that the murderer is like an assassin, though, you know? So what is a transmitter? It's a device that sends the footage the camera took to a specific destination. It's like a video version of a listening device. It looks like it's attached to a small clock-like thing. Oh, that's a timer, pal. You can set it to turn the camera on and record at a certain time with it. A clock! The camera was a clock! So you can set it for a certain time? Yep. Let's see. This looks like it was set to start at 8 p.m. and go on for 1 hour. 8 p.m.? That was the time the award ceremony ended. There's no date set, so it's been recording every night, I guess. Mr. Detective, how long has this bear been here? I'm pretty sure it's been here since the night of the murder. Then maybe this camera caught the murder on tape. The murderer is an assassin. What a twist. Everything's a clock. And if you think about the angle this bear is at... Sorry guys, I might need to go make some coffee. It's bound to have a clear shot of the whole crime, pal. So this was a camera in this bear's eye, and it was disguised as a present. And I'm sure it was here on the night of the murder, pal. It's pretty big, so it stands out pretty well in my mind. But who gave Mr. Korida this present? I don't know, pal. Is clock the new cake? But that means that someone out there's got a video of what happened that night. any way we can find out who that person is? It's impossible, pal. Radio waves can be sent almost anywhere, so there's no real way to find out. Oh. Is there really no way to find out? I got it. What? Hey, pal, let me borrow this mini camera for a bit. What are you gonna do? Make coffee for Pearl too, okay. I'm going around to see the electronic shops and see if I can find out who bought this. Ooh. But that's impossible. I mean, it's already 9 p.m. Leave it to me. It's bright. It's so bright outside though. In Japan, the sun sets at like 6. It's like 6:30. Even if I have to search all night, I'll find your man, pal. Okay. Oh yeah, baby, it's investigating time. Woo! I'm on fire, pal. My fingers are itching to go. Yeah! He's gone. Yeah. But Mr. Scruffy Detective sure is a nice man. He's pushing himself so hard, all for Mr. Maya's sake. It's a mystery how you always manage to do things in the most inefficient ways, right? Yeah. You'll have to excuse me. I heard your conversation just now. The sun never sets on Japan. The sun is eternal. Tell that too when I would go out someplace and it would be pitch black outside. The sun would be already down. Hezworth, what are you doing here? A rescue team has been created and deployed. I can't say I'm optimistic, but we have to move forward one step at a time. I see. Thanks. Don't thank me yet. We still have to find her. Oh. So there was a spy camera hidden inside this stuffed animal, huh? You are one lucky man, right? Did you know this stuffed bear, little girl? I have no idea. Of course not. The maker of this bear is a very expensive luxury brand from overseas. It's completely handmade, and only a small number of these are exported here. How do you know this? The camera and transmitter that Scatterbrain Detective took with him are dead ends. Things like those can be bought anywhere. However, this bear is different. Imagine trying to search where someone bought something like nowadays. It's just like, let's find their Amazon account. By tracking how it got into this country, this bear can tell us who the buyer is. Can he really do that, Mr. Nick? Can he really? Why does Edgeworth know this much about bears? That's what I'm saying. Well, I guess so. It's 9 p.m. I think I can still make it in time. I'll be taking this for now. Let me just take the whole bear. I'm sure you have other things you can do. See you soon, boyfriend. Wait! What? Why are you doing this? I have no interest in explaining myself to someone who cannot comprehend. But besides that, Wright, until court reconvenes tomorrow, you should concern yourself with this question. Who was the person that murdered Juan Corrida? The real killer. Do you really still think that it was Adrian Andrews? To be honest, I don't know anymore. You still have a little time left. Find the truth, right? Everything begins with the truth. He wants the truth! Juan Corrida's real killer. Miss Andrews passed. The kidnapper whose sole condition is an acquittal for Mr. Ongard. And this card, Shelly the Killer. Isn't that obvious? Oh, Maya, I haven't seen your face in so long. Maya, the only way I can save you now is to find all the answers to this case tonight. I don't understand what your real intentions are, Edgeworth. But as you said, all I can do for now is find the truth. The truth! Okay. 3-2? 3-2. Oh my god. It's past 9 p.m. already, isn't it? I wonder I wonder if Mr. Edgeworth has already found Mystic Maya. Coffee time, right? These things take time. I'd probably say not. The police are professionals, Pearls. They'll find her, so don't you worry. And if we can win a not guilty verdict tomorrow, then everything will be okay. You're right. The real killer. So who do you think is the real killer, Pearl? The real person that killed was that assassin, Mr. Shelley the Killer, right? Hang in there, Mint. We got this. And the card Miss Andrews found at the crime scene seems to be proof of that. But if that's the case, then a new question comes to mind. Who was the one that hired the killer to begin with? Who was his client? You mean who asked for the murder? That person didn't want to dirty their own hands in blood. If you need to, please take a break. I'm okay. I'm just gonna get some coffee in a little bit. But whoever this client is, there's still a killer. Ooh, who could have hired the assassin? Nick, she's 8. I know. I know. Why are you being like, hey, Pearl? The murderer? The assassin? Any idea? Do you think it was Miss Andrews? Oh, Pearl. I wonder. But if she was the client, then why go through the effort to stab the knife into the corpses herself? But if Miss Andrews wasn't the client, then no, it can't be. Matt Ungard himself? Was it Matt? We're just asking all this stuff to Pearl. If Mr. Ungard really did hire the assassin, then he's not innocent at all. Far from it. He would be guilty of the crime. But it can't be Mr. Ungard, right? I mean, when we first talked with him... Mr. Ungard, I'd like to ask you one more question. Did you kill Mr. Juan Corrida? Alright, just so we're clear, dude, I didn't kill anyone, and that includes Juan Corrida. But he technically didn't, because he hired someone. I didn't see any psyche locks at the time. Actually, that reminds me. Did you remember something, Mr. Nick? Yeah, something Miss Andrews said at the trial today. She said something interesting. Technically, he didn't kill anyone, right? Right. My Nick's right, taking murder case advice from a small... So what's this interesting thing? Oh, that's right, you didn't hear it, did you, Pearls? Juan had bet everything on the Jamma Ninja this year, and if he lost the Grand Prix, he was going to make sure Matt was going down with him. That's what he thought, anyway. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career had it been revealed. Mr. Ungard's secret? What is the secret? I don't know yet. But for now, let's think about it this way. Mr. Corrida was going to reveal this secret. That means... Mr. Ungard had plenty of motive to have Mr. Corrida silenced. He didn't do it personally. Nope. Which means we have to meet with Mr. Ungard. There's no way around it now. Alright, is this where it happens? Who's here? I'm so scared. Wow, it's getting really late, isn't it, Mr. Nick? Yeah, it's past 9 p.m. already. But we still have some things to prepare for tomorrow's trial. There's still this matter of the secret Mr. Corrida held about Mr. Ungard. And Mrs. Andrews' real intentions. These are the two things I must know tonight. But aren't visiting hours over at the detention center? I'm sure we'll think of something, Pearls. Don't you worry. This killer is an assassin, but an honorable one, correct? Yeah, he's an honorable... Honorable, yeah. Leave me alone. Hey, wait, no. What is it, whippersnapper? All I know is nothing that has anything to do with you is never, ever good. Like just now, I was handed this strange device for who knows what reason. I was told to use it to search the whole hotel. What? That's the bug sweeper, isn't it? You're gonna have her search the whole hotel when so many things give off signals? don't know, and frankly, I don't care, but the request came from Edgy Poo, so... probably maybe to keep her busy. And he said... If you feel angry, direct your anger at that unsophisticated lawyer. So I'm going to feel free to direct all my anger towards you. Gee, thanks a bundle, Edgeworth. What a pal you are. Wait, what? Furiously checking Ace Attorney's wiki to check whether this is the last case of open. He makes those cards to make sure people know it was him and not his client. The killer's an assassin, but what if he was a murderer? Which is why he wants an acquittal for On Guard? So we know... Well... I don't know. Be careful, Mint. It's a spirit box! E! This is absolutely top secret, so you have to better keep it to yourselves. I hear that they found a spy camera hidden in one of the presents. Very interesting. I'm sure it was, you know, it was to catch poor Juan in the middle of a scandalous meeting. Go to sleep! Yeah, go to sleep if it's too early. Oh yeah, so me... Scandalous, what's that? It means, well, you know that gossip that's been going around my dear Juan. Oh, you mean that thing about Miss Andrews? But I'm sure she must have had some reason for getting close to Mr. Corrida. So then I take a sip of juice. I still have juice. I'll let you in on another secret, youngin'. I know who planted that spy camera. It was that obnoxious puffy-haired photographer girl. The nerve of some people. Wow, the alien actually admitted her true intentions for a change. I don't know what you're thinking exactly, but I can bet that it's nothing good. I didn't say anything. Oh, so you want to know about Juan and that manager, right? Actually, as I heard it, they were something of a refreshing pair, those two. Oh? I tell you, Juan really welcomed that manager with open arms, I heard. That manager? What are you talking about? Who else would she be talking about? That manager woman Juan had. It's a shame she killed her. Oh wait, Pearly of course wouldn't know. It's a shame she killed herself though. Oh, you're talking about Miss Celeste Impax, Miss Andrews' mentor, right? Yes, that's the one. That Celeste girl. She was supposed to get married, you know. Married? You mean to Mr. Corrida? You young kids today don't know anything, do you? That girl Celeste killed herself 3 days after their marriage announcement. 3 days after their marriage announcement? What in the... This happy-go-lucky music as we're talking about a suicide? I can't... Why would Miss Impax want to kill herself? She was going to get married. Well, that's because... she was thrown away, you see, by Juan. What? But they were gonna get married, right? They promised each other, right? They held a grand announcement session, but 3 days later, Juan suddenly canceled their marriage. Is that true? It was in the weekly magazines. But why? Why did he do that? That was not in the magazines, unfortunately. I see. That night after Juan called off the wedding, that manager, Celeste, killed herself. How terrible. I wonder what happened between those two. This happy music while we're talking about this. I can't. Hold on, is there anything here? Okay, never mind. Can we leave? She actually was not insufferable this time. She actually told us things. It was in the weekly magazines. The magazines. You know? Like the magazine 1? And the magazine 2? On that night, there must have been at least a few hundred people here. I guess the police are done with their questioning and investigating. Looks like things here in the lobby have finally calmed down. Okay. Severe whiplash. Anyway, back to happy music. Murderous pog. Looks like the Mr. Scruffy detective is here. Well, he's out there with all that camera asking about around at all the electronic stores. Then I'll make some salad for him for dinner. Aw, looks like Pearl really appreciates what Gumshoe is doing for us. That's so sweet. Mr. Nick, are you gonna ask how to make a salad? Where is the lettuce? I don't think I've ever bought lettuce before. Phoenix has never bought lettuce? I guess I have to give up on making a salad then. Guess the lack of lettuce is kind of a problem. Yo! You have some kale? You got spinach? What does Nick buy for groceries? He complained about Maya eating unhealthy things and he doesn't have number 15. You guys are so stupid. Man. You can't read it in any other voice, I know. You need to try that with the voice changer? Which one? Which one? The musical one or the guy voice one? Man, I joke around with that all the time with my friends. They always send me things of that guy's the both. Okay, number 15. And okay, hold on.
Number 15.
I don't get it. Look up the foot lettuce. Oh gosh. Okay, detention center. I gotta finish this, guys. I can't delay any longer. Visiting hours ended a few hours ago. Looks like we're not gonna get a chance to talk with Mr. On Guard tonight. But isn't what we have to ask very important? Yeah, but I don't think that matters to the guard. No! Burger King foot lettuce. Let me in! Hey! Hey, let me in! Hey, maybe if we come here, they'll... Billy Joe! Thank you! Look up the foot lettuce.
Arigato, chew.
Thank you for the super chat. Man. I'm sorry. Feels sort of tense in here, doesn't it, Mr. Nick? Konminto! Konminto! Yeah, it does. I wonder if something happened. You're Mr. On Guard's lawyer, right? Yes, sir. Well, we finally found the person we've been looking for. A real decisive witness? You mean for the On Guard case? We're taking the witness's statement right now. Gotta hand it to Mr. Edgeworth. What's Edgeworth up to now? Who's this witness? I think you know this person quite well, Mr. Lawyer. Mr. Nick? Between the kidnapper's demand and now this, I can't see any way to win here. Oh yeah, Mr. Edgeworth wanted me to tell you something. He did? Even though visiting hours are long over the detention center, he wanted me to grant you special permission, so here you go. Wow! Edgeworth can do everything! What can Edgeworth not do? I'll have 2 number 9s, a number 9 large, number 6 with extra dip, a number 7, 2 number 45s, one with cheese, and a large soda. What restaurant are you at that has a menu that goes up to 45? Is it old bag in another costume? Oh man. I've already called them so they know. We just came back from there. Go on, talk to your heart's content. Thank you very much. Edgeworth is the Swiss Army knife of prosecutors. It's true. Oh, it's a GTA meme. Oh, okay. I lost my meme card since I don't know all meme. Sounds like the police are pretty sure they have tomorrow's trial in the bag. Yeah, I mean, after what happens here. Let me. Oh, can I save? Okay. I'm sure they must have transferred Miss Andrews here by now. So that means that both Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews are in the detention center. Now then, whose story do I want to hear? A fucking bell, is that what it's called? Dude, it's Mr. Wright. I hope you can get me off the hook tomorrow. I'm counting on you. Here we go. I hope so too. Edgeworth just dropped a bombshell on me by saying that Juan Corrida was killed by an assassin. And that the assassin's client is this man, Matt Ungard. What's wrong? Mr. Ungard, there's something I must know with 100% certainty. You seem kind of different. You're totally not like your usual lawyer dude self. About the press conference. You mean the one where Juan was gonna dress up as the Nickel Samurai? Yeah, I heard a little more about it from Miss Andrews. It looks like somehow Juan had in his hands a secret so powerful that it would destroy Matt's acting career. Could you please fill me in on what this secret is, please? Here we go. I knew this was coming. There's so many! Mr. Nick? Don't tell me. Psyche-Lux. You said a secret, right? But I don't have any idea what it is. Do you, dude? 5? Did you know about Mr. Corrida and Miss Andrews' relationship? Well, it was all over the tabloids, dude. Ah, but I don't know any of the details, if that's like what you mean. 5. Look, how many times do I have to tell you? I don't care what Juan did with his life. Miss Andrews, she had a purpose in mind when she started seeing Mr. Corrida. Her mentor was Mr. Corrida's manager. And Miss Andrews was going to get Miss Celeste Impact's suicide note from him. Celeste. Does that jog any memories? Dude, I suddenly just got totally hungry. You for a pizza? My treat. Mr. Nick, what is a pizza? Is it a kind of pea, like green peas? Let's go eat one later, okay? I got cut off by the pizza dude at the shop. That's too bad. How about we get our minds off this topic and talk about something else, okay? Oh. Mr. Ungard. Are you connected to Miss Impact's suicide in some way? Alright. I don't know if we have to talk to... I think we can probably do the Psyche-Lux, right? Oh, thanks, Billy Joe. Pizza is a vegetable like peas. Yes, it is. She doesn't know what pizza is. She's so sheltered. Now, let's hear what the secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful in his plan? What would he have disclosed? I told you before, dude. I don't know. I don't know anything about Juan, okay? Look, Mr. Wright, I can keep on saying it until I'm blue in the face, but I totally didn't pay Juan any attention the whole time that night. I mean, come on. I was in the middle of a nap. Don't lie to me.
Don't lie to me.
Huh? I know you paid close attention to Mr. Corrida, especially on that night. I do? I do? I do? Huh? Do I? Possessed Phoenix. The bug? I don't have the bug anymore. The badge? The conference? Oh yeah, it must be that, right? Nope. Maybe the camera? I don't have it? Yeah, I don't have it because Gumshoe took it. Need the bug. But we don't know if he was the one. I guess so. Okay. Ah! Where are you? Where are you, Gumshoe? Where are you? Oh. Oh, Mr. Wright, please, you have to help me. Uh-oh. Mr. Powers! What happened? Why are you here? What's up with those Cyclops, right? Welcome back. You see, I got roped into this somehow. What? And now I'm going to testify at tomorrow's trial. Oh, he is our definitive witness? So the decisive witness is Mr. Powers? I was talking with a detective a little while ago and I was on my way home. When all of a sudden, you're under arrest, and I was brought back here. They said my face and whole self in general look suspicious or something. I guess I can see how they thought you looked suspicious. I'm just a normal guy on an exercise show for kids. Is that a crime? So, about this testimony you're giving, what are you going to talk about? Oh, really? I don't know yet. Then how are you the decisive witness? But it sounds like I saw something pretty important from what they tell me. You saw something important? What was it? Oh, well, the detective told me not to talk about it. You can't tell anyone, and especially not that lawyer! Why does everyone have it out for me? Why does everyone have it out for Phoenix? Why can't I know things before court? What do you think that lawyer the detective was talking about? I'm going to take a wild guess and say it's me. Yeah, you got it. Your face is as suspicious as the best insult. Mr. Nick, Mystic Maya and myself are your only two allies in this whole world, but it's alright. It's true! It's true! It's true! I love that obstruction of justice is just like mildly uncool in Japan for you. Oh. This is going to do a lot of damage to Matt, you know. Because he's got that refreshing like a spring breeze image going. But what is he really like? Well, let's see. Matt's always been kind of a player with women. He would never really turn a pretty face away, if you know what I mean. Ooh. He'd always say, it's just a game to justify... Oh, saite! The worst. Saite! Ew. How horrible. That's unforgivable. Isn't it? Oh, sorry. Didn't mean to offend you. But you know, he once said that there's only one person in the world who won't swoon over me. One person who wouldn't swoon over him? His manager, you know? Miss Adrian Andrews. Why is Mr. Powers suddenly looking kind of energetic? Ah. You see, I'm actually a sucker for gossip. Powers! Matt is over party. Oh, he's been over. I hate him. I mean, genki da ne. Celebrities in their world have this dazzling sort of image, right? A dazzling sort of image? But aren't you part of that dazzle, Mr. Powers? No, I'm more of a hairy, sweaty, smelly, brutish kind of guy, you see. But it's okay, really. I get to hear plenty of gossip about a lot of the other stars around me as things happen. Well, that's true. That's so sad. Oh, hey! Did you hear about this yet? About Miss Andrews' mentor and her suicide? Oh, hey! Did you just hear about that suicide thing? Poor guy. It's okay. Oh, wait. Hold on. You're not smelly. You're not smelly. We like you. We heard something about how her wedding was cancelled? Yeah, that's what I'm talking about. Why are you so happy about that, though? Huh? I thought about it a little the other day. About that mysterious death. Uh-oh, stinky. Mr. Wright, why don't you ask me about that? Go on, go ahead. Mr. Powers is so charged up, his skin is practically glowing with electricity. Hey, so have you heard this? HD is not flattering for Celeste. It could be worse, but it's not pretty. Celeste left a suicide note. And they say that Juan went and hid it. We heard about that in court today. But there wasn't any actual proof that she had left a note. Well, this is what I think. I think that something bad was written on that note. Big stinky action here. Something bad for Juan, that is. Something bad for Mr. Corrida? Why do you figure so? Well, before she died, Celeste talked with a few of her friends. And she said, "It looks like I got caught up with a truly insidious man." A truly insidious man? Did she mean Mr. Corrida by that? Patting the air of a pro. Well, there's no one else that fits the bill, right? And that would be reason for him to hide the suicide note. I see. Well, that's some good info, thank you. Clearly she was referring to Edward. You're welcome, Mr. Ungard and Miss Andrews. They're both at the detention center right now. There's still some things I don't understand, or know about, I'm sure. Have to get the two of them to tell me everything. Yeah, it's the precinct mascot. Yep. This little guy here. Oh, I'm not supposed to be small. I'm supposed to be big. Now we pat that thing. Okay, The blue badger. Yeah. Oh, now we're patting the door. How do I get the thing back from Gumshoe? Do I go back to his room? No. No. What a cute picture frame. Try talking with Andrews? Yeah, I'll have to. Just wanted to see if he would show up anywhere. Who do I want here? Adrian. Which Ace Attorney game has that cyborg prosecutor? Cyborg prosecutor. The one with the thing over his eyes? That's the third game. That's Godot. But he's not a cyborg. Oh, it's you. Yeah, Godot. I'm sorry to be visiting at such a late hour. There are a few questions I absolutely have to ask you tonight. Me? I thought your client was Matt. He's just Cyclops from X-Men. I'm sure Miss Andrews knows something. She can't be clueless about the secret Mr. Corrida had on Mr. Ungard. I'd like to ask you about Matt Ungard, if you don't mind. Mr. Wright, you still don't know, do you? He's fueled by coffee. I love Godot. He's my favorite ever. The real him, I mean. Oh, man. You seem to bear a lot of resentment towards Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, then why did you become his manager? And why would you would you become intimate with his rival? That has nothing to do with this case. Nothing. He's best boy. So tragic, but so good. About Miss Celeste Impacts. I had finally put her death behind me. And now, thanks to you, it's all come back to the surface. I'm sorry. Yes, I was shocked by her suicide. And it's true that when I heard the rumor that Juan was the one who had hidden her suicide note, I began to draw close to him. Sounds like a spoiler. Why didn't say anything? I wanted to get her suicide note back and to burn it. You wanted to burn it? But why? I didn't want it to spread like just another piece of gossip. But I never held any murderous intent towards Juan. I would never do something so stupid. A suicide note, huh? I wonder what it said. Why did you try to frame Mr. Ungard? That's simple. Because he's the killer. That's why. Duh! Isn't it the duty of every good citizen to inform the police? But there had to be another way. The police are excellent at doing their job, so they'd figure it out, right? Oh yeah, gumshoes on the case? Yes, they're so good that they couldn't figure out the real truth behind Celeste's death. Ooh. Miss Andrews. I don't think she realizes that Shelly the killer is an assassin. Like, Edgeworth didn't tell her. She was just holding on to the card. Well, I know you're not the type of person to do something without a reason, so please, tell me why you did what you did. Revenge. Oh, I'm sorry.
Revenge.
Oh, Shelly was the killer. I get it, I get it. I read too fast. Did you say something just now? Oh. A cyclock. Huh? You don't understand yet? You're not my lawyer. To be honest, you're more like my enemy. But I'm sure I heard Miss Andrews say revenge. Oh, I'm sorry.
Revenge.
Make that my new dono sound? What, just revenge? Hi Mason, hi, welcome, Okairi. Alrighty. Let's present just one. Pachow! Alrighty. Demonic arigato arigato. Can you please tell me why you framed Mr. Ungard for the murder? I've already told you countless times. It's because I thought Matt was the killer. No, that's not it. I know you have a personal reason to dislike Mr. Ungard. Miss Andrews, you may think I didn't hear it, but I know you said something earlier. You said revenge. So you're saying I was taking my revenge out on Matt, and that's why? What an absurd idea. I don't have anything I want to take revenge for. Miss Andrews, a woman who lives by being dependent on other people. There is something or someone in the past that would make her take revenge. Someone. Oh, we have Shelly now. I mean, Joan Doe. I get the feeling we've met before. Yeah, Celeste. Celeste. There's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings, and even revenge. And that's Miss Impax's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does all this have to do with Matt? You're right, you haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. Ungard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impax and her suicide. Working with Matt is enough reason to want him dead for Can you explain to me this relation between Celeste and Matt? Oh wait, we don't have anything. We don't have the evidence, do we? I don't think we have the evidence. Oh man. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Oh. Da, ba, 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 da, da. Beep, 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 beep. Ba-da-dee, 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 tee, beep. Ba-da-dee-dee-dee-dee. I don't like the sound of this ringtone right now. Sounds kind of ominous. It's probably just your imagination. You should really pick it up, Mr. Nick. It could be important. No spoilers. No spoilers in chat, please. Bye, Jay. Thank you. Wait. Hello? We've got a big problem, pal. I'm on my way to your office right now. Okay. Hey, wait a sec. Why is he coming here? It's terrible. He's so fast. Well, I got here faster than I thought. Hey. Wait. No time to relax now, pal. I'm confused as anything here. Well, what happened? We got him. We know who bought that spy camera. Hey? This quickly? Oh, I wasn't spoiling, just guessing. Oh, okay. Sorry, I thought it was a spoiler. And this bear is what gave them away, pal. The bear. I figured it out, pal. I figured out that we should have been looking into the bear instead of the camera. Ah, gumshoe. But shh, bro. Shh. And go on, Gumshoe. You're so smart and capable. There's only one person who bought one of those bears who's related to this crime. Who is it? Who would be so rude as to spy on another person in their room? I think you guys know. Matt Ungard. Huh? It was me! You thought it was Matt Ungard, but it was me, Mint. Matt Ungard, your client. That's who, pal. And here I thought things couldn't get any worse. Are you sure you heard right that the person who bought this bear was... I heard it from the department store clerk, pal. This is the credit card receipt for the purchase. It's for $3,800, pal. That's it. An exact match to the price of that stuffed bear. I'm haunting corrida. A receipt? That's all you have? Nah, it's not just a receipt, pal. The store clerk said so himself. He told me, I'm sure I sold the bear to Mr. Ungard. I mean, the clerk even got Mr. Ungard's autograph out of it, pal. I'm sure the person that bought the stuffed bear was Mr. Ungard himself. Why would he buy him? Why wouldn't he hire someone to buy it for him? It's a lot of money to simp with. My sight is failing me. This can't be. No, you're okay, Phoenix. This isn't bad because you have the upper hand now and everything. You know that he's guilty, and you have a whole team of people searching for Maya. I think you're on the right track. So what about the spy camera we found? That was a dead end, pal. I mean, you can get this kind of thing from anywhere. But for now, I guess I can give these back to you for for you to file away into evidence. I know you don't want to give up, pal. I didn't think this was possible. The person who put the spy camera in Juan Corrida's room was Matt Ungard. Why would Mr. Ungard do something like this? I bet it was to catch Miss Andrews and Mr. Corrida in one of their rendezvous. Ooh la la, mamma mia. I bet it's not good enough for me. Oh. I'm gonna get to a good stopping point, and then I'm gonna go make myself coffee and heat up my food. My rice bowl. I have to know the absolute truth behind this camera. Are you going to see him, Mr. Ungard, I mean? Yes. I'm scared, Mr. Nick. I wonder what we will find out next. Pearly. I'm scared myself. But I have to put on a good face for Pearls. Matt Ungard, what in the world have you done? Tamago rice. Chicken bowl, yeah, chicken bowl. Okay, I'll be right back. I'm gonna make coffee and have my chicken bowl. I'll be right back. Be right back.
Arigato, arigato, too. 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 Arigato, arigato, too.
Yoisho.
Arigato,
Yoisho.
arigato, too.
Oh my god, stop! What is happening? Stop it, stop it, stop it.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Stop! Welcome back. Daima. You guys are wild. I can't go for like 2 minutes.
Arigato, too.
Simon, Hyun, Fake Knee, Mid, TV Spring, Simon, Mid, Anthony, Simon, Mid, Simon, Kosashi,
Arigato, too.
Mid, Simon, TV Springs, Fake Knee, Simon, Mid, Soupy. Oh, got it. Soupy, Mid, Simon, thank you. I looked away for 2 minutes and missed the super chat storm. That's good. Okaeri, tadaima. We missed you. I'm back. It's okay. It's okay. Don't worry.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Coffee's done. I decided against coffee. I decided I just got more juice actually. I got my bowl and my juice.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Ow.
Arigato, arigato,
The beautiful blue wall. No, Simon, stop! Thank you.
Arigato, arigato, too.
What juice? It's cranberry mango juice. Okay. Let's continue.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Now we go back to the detention center. You're working really late, you know. It's already past 10 p.m., dude.
Arigato, arigato, too.
It is yummy. I like cranberry juice a lot. It's a little bitter, but I like it, especially with like mango and there sometimes there's a raspberry one I try.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Spy camera can't see it. What do you mean? I have it.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Oh my god. Should I wait for the super chats to stop because it's gonna ruin the moment? What a boomer! Why? Cranberry juice is good. What do you mean that's not a boomer juice?
Arigato, too.
It's not a boomer juice. It's a good juice. Yummy. Oh,
Arigato, arigato, too.
been running around for 1 hour? How does it take us so short a time to get to all these places? They're thinking of prune juice. Yeah.
Arigato, arigato, too.
Thank you. Everyone knows. Everyone here likes cranberry juice.
Arigato, arigato, chew.
A gerbil? There's no gerbil. You mean the bear? It's a stuffed bear. Okay. Fast travels. Is it time? I think it's finally time, guys. I think it's time you told me the truth. Relax. Don't you know that ignorance is bliss? But if you really want to know, let's talk. Oh. Never tried cranberry juice? I would recommend having it first with like a cranberry mango or cranberry apple or something with like a cranberry mix. And then try cranberry juice by itself, because by itself it's pretty bitter. But if you like bitter drinks, then you're good. Spill the beans, Matt. Now let's hear what this secret of yours is. What if Mr. Corrida had been successful? Okay, we did all this. I know you paid close attention to him because of this camera. Take that! Someone used this camera to secretly film Mr. Corrida's room the night of the murder. Secretly film? What? And then sent the images the camera took with this transmitter. Wow, but dude, where was this camera you're talking about hidden? Oh, this is an easy one. I don't know where it was hidden. The spy camera was hidden in this bear's eye! The bear was supposed to be a present from a fan. I guess one had a few of those kinds of fans too, huh, dude? Actually, I wouldn't say this bear was a present from a fan. Simped the images? Ugh. You sure, dude? Who else could it be from? The person who gave this bear to Mr. Corrida was you! Mr. Unguard, don't you know this bear from somewhere? I don't think I've ever met Mr. Bear before, dude. Aw, but he says he knows you. How could you forget such a great friend, Phoenix? What else did the bear tell you? He says that the one who put the camera in his eye was you, Mr. Unguard. Smug Phoenix. If I didn't know how you work in court, I'd think I was in some serious trouble. Come on, this is all a joke, right, dude? You're just pulling my leg. Looks like you're not ready to give up your secret yet. Well, do you have any proof? You want to show me first? That it was you who put the bear, or the camera inside the bear. Receipt? I have here one credit card receipt, Mr. Unguard. It's from when you bought that stuffed bear. Dude, all you can tell from this is that I spent $3,800. I go to that department store all the time, okay? This is $3,800. This $3,800. This could be that toothbrush I bought, that one. Toothbrush! A $3,800 toothbrush! It's ivory. Oh no, terrible. No. Don't buy ivory. Don't buy ivory. The elephant that you killed? The elephant you killed to make a toothbrush? I'm angry. I hate Matt so much. I hate him so much. And it's got elephant hair for bristles. Ah! It's even worse. Is that what rich people use nowadays? No, the elephants! I love elephants! Stop! This guy sucks so much. The store clerk clearly remembers you and your purchase. After all, you even gave him an autograph, did you not? Dude, you should have said that earlier. So can I ask you one thing? Yes. You're my lawyer, right, dude? So if you are, then why are you looking into stuff like that? Hello again, Mentai. Welcome back. Because if I don't know the truth, I can't help you. Sounds more like stupid lawyer talk to me. Hey, let's stop talking about this, okay? No. Not yet. I haven't asked you why you set up the camera yet. And what your secret is. Of course it would be strictly confidential. So, what are you gonna do now? I'm going to find out what I want to know, because I must. The reason you hid this camera in Mr. Korida's room and filmed it in secret is... I don't know. Wait. I don't know. Wait a second, I don't know. Guten Abend. Guten Morgen. What time is it in Germany? The card? I don't think it's that soon. I don't think it's that soon. The press conference or the card? Oh, it's like 11 p.m.? A Guten Abend. Still have been... I said Morgan. Yeah, I don't know how to say I'm sorry. Good afternoon. I don't know which one to pick, and I don't want to pick the wrong one. Midnight in Germany. Probably wanted to see the murderer. I'd go with press conference. Okay, I'll try the press conference. No! It's okay. This one? Oh, it was! What is this card? Maybe he doesn't know about this card. This is a certain man's calling card. The man's name is Shelly the Killer, and I'm sure you know of him, don't you? Shelly the Killer. That's ridiculous! Why would I know some shady scumbag like him? Whoop! If you really don't know him, then why are you acting so jumpy all of a sudden? Huh? This is it. I'm finally starting to get to the truth. Can't afford to make any more mistakes now. Mr. Matt Ungard! It won't let me save. I know why you know Mr. the Killer. It's because... you're a hero of justice. You're his client. Since you're the one who set up that camera, that means you knew. You knew exactly what was going to happen in that room. So how would you know something like that? No more mistakes. It's because you're his client. That's why. You hired Shelly the Killer to assassinate Mr. Juan Corrida. The real mastermind behind this whole murder is you, Matt Ungard. And here we go. Here, I was trying to be a good boy for you, dude. I thought if you didn't know, you'd be able to do your job without feeling bad. Well, that's what I thought anyway. Mr. Ungard, you really did hire? Oh. Hold on a sec. I'm gonna consult myself, okay? Consult myself? Well, I guess it's probably about time anyway. About time for what? Henshin! I think it's... Oh. How do you do, Mr. Lawyer? I'm Matt Ungard. Henshin! Your favorite character?
Well done, Mr. Wright. I bet it wasn't easy to gather as much information as you have.
You really? So you are Shelly the Killer's client?
You didn't really think I would dirty my own hands in this, did you?
What do you mean?
And that woman, Adrian, was quite brave herself. Trying to stick the crime on me? I didn't think she had it in her. But all I care about is that Juan is dead. Isn't that right, Mr. Lawyer?
You're lying! What a terrible...
It's way past your bedtime, little girl. Go on, and let us grown-ups talk about more adult things.
Tall cold glass of pee-pee? But why? Why did you hide the video camera in?
A weakling soon believes the words of others, just like that pathetic Adrian.
You knew about Miss Andrew's secret? Oh.
But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone, least of all assassins.
What? Oh.
Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. They turn their clients into cash cows by holding the sinful deed over their heads. And a superstar like me, how much do you think I'm worth? Care to guess?
And that's why...
Yes, that's where the video comes in. It's got his face and the crime scene recorded on it, preserved for all time. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. That's right, that video is my insurance. Isn't that what they call it, Mr. Wright? $5.
$5? Why would you do something so wrong?
Because I'm a grown-up and I can? Good enough of an answer for you, little girl. Wow.
Wow. Just... motive for murder. Why? Why would you kill Mr. Corrida?
Because he was about to sling so much dung out.
Who speaks like this? Who actually talks like this?
Because he was about to sling so much dung onto my beautiful public image. Scandals are a little annoying, aren't they?
This is all because of that press conference, isn't it? If Mr. Corrida had been able to give it, then Mr. Ungard's secret would have...
Oh, well, that's what we call taking advantage of the situation, you know? I had no interest in doing it, really, but bit by bit it crept up on me. And then the situation just presented itself perfectly. How beautiful, I thought.
And that's how Mr. Corrida ended up dead.
Let me tell you something. I'm not like Adrian. I don't depend on anyone. People are simply things to be used. Used and thrown away. Put on a sweet, innocent face, and people will swallow anything you feed them. Adrian fell for it. The assassin, too. Oh, and how can I forget? Even you fell for it, Mr. Lawyer. Everyone, all working their butts off for me. Not on guard.
Ugh.
Oh, did that leave you speechless? What a shame. What's wrong, Mr. Lawyer? You've grown awfully quiet.
How could I have been so deceived by you all this time? Prison juice. Did someone go to sleep? Yes, me. It's chalky milk. When we first met, I asked if you had killed Juan Corrida, and you answered very clearly that you hadn't killed anyone.
Hey, now, I never told you any lies. The person who did the killing was not the killer guy, right? All I'm guilty of is taking a cat nap in my room.
You killed Mr. Corrida! Oh.
I dare you say that in court tomorrow.
Grr. Ow, ow.
Oh, but too bad you can't. You're my lawyer after all, aren't you? You could always drop my case and refuse to represent me. How does that sound? Oh, but you can't, can you? That would be one thing you absolutely cannot do.
Mystic Maya?
You wouldn't want to test a killer. He is a man of his word. Or so I hear. You could end up getting a certain friend of yours rubbed out if you lose.
Huh? You scoundrel. You scoundrel. So if I... Oh.
So if I were you, Mr. Wright, Esquire, I think I would give it my all tomorrow. Remember, everyone likes a happy win-win resolution.
I'll get you for this. Like rubbing with an eraser to erase pencil. Okay. That's a weird way of putting it.
That's such a cliche phrase. Juan said something just like that if memory serves. Of course, well, we all know how things turned out for him, don't we?
Yeah, why aren't they recording this? Like they have a camera in there and they can use the recordings. He's admitting everything! What the heck?
Good night, Mr. Lawyer.
Whew! Maya. What am I supposed to do? Old school gangster movie lingo. And now you finally found it. The starting line of this case. Edgeworth. I don't care for the horrid atmosphere here. Let's return to the precinct. He's literally snitching on himself in 4K. I know. The guard is just like... Well, Wright, what are you gonna do if you plan on changing your strategy? No! We can't do that. That's right. He's holding Maya hostage. What should I do? That's not something I can answer for you. Mr. Edgeworth. Right. Only you can decide where to go from here. 1 year ago, at that time, I didn't truly understand what a prosecutor was. And that is why I had to leave the prosecutor's office. Okay, so like... Shouldn't you get an update on where the team is? If they've found Maya? If they have any hits? Have the guard as a witness? Honestly. I felt that I couldn't stand in a court of law until I knew what a prosecutor really was. And now, Wright, it's your turn. My turn? What is this thing called? A lawyer. What can you do as one? You must find the answer, and you must find it on your own. This is the coolest twist in the series for me. It's a pretty cool twist, I'd say. Sorry, Chie just messaged me. Chie is so sweet. She said, please drink water when you see this message. So sweet. I will. I will drink my juice. Which is not water, but... He's a philosopher, not a lawyer, right? I am a lawyer. But to fight for someone who is clearly a killer... That Ungard, that man is really... Hydration check, thanks! Is Francisco okay? Yeah. She's fine, yeah, we met up with her. It doesn't matter who. Every person deserves a proper defense and a fair trial. Isn't that the basis of our judicial system? Proper defense? But what exactly is that? Is it where a lawyer forcibly and blindly gets an acquittal through shouting and trickery? Ironic that you of all people should say such a thing. Isn't that exactly how you have fought for your clients up until now? It's not. It's just bluffing. Well, that may be true, but that's because I believed my clients to be innocent from the bottom of my heart. Have we seen a fair trial in this game? Never. Never, ever, ever. But if I were to get unguarded and acquittal, that isn't a proper defense at all. Here, look. I'm an attorney. Now's not the time to talk about evidence. Oh, I got shot down. I became a lawyer because I thought I could save people who are suffering and in pain. But when I look at this mess we're in, I can't even protect the person closest to me. Even if I win this case, I still lose in the end. I just don't know what to do! Ah! Right. Would you get a hold of yourself? You have it all wrong. Huh? We aren't some sort of heroes. We're only human, you and I. You want to save someone? That's something easier said than done, wouldn't you say? That's... You are a defense attorney. You can't run away from that. You can only fight. That's all you can do. Why fight? People like you and Francisco Von Karma are always using all you have to pin me down. You fight to the very end, even when you know the truth is not with you. But I'm not like you. I can't fight for a false verdict, for a man I clearly know to be guilty. Francisca, she fights for herself. The only thing she fights is for her perfect win record. That's all. And? Isn't that the same as you? Isn't that why you ran away a year ago? It's got so much more intense, right? He's in Marvel vs. Capcom. Because your precious win record was destroyed? You are so petty! I see. Now I understand why you despise me so. Tay-tay? There's no tay-tay going on. However, you are mistaken. What do you... Thanks to you. When you sealed off my path to a perfect win record, oh, because of you, I began to realize the error of my ways. I realized that things such as a perfect record were meaningless. What? I don't believe you. Are you saying that is why you left the prosecutor's office? But then why? Why are you here now? The answer to that is something you will find out on your own. It has nothing to do with you, baka. Now shut up, Phoenix, and kiss me. I have faith you will see it before the verdict is read tomorrow. Tomorrow, Edgeworth holds up a big sign. Ooh, I hit my mic, sorry if you heard that. Oh, Edgeworth holds up a big sign and says, "Will you marry me?" But if you can't, then you will be powerless to change the ending of this story. Posture guy's just like, whoa. Whoa. He's live tweeting this. He's just like, Mr. Nick, the transceiver. He's just like, oh, he did not just... Oh my god, now he just told him that he's a scumbag. He's just live tweeting everything. I'm sorry for what sorry.
I'm sorry for what happened earlier. Now then, Mr. Attorney, do you wager you can obtain an acquittal tomorrow? My, what is the matter, Mr. Attorney? I don't sense your usual anger this time.
Tell me, please. Why are you holding Maya hostage for Mr. Ungard's sake? Why are you doing this for that cold-blooded killer? Right.
Please don't misunderstand things. He is my client.
Don't toy with me! A man who hires an assassin is just as much of a killer himself.
I believe you are asking me for a reason as to why I am doing what I am.
Yeah.
This is what I like to call my aftercare.
What the heck is aftercare?
My name carries a certain amount of honor and dignity, Mr. Attorney. I take great care to ensure that no suspicion falls upon my clients for my handiwork. That is what is called client relations, and is a part of an assassin's duty.
An assassin's duty?
We were unlucky this time, and my client was arrested as a suspect. As a result, I did what I had to do to enlist your expert help, Mr. Attorney.
Duty? Assassin's duty? And to ensure that you would do everything in your power to the very end. What is your name? I believe I told you once before. However, you did. But my name is...
The Killer. Shelly the Killer.
You're Shelly the Killer? Please keep in mind you do not have much space to maneuver with me. As a killer, I always finish what I set out to do. If you fail to keep your end of the bargain... Maya, it would be my duty as an assassin to see it she receives a nice long nap. No! Now then, if you'll excuse me, if someone were to trace the signal back to me, it would be quite troublesome. Yeah! Mystic Maya! I don't know what to say. Edgeworth, did you hear that? At the end of the transmission! Shoo! Shoo! I'm gonna get you out of there, Shoo! I'm gonna get you out of there, Shoo! Huh? Oh, that. It sounded like a cat. A cat? It can't be. That cat. Can it? I'm gonna pet the cat. I'm gonna pet the heck out of that cat. It's Shoo! It was definitely Maya. What is it? I think I know where Shelly the Killer is holding Maya hostage! Edgeworth, have all the units head to On Guard Mansion immediately! Alright. You hurry over as well then. Pet perfect posture guy. Good on you, perfect posture guy. You keep doing that perfect posture. We're so proud of you. Don't lose hope yet, Pearls. The fight has only just begun. Yeah! Let's go, baby. Actually, I want to save real quick. Move to the hotel. Then let's go. No pads for Pearl. We did Pearl earlier. Living room. Oh, there's a bear. Maya! Please answer us, Mystic Maya! We have this area completely surrounded. There is no way for him to escape. Assuming he's still in the area. Can't believe it, that butler. All this time he was the killer. He and On Guard were working together all this time. I'm sure they had worked out a contingency plan ahead of time. Oh wait, observe. The teddy bear! Oh, it's a figurine of a bear. But there are a lot of cuts in it for some reason. A bear, isn't that more of a thing for Mr. Corrida? Why would something like this be here? Right, look down. There's a little pet door installed here. I'm sure that's for Shu. Do you think that this came through that little door? This door, it's locked. Well, I'm pretty used to breaking doors down by now. Let's go, Edgeworth. Slam, slam, crash! Yeah, baby! There's no one here. From the looks of this room, I would say this is Unguard's private lounge. Look at this, right? An antenna for sending and receiving radio signals, and a VCR. Phoenix kick, pow! That's why he's in Capcom, the fighting game. Marvel, what was it? It wasn't Marvel vs. Capcom, was it? What was it? I don't remember. Check inside the deck. If there's a tape, it would be an important piece of evidence. If we're lucky, it'll have the moment the crime was committed recorded on it. Yeah, okay. I'm sorry, but the tape deck is empty. There's no tape to be found. No. But there's no mistake that someone used this to record something. It looks like someone took the tape we're looking for and escaped with it. Or it's on this shelf. We've searched all over, but it looks like he got away. I'm sorry. Looks like he slipped out of our grasp this time, and now we've lost our only lead. Don't give up yet. That little girl is looking to you to be her pillar. Maya! Yeah, you're right. We're close, I can tell. We've already set up checkpoints along every route, leading out to this out of this district. Leave the rest to us. Maya. This looks like a picture of Miss Impax. With love, Celeste. Miss Impax, you mean? Yes, Mr. Corrida's former manager. Why would a picture of Miss Impax be here in Mr. Unguard's mansion? And why does it say with love? This might be a clue. Okay. Huh? Ah! What's wrong, Pearls? Please let me see that picture frame. What's so special about the frame? On the back, there's something written on the back of the frame. Maya. It's Mystic Maya. She left us a message. What? Oh my god. I thought you'd come. I knew you would. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never forgive you. Ever. I'm fine, so you don't need to worry. There's so much I want to write, but I don't think I will have a lot of time left. Pearly, you're there too, right? Make sure you help Nick, okay? Someone's gotta watch out for the helpless lunk. That's it for now, Nick. I guess I'll talk to you guys later. What did she write it with? Who knows? No! Mystic Maya! Maya and the killer are dating now. No! Is it Stockholm Syndrome? Right. What's wrong? Why the blank stare? Nothing. We've searched the house, and this is the last room. It looks like he eluded us. Edgeworth. Yes? As far as clues go, I think this is about all I'm going to get. But I'm still short on one last thing. And what is that? Miss Andrews' psyche lock. If I could just find out what secret she's holding, then I think I can stand a chance in court tomorrow. To blow this case wide open and expose the truth. I think I know what you're thinking. I'll contact the detention center. Thanks, Edgeworth. Let's go, Pearls. It's time to open that last lock. Oh, heck, they just transported us immediately. They were like, do not pass go. Good evening, Mr. Wright. What's wrong? You look ill. Miss Andrews. I've come to remove your psyche lock. Psyche lock? I want to know, and you will tell me. Your secret. Fine, go ahead. Try to break me if you can. Alright, guys. We're so close. We're so close. Okay. Ugh. Go to prison. Time for sad. Okay. You said revenge. There's someone in her past that was... Oh, wait. It was her, right? Yeah. Celeste, there's only one catalyst that could cause such strong feelings and even revenge, and that is Miss Impact's suicide. What are you trying to say? Celeste was Juan's manager. On top of that, the one who hid her suicide note was also Juan. What does that all have to do with Matt? You're right. You haven't mentioned him. Yet. But for you to hate Mr. On Guard, it would mean that he must have had some relation to Miss Impacts and her suicide. Can you explain to me this relation? Imagine if I accidentally clicked the tomato juice. Here we go. This is a photo of Miss Impacts, correct? She looks younger than when she passed away, though. With love, Celeste. This is Miss Impacts' handwriting, isn't it? Where did you find this? No, that's alright. It was a rhetorical question. Yeah, it is. They both love tomato juice. I found this at Mr. On Guard's mansion. And after all this time, my last remaining secret has been revealed. Let's go! Celeste. She was supposed to get married to Juan. Yes, but I heard that it didn't work out. Because Mr. Corrida didn't want to get married to her anymore, right? Yes. Because of Matt. But because of Mr. On Guard? What do you mean? Oh no, your computer crashed! Welcome back! I think I can see where this is going. Oh man, Celeste. She was Matt's manager a long time ago. She was the happiest woman in the world at the time. I was working part-time back then, and I often saw the two of them together. So that's why. It's literally the same exact photo. They couldn't even choose a different photo. With love, Celeste is written on the frame of that picture. They were a couple, weren't they? It wasn't anything as splendid as that. Celeste was being used. No new art assets. Toyed with until she was thrown away. That's so horrible. Art is hard. Matt's entire image is built around how nice and wonderful of a man he is. Scandal would have destroyed that. Which is why Celeste, in her kindness, moved over to Worldwide Studios. And that is where she met Juan. She seemed really happy with him. Even happier than when she was with Matt. Celeste and Juan were such a good match that they were even planning to get married. Made in months? No way, really? And then it was suddenly called off. I had no idea that the game was crunched that hard. On the night Juan called their marriage off, Celeste, she killed herself. And that's why I framed Matt. It was revenge for Celeste and for myself. I'm sure even you can guess why Juan called off the wedding, right? Matt confessed to Juan about his relationship with Celeste. Wow. Really crunchy in 2000s. Man, poor people. This is so much work, too. So much story. I see. So that's what happened. But then why did Mr. Corrida have to call off the wedding? I don't understand at all. It was probably because of his worthless male pride. Juan and Matt were always fierce rivals. Matt waited for the wedding announcement and then unleashed the truth on Juan. Then Juan's a bad guy too. What does her past relationship have to do with it, you know? What the heck? He was aiming for when it would hurt Juan the most. Poor Miss Impacts. That wasn't the end of it. Yeah, Juan also sucks. What the heck? You're calling off your wedding because she dated your rival before? I spit on you. Puh. That day, I'm almost certain that Celeste left a suicide note behind. Yeah, right? He should have been like, ha! She upgraded with me. Like, she didn't want you, so I'm gonna take her. You know? And in that note, she left a detailed account of Matt's various misdeeds, and so that she would never ever be hurt by Matt, she chose to die. Then, when Juan discovered her body, he hid her note. But why did he do that? It's simple. Juan realized that note was a powerful weapon against Matt, and it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. Then you should have released it immediately! Why did you conjure up this plan? Why didn't you release it? It would have been even more powerful if it had been released, rather than you planning on disguising yourself as the steel samurai? Not steel samurai. But you know? What the heck? He wanted the credit. The names Corrida and On Guard are related to dueling, which is... Yeah, I knew about the On Guard, but I didn't know that about Corrida. Ah. Which fits since they both treated Celeste as a game between themselves. That's so sad. Nickel, yeah, Nickel Samurai, thank you. Man. And it would be especially damaging to his refreshing like a spring breeze image. In any case, what a stupid plan. With his pride hurt, Juan sought revenge. Revenge. There's that word again. Juan wanted to publicly disclose the contents of that suicide note. But then why did he plan? At a time that would cause Matt the most damage, of course. And that was at the press conference after the stage show. I know all about it because I heard it all from Juan. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close to Juan. Wait, hold on. It was so I could find out about all this that I drew close with Juan to begin with. Okay. And they're quite a pair of hideous monsters, aren't they? Even Celeste's death was something for them to use in their game. That night, when I found Juan's body, it was only natural that I thought the murderer was Matt. Those two were always spying on one another after all. As for me, I was frantically searching for Celeste's suicide note. I wanted to destroy it before it ever went public. I was going to burn it. I had even brought a lighter. Words are hard. Man. Honestly, a lot of the people in this game had particularly stupid plans. It's true, though. Stupid. But I couldn't find the suicide note. And that's when revenge crossed my mind. Yes, I was going to bring them down. Bring them my own kind of cruel revenge. Revenge. Celeste was killed by those two monsters. So when I stabbed Juan's body with that knife, I didn't feel a single shred of guilt. Revenge? These kinds of mind games are common with powerful people. Sad. Revengeance. LeBron James. Man. Aside from Maggie in the beginning, were any of Nick's clients good people? I have to go back over these cases. I don't... Wait, I think that's a spoiler. I think that's a spoiler. I think you might want to delete that. Is it illegal to stab an already dead guy? I don't think so, but it's illegal to tamper with a crime scene. Ooh, I almost just made a mistake. And that's all I have to say. Wasn't Powers alright? Yeah, Powers was good. I think they mean in this game alone. Well, Mr. Wright, even knowing all this, are you still going to help that quote-unquote man? I'm a lawyer. I see. What a foul profession. Yeah, Galactica was bad. That whole group of people were terrible, except Mo. Thank you very much for your time and for talking with me. It was no big deal. I couldn't sleep anyway. I can't sleep either, not with my situation, or with what I know now. Let me look it up, hold on. Everyone in this game is a jerk except Pearl. Yeah, we had Maggie. Then we had Maya again. Maya, obviously. And then we had, Galactica, and now this case. So, I mean, how do we... Oh. Again? Grr, how did I get into this mess? Mo grew on me. That's far... Oh.
That's far enough. You can't run forever, Mr. Phoenix Wright.
What have I done wrong?
I cannot allow you to go on like this.
But I'm just a simple defense attorney.
Silence! You are no longer worthy of your title.
Wah! I've had this dream before, someplace, some time ago. As if this day was written into my destiny. Dual destinies! Woo! Today I'll stand in court as a lawyer. He's gonna get bonked to prove a killer innocent. Aw, man. March 23rd? That's this month! Oh my god, we're taking place in Phoenix Wright time! Wow! They're just a little bit ahead of us in the future. Did you just notice that? Yeah, I don't really pay attention to the dates. Hello, this is Phoenix Wright. You don't look so well, dude. You're gonna prove me not guilty today, right? Oh, let me just show my alter ego to everyone.
If you please, Mr. Lawyer. Remember, it's not just me. Your precious friend's life is riding on today's verdict, too.
Okay, I'm not gonna do the voice the whole time. Grr. Now listen up. You'd better get on guard a guilty sentence, okay? Did Shu give him that scar? If you get that creepy slime bag of not guilty, I'll never, ever, 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 ever forgive you. Ever. Maya. Phoenix. Phoenix! Mia! Maya, how's Maya? I don't know. You don't know? She hasn't tried to channel me since yesterday. Mia, what am I supposed to do? You're literally out in public, someone arrested me. I know! It drives me crazy! How I mention how evil I am? Because I am. Hooey. Well, like I said, for a lawyer, the worst of times are when you have to force your biggest smiles. But... is this Phoenix's first bad client? Yeah, I think it's his, like, first... actually guilty client. You can't give up. There's still some hope left. Stop it, please. There's nothing left. Not here, not anywhere. Is that a cursed on guard again? Will you leave me alone? Look, don't call me anymore. I mean it. Oh no!
You're really mean, pal.
Ah! Gumshoe, I'm really, really sorry. Where are you? They let me join the investigation team and we're chasing after the killer, pal. Then you have some sort of lead? Sorry, but right now we've got 0 leads on the guy. Our boy, no! Poor Gumshoe. But we're not gonna give up. Gumshoe, until the trial is over, until the verdict is handed down, we're going to do everything we can and find the killer. I mean, you've been searching after this guy for how long? What do you mean you're gonna give up after the trial? You have more of a lead than you've had in such a long time. I'm just having too much fun with these voices. I'm getting my money's worth for sure. If we can get Maya out, then you can get Ungard the guilty verdict he deserves, pal. That's true. I could do that if they found Maya first. You got that? So you have to do whatever you can to make the trial last longer. I have to make the trial last longer? If you go at Mr. Edgeworth with everything you've got, then you two can draw it out. Oh, now I get it. I believe in you, pal. You and Mr. Edgeworth. Oh. I read that as Edgeworth-chan. Like Beanie-kun and Edgeworth-chan. You and Edgeworth-chan can do it. So, believe in us. We're going to give it our all. Oh, give it all we've got, just like you. Thanks. Got it. Thanks, Gumshoe. Oh god, I'm getting so tired, guys. My voice. BL on the brain? Maybe a little. Hey, Phoenix. You understand now, don't you? You have something money will never be able to buy. Friendship. Stop projecting. I don't mean it. I don't mean to. It's the strongest weapon in the world and you have it in abundance. Yeah. Looks like we're coming to the end. I have to make the trial last as long as I can. Gumshoe will come through, I know it. It's gotta be like a 15-hour trial. We still have a lot left. Aw, man. How much longer do you think we have left? Court is now in session for the trial of Matt Ungard. Defense is ready, Your Honor. We're at 7 hours now. Do you think like 2 hours? 11 hours? You think there's still 4 hours left? The prosecution has been ready for a while, Your Honor. Now, as I recall, we concluded yesterday's session with a big mystery on our hands. 15 minutes remaining? What do you mean? The mystery behind being what exactly was Miss Adrian Andrews' role in this murder? 2 hours seems reasonable. Okay. Yeah, I can do that. That is to say, is she really connected to the crime herself? Mr. Edgeworth, if you would please inform the court of today's proceedings. Adrian Andrews. She forged evidence that threw suspicion onto Mr. Ungard. And then proceeded to escape the crime scene by wearing a nickel samurai costume. The guilt of these actions are those from which she cannot escape. And you're saying that she's guilty after all? I'm not finished, Your Honor. Miss Andrews has nothing to do with committing the actual murder. I would like to direct the court's attention to this card. Oh, he's bringing it up. What is that? It looks like a shell. This is the calling card of a certain assassin. Assassin, you say? Yes, Juan Corrido was killed by a professional assassin. And the person who hired the assassin, his client, so to speak, is Matt Ungard. What a surprising turn of events! Do you think the judge recognizes Mia Pearl? No, I don't think. I think the judge is too stupid to know anything. Not gonna lie. I would think it's become commonplace by now, Your Honor. I know what's going on this time. So I know that everything Edgeworth has said is true. But we still have to hold out as long as we can. At least until Maya's safe and sound. Why don't you just be like, hey, Judge, this is what's going on. And then just sit there. I wonder how the trial will turn out today. Yeah, the judge barely knows where he is. Now then, please call your first witness, Mr. Edgeworth. The prosecution calls the defendant's mentor, Mr. Will Powers, to the stand. Now then, witness. Your name and occupation, please. Okay. I'm, Will Powers. I'm a poor, underpaid action star. And what is your relation to the defendant? Well, I guess I'm sort of a lousy mentor to him in a way, yeah. Doesn't know spirit channeling changes bodies even though it happens right in front of him. Right? Mr. Powers, please, you don't need to put yourself down so much. Oh, sorry. But I'm just kind of a nothing sort of guy. On the night of the murder, you visited the defendant's room. Is this correct? Yes. I didn't know that. But you know, I didn't actually get to see Matt when I went. All you need to do is answer what you're asked. Now then, I would like you to please testify about when you went to Mr. Ungard's room. Okay, sure. I'm Recycled Sprite. Nice to meet you again. After the award ceremony, I went by myself to Matt's room. Matt was standing there in front of his room, still in his nickel samurai costume. Is that not... Oh my god! The killer is right there! It's literally, look at the hair! It's the same! The killer is... They're just having this friendly conversation like, hey, the killer, what's up? My homie? My homie, the killer? Wow. He was talking with someone. At first I thought it was the bellboy. I watched the two of them for a while, but then I gave up and went back. I had guests with me that night, and I couldn't make them wait for me. That's us, we were the guests. It's just a butler? Okay. Nothing sounds out of place in Mr. Powers' testimony, and talking with the bellboy is no big deal. If one assumes that the person Mr. Ungard was speaking with was an ordinary bellboy. What are you implying? Well, Mr. Wright, let's have your cross-examination, shall we? Looks like we're in another sticky situation. Huh? A trap. Can't you smell it, Phoenix? The smell of doo-doo? But for us to find out more, we're just gonna have to charge in head first, right? Hell of a butler. Why did you go to Matt's room? The defendant's room? Why did you go there? Oh, finally me and Phoenix are on the same page. I'm his mentor, like a big brother sort of, and I wanted to say congrats. What's wrong? Why did you stop? Mr. Wright! What is it? You're going to try and trick me into a corner, aren't you? Huh? I know I'm just a poor underpaid action star, but I'm not the killer. No one said you were, Mr. Powers. No, please. Don't trick me. Every time you do your lawyer thing, the witness suddenly turns into the bad guy. Every time? Witness. I will personally talk to the defense at a later time. So for now, please kindly cooperate and continue with your testimony. Sorry. So you went to the defendant's room and then what? Hey, wait a minute. When and how did I suddenly turn into the bad guy here? Man. Poor Mr. Sweaty. Oh yeah, let's head pat the Powers. Oh! Not me. Not me. There we go. Oh, I have my food. I was like, I'm getting hungry. I have chicken right here. Chicken rice. Body slam, Mr. Powers. You saw the two of them, the bellboy and the defendant together, correct? Yeah, the bellboy just wanted to say congrats. Now, while you were watching the two of them, did you notice anything strange? Yeah, it's cold now. You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. A tip? But that's a perfectly normal thing to do. No, do not head pat the judge. No. Not more than a minute or two, I think. I guess with me. Is that us? So who are these guests you are talking about? You guys, of course. You and Maya and Little Pearl. I thought it would be really rude since I invited you guys if I disappeared on you. So I went back to my seat pretty soon after seeing Matt in the hallway. This is like squeezing water from a stone. It's probably pointless to press further. Do you remember this incident? Did Mr. Powers leave his seat that night? I don't remember that happening at all. Maya was making such a racket in her hyper state. I ended up focusing on her. I see. In any case, from his story, he probably wasn't gone for very long. Judge needs to be fired. He does. Yeah, I'm sure. He wasn't wearing the nickel samurai mask then. If that's the case, then he really can't be mistaken. And what was the defense doing, standing in front of his own? Oh, defendant doing, standing in front of his own room. Okay. This one. Did I press this one? At first. What do you mean by that? I didn't think he was a normal bellboy. And why was that? Why did I think that, Mr. Wright? How am I supposed to know? Hey, wait a second. Actually, Mr. Powers, only a few minutes ago you stated... You know, I did feel something weird. I think it was because Matt, well, he gave the bellboy a tip. Could it be that you felt something strange? About the tip-giving incident itself? Ah! Yeah, that's it! You really know your job. Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? This bellboy, he wasn't an ordinary one, was he? Perhaps we should let the witness tell. Very well. Mr. Powers, please amend your testimony. You mean about the bellboy, right? Just the tip. It's a tip. Let's see. Press. Hold it. When pressing two. In the case when pressing two statements is required. Yeah. That threw me off. It's a good thing I did it in that order, you know? So I gave the bellboy a tip. What's so strange about that? Well, you see, Matt's not a poor penny pincher like me. I was trying to figure out how much it was because the tip really shocked me. How much it was? But that's when something even more surprising happened. The bellboy was putting the tip he got in his pocket. And that's when I got my first good look at the guy's face. I was really shocked. I'm afraid I don't follow at all. Ooh, it sounds like Mr. Powers was surprised twice by this event. I wonder which of his shocking moments I should ask about. The face. It was a bribe for sure. Yeah. What was so shocking about the bellboy's face, Mr. Powers? Well, it wasn't exactly a boy, more like an old gramps. That could be a bellboy. I hope you know that discrimination towards old men is a no-no in my court. Ah, shut up. Shut up. Shut up. Shut up, Judge. Bonk, bonk, bonk. Shut up, John. Judge. I can't speak anymore. It's been 7 hours, guys. After 7 hours, I don't even know how to think. Hold on, I'm gonna eat more chicken. Oh. Oh, you say fish. No, that's not what I meant at all. John Judges. No, you made me spit my rice. No! Now I'm really gonna have to clean my keyboard. In the smack middle of the guy's face, there was a line of stitches. Keyboard rice. It's okay, I got it off. I gotta clean it off earlier from the other rice. From my sushi. 5-second rule. No. It was just one piece of rice. It's on my desk now. So I can throw it away later. I didn't eat it. I didn't eat it. A line of stitches? Yeah, it went straight from the tippy top of his head to the bottom of his chin. Almost like if that thread snapped, all the stuff in his head would come spilling out. Ew! Ah. Simon, thanks for the super chat. Cleaning funds. Thank you. He was there. At Ungard's house. He was that butler. What is it, Mr. Wright? Nothing, Your Honor. So that means Ungard was talking with the killer then. If that fact were to be exposed, Ungard would be declared guilty in a blink. Phoenix, you have to play dumb here. Pretend you don't know anything. Yes, Chief. Sure you don't have anything you would like to say, Mr. Wright? What did you say, Your Honor? Why don't you fill the honor in? Why don't you fill the judge in? Why don't you fill him in on what's going on? Is this rice seeing action of the stream? I don't get it. I'm gonna have a carrot though. Thanks, Yoon. Thank you for the super chat. Here comes the carrot. Meow. Meow. Thank you. Rising action. Ah, I get it. Now then, Mr. Powers, please continue with your testimony. Why the carrot has an engine? Because I wanted it to. Am I supposed to present something? Oh, he gave the bellboy a tip. Let me see, hold on. How much was it? Let's, Here, now we can ask about the tip. The defendant is a huge star. He can afford to give generous tips. Wouldn't you agree? Sure. I'm not a fan of how the story in this case goes from you have to finish as quickly to oops, that doesn't matter. Right? Yeah. Like, giving him that much was maybe a little too much, I think. A little too much? Would you please clarify for the court? But how much would you say the defendant gave the bellboy? Hi, Okairi, welcome! Honestly, I don't know. I can't even begin to guess. And why is that? Because they gave the bellboy a really, really fat roll of cash. Holy shit. Even Phoenix is like, ah! A roll of cash? Why did he do this in public? Oh God, this is so stupid. Haven't you ever dealt with an assassin before? Come on, man. You're just gonna do your whole deal out in public? Family friendly. Oops. My bad. This certainly was a very generous tip, wasn't it? A very fat roll of cash. That can hardly be called a tip, Your Honor. The judge is starting to look up suspicious. Yeah, we have an ivory toothbrush. Objection. The defendant is a superstar. That kind of tip is typical fare for people like him. Are you saying that all superstars are super spenders? If I could receive large rolls of cash by simply bringing people things on trays, then why on earth would I stand around prosecuting? He's got a point. I don't get paid? Phoenix doesn't get paid? Wait, I don't even get paid, let alone rolls of cash for all my hard work. He does not get paid? Phoenix! Phoenix! Am I reading this wrong? I have to be reading this wrong, right? Pro bono forever. Am I reading this wrong? No way. How does he live? Are you telling me that out of Phoenix and Gumshoe was making more money than Phoenix was? How do you live? I'm so confused. Please share your supas with Nick. I have to now. Oh my god. He lives in his office, but he has to pay for his office. He has rent, right? I always thought that I knew he did. I figured he did, like some cases for free, like with Maya, he had to do that for free, but he doesn't get paid at all? So supposing that roll of cash was not a tip, then what was it? Payment, Your Honor. Just keep taking out loans. Oh my god. Payment? Edgeworth, you're sure doing a real bad job at stalling this whole case. Isn't it obvious for the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? Then the bellboy was the witness saw. Yes, he was the assassin. Hold your horses now. Mr. Edgeworth, you don't have any proof for this, do you? Have I ever been unprepared to support my claims, Your Honor? I have here the card Shelley the Killer left at the scene of the crime. Shelley the Killer. And I thought SpongeBob's income is bad. Man, he at least owns his house. That suit is the only clothing he owns. Beanie! He is the person the police's special investigations team has been chasing for ages. I am certain that the person the witness saw was this very assassin, Shelley the Killer. Really? What's wrong, Mr. Powers? No, nothing. Something just clicked in my head and I think I just figured something out. Oh? Actually, I saw that bellboy again later on in the night. What? Oh no, is he gonna bring up Maya? Mr. Powers, please testify. Tell us what you saw. Yes, sir. Right away, sir. Is he gonna bring up Maya? This time I was in the hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. Oh, and that's when that bellboy I saw earlier came out of the room. Of course, when I said room, I mean Juan Corrida's room. Oh, TV Spranks, thank you. You now have more money than Phoenix Wright. Thank you. Thank you. Now that I think about it, that bellboy did seem kind of out of place. Yeah, So he had to be the assassin, I'm sure of it. I mean... Thank you very much. This is all we need for now. Huh? But I'm not done, there's more. Let us first establish that the bellboy was truly Mr. the Killer. Then we shall see. So the bellboy came out of the victim's room. And if that bellboy really was the assassin, then I think the answer is fairly obvious. That would be correct, Your Honor. Well, Mr. Wright, I believe it's your turn to entertain and make us laugh. Ha! Oh? This is no laughing matter. This time, I was in that hallway because I had to go to the bathroom. And that's when the bellboy I saw earlier came out. If that bellboy was the assassin, it would be very bad for us. But he really is the assassin, you know? Yes, but you can't give in yet. If you want to prolong this trial for as long as possible, you're going to have to pull out some cheap tricks on this one. Mia, call you both out. Alrighty. Why can't there be a timer where I just like have to hold or I have to like press things for a certain amount of time? What time was it? Well, I don't remember. Oh. The award ceremony ended around 8 p.m. And I went to Matt's room pretty soon after that, and then I came back. And then I went to the bathroom. So I guess maybe it was around 8-10 p.m. by that time? You're not one for details, are you, Mr. Powers? Sorry. I thought I could maybe catch Matt and say my congrats. It would be Danganronpa if you had actual gameplay. Okay, that's when the bellboy came out of his room. Are you sure it was the same bellboy? Yeah. And how could you tell? All the bellboys were the same uniform after all. But you see, well, he had these stitches on his face. This is just not fun to do because I'm like... you know, I'm like trying to like disprove his theory even though it's right. Like, I already know it's that who's the killer and everything. 7 hours have been taxing. Take a break if you need to. Yeah, the one with all the pretty flowers and teddy bears? That was Juan's room, alright. Words cannot describe how screwed I am. Let's continue with the testimony, shall we? You have to find contradictions anyway. I know it's stupid. What exactly was so out of place about him? Right. Why the insipid grin? Maybe because I have no idea what damaging thing he's going to say next? The bellboy was empty-handed. Empty-handed. Bellboy was one of those room service people, right? But he wasn't pushing a cart, and he wasn't holding a tray either. You'd call that a little strange too, wouldn't you? I've been watching this while working. It's a nice distraction. Ah! Good luck with work! Ganbare! I agree that it is a bit strange, Mr. Powers. But is it really that unusual for a bellboy to be empty-handed? What should I do? Should I let Mr. Powers' testimony? No, try to pull a fast one. There is nothing strange or unusual about an empty-handed bellboy. But there really is. There really isn't. If you two are done being school children, bellboys are for room service. There is no room for service. No, there's There's no room, sir. There's no reason for them to be empty-handed ever. Ugh. Your Honor, I ask that the witness' previous statement be supplemented with this new one. Grr, Edgeworth. Are you going to do whatever you can to make the bellboy look suspicious? I see. Very well, the court recognizes and grants the prosecution's request. Mr. Powers, if you could amend your testimony, please. There's no room service in chat. Thought it was kind of strange for a bellboy to come out of the guest room empty-handed. So you're saying that it's suspicious for him to be empty-handed? Yeah, really suspicious. I mean, when I first saw that bellboy, he was holding a tray in his hand. And there was a bottle of juice and a wine glass on it. Juice? What kind of juice was it? I'm pretty sure it was tomato juice. If we could come up with some sort of reason as to why he would come out empty-handed, some sort of proof, then I think we can dodge the bullet on this one for now. Okay, so the tomato juice. Present tomato juice. There we go. Mr. Powers. Yes? You're easily influenced by other people's words, aren't you? As soon as you heard that the bellboy might have been the killer, you got caught up in believing it must be true. But isn't he really suspicious? He's got all those stitches, and how dare you judge someone just by their looks? A baseball has stitches! Is a baseball an assassin? Are you saying all baseballs are suspicious because they have stitches? Ugh. Well, there's also, I mean, what about him being empty-handed? I would like to ask the court to please take a look here. This is the crime scene. There is a wine glass sitting next to Mr. Corrida's body. And the liquid inside this glass is tomato juice. Nick hamming it up for time, for real. And now, if you would look at what is on top of the table in the lower right corner here, anyone can clearly see it is a tray with a bottle of tomato juice on it. The bellboy had just brought this to Mr. Corrida's room. He left the tray in the room, which is why he was empty-handed when he left. But that would mean that the bellboy had seen and left a dead body in the room. No. Oh, but can you prove that Mr. Corrida was already dead at the time? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes? I blame you for leading me down this route. I'm terribly sorry. What is with him? Why is he laughing? Witness, isn't there one more thing you would like to share with us? Is there? The bellboy was empty-handed. Or should I say, empty-hand? Dead? Huh? What? I recall you had something interesting to say about his hands? Oh yeah, I almost forgot. Huh? What? That bellboy, he was wearing gloves. Gloves? But yeah, pitch black leather ones. All the other bellboys don't wear gloves like that, right? Black leather gloves? Why didn't you mention them earlier? Sorry, it slipped my mind. Ugh. Boy, does this make the bellboy look really suspicious. Alright, gotta focus. I can't get lax here. Not the gloves! The gloves? The globs? The globs of an assassin! The globs! The gloves! The gloves! So what if he had globs? A lot of bellboys wear globs. Come on, Mr. Wright. That boy bell... I'm sorry. Glebes? I'm sorry. I'm sorry. I can't speak anymore. Boy Bell, brain juice is level critical. My one single brain cell CPU is at like 1000%. Oh man. That bellboy was wearing black leather ones. So a football is made of leather. Phoenix! Are you saying all footballs are suspicious because they're made of leather? What is this stupid? Phoenix is wild and red. I think he has less brain cells than I do right now. Oh my god. Oh man, but that man, he received a large roll of cash from the defendant. And then he was seen leaving the crime scene wearing black leather gloves. I don't think that even someone like myself can believe he was just another bellboy. It seems that we have finally come to an understanding. Oh, I'm crying. Now then, witness, please continue with the rest of your testimony. Stop making fun of me! Stop making fun of me! The rest? Oh yes, please tell us more. Okay. Oh man, okay. Whew. And, okay. Their second meeting. Stop. Thank you, Paige. The stream is still going? Yeah, we're finishing this case. Serious game about murder here. The boy Bell was wearing black leather gloves while doing climbs. Oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I can do this. After leaving Juan's room, the bellboy went and knocked on Matt's door just like that. He gave something to the person inside the room. Then the old guy just left, without even going into the room. After that, I went to the bathroom and then back to my seat. He was busy. Are you okay? I'm okay. I'm okay. It's basically, ooh, speak. So the bellboy, after leaving the crime scene, next went to the defendant's room? Yeah, I kinda saw all that by accident. Some accident? I say you saw too much! And all of it was suspicious to high heaven. I think it's safe to say that we can no longer consider this bellboy to be normal. Now then, let's get started, shall we, Mr. Wright? Your cross-examination, please. Yes, Your Honor. This is too funny. I'm glad my pain is funny to you. After, okay. Ah, jeez. It's kind of sus that you saw all this, right? Is that what you saw while you were busy spying? Excuse me? I may be a poor, underpaid action star, but even I wouldn't stoop to spying. Well, I think the point is... Where did you watch all this from, Mr. Powers? From the door of the bathroom with my left eye, in a sort of sneaky spy-like... I knew he was spying. Mint is hurting my stomach so bad from all the laughing. Please, does it really matter if he was doing it over or underhandedly? What did the bellboy do next? That's all I care to know. Not my pain, but Phoenix sussing footballs from baseballs for their leather. Man. I said hold it! Okay. That's better. What kind of statement is that? Please elaborate and give us a few more details. They are going all out on this stalling mode. Okay, I should probably ask him one question at a time. Ask about this something. He gave something to this person. Yeah, and what was this something? Ha ha ha. If I remembered what it was, I wouldn't be calling it a something, would I? But this implies that something was removed from the scene of the crime. Are you sure you really can't remember, Mr. Powers? I think it was something kind of small. This is an incredibly crucial piece of information. Please, try to remember what it was. I'll try. In the meantime, let's talk of another point. Namely, what did the bellboy did next? It was a clock. Will Powers is one of the spy animals sent by... Oh my god, the bear though! The bear was a spy animal from the BBC! BBC! After he, old guy just left without going into the room. Where did this bellboy go after he left Mr. Unguard's room? He opened the door to Viola Hall. Went in there and who knows after that, right? I do. Went to the bathroom and then went back to my seat. Did you see anything strange, suspicious, or just out of the ordinary at that time? Oh yeah, I saw that one thing. What? You saw something else? There was this jittery alien with a ray gun. I was watching Juan's door, like some sort of stalker. Oh, it was. Oh. I think we can forget about the alien. Well, Mr. Powers' testimony just now was just as vague as his first. It's a little troublesome, isn't it? But I'm sure if you press him enough, everything will become clearer. Although, that just makes it harder on us, doesn't it? Bellboy clock. BBC is bellboy clock. Bustin' bear cameras. Okay, what was the, let's see. I said hold it. Okay, hold on. Because there was another thing I could ask about, the person inside. So who took this something the bellboy handed off? Actually, I don't know. What do you mean? I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. Only an arm? And you're saying you didn't see the person's face? Yeah. I would like to summarize the testimony up to this point, if you don't mind. When the bellboy left the crime scene, he immediately went to the defendant's room. There, he handed a small item of some sort to the person inside. As for the person who received the item, all you could see was the person's arm. Yes, it was just like that. Mr. Edgeworth, is all this really that important? Of course, Your Honor. I think this is of the utmost importance. This is when whatever was removed from the crime scene was handed over to the client. Mr. Powers, please try to remember what it was the bellboy handed off. Oh, let's see. Well, I think it was... No. If you remember, please add it to your testimony. Yes, sir. If I saw it again, I could say for sure, but I think it was some sort of wooden statue? Do I have a wooden statue? Oh! Oh! This! This! What was the point of that pregnant pause? I hate that phrase. I hate that phrase so much. Where did that objection come from? Well, speak up! It was me, Your Honor. What is it, Phoenix? I have a feeling that something bad is going to happen once I show this. Mr. Wright, if you have something to say, please spit it out. Yes, Your Honor. Okay, Phoenix. Deep breath. Mr. Powers, the something you saw. Was it this item? Oh, hey, that's it! That's the something! Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out! I've never heard that phrase. Good, because... pregnant. How paws get pregnant? not a very frequently used phrase because it's just so weird. What do you mean a pause is pregnant? What does that even mean? Hmm? How does a pause have a baby? I don't get it. Hold on, I eat some more rice. Am I pregnant? Sorry, I have another carrot now. How was baby formed? How girl get pregnant? Oh wait.
How is baby formed? How girl get pregnant?
How is baby formed? How girl get pregnant? Pregnant. Crunch ASMR. Sorry. The stream is going places. I know, I'm sorry. Phoenix Wright really draws out the crazy in me. Wow, Mr. Wright, you really figured it out. I recall we found this at Matt Ungard's mansion. At the defendant's house? Uh-oh. Not places you want to go, though. Nah, we're good. What does this mean? It's simple, Your Honor. Shelly the killer assassinated Juan Corrida in his room. And then he stole this wooden bear from the scene of the crime. Then the bear being found at Mr. Ungard's mansion would mean... It goes without saying, Your Honor, that Mr. Matt Ungard is the killer's client. Uh-oh. Order. I said order! Mr. Wright, this is a most unfortunate turn of events for you. Yeah. Sorry, Mia. No, it's alright. Your judgment was sound. Actually, I figured the bear would come up. If not now, then it would have later on. Even if you hadn't shown it to the court, I'm sure your friend Edgeworth would have. I almost forgot that he knew about it too. He kinda looks like Pooh Bear. He's even got the red pants. I think it's clear that there is no need for us to continue this trial. I can't let this happen. I have to do something. There has to be something we've overlooked. Your Honor, a minute, please. Yes, Mr. Wright? There are still a few points left that we have not fully explored. A swole Pooh Bear. Oh, bother. What are you trying to pull? We're stalling we're supposed to be stalling, Edgeworth. Oh, well, we can't have that. Let's just save right quick. Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point would you like to explore further? The bear itself, who received the bear powers testimony. Who received the bear? We don't know. Right? Or the bear itself? I think it's fairly obvious that the bear itself is very questionable. The bear, Mr. Wright? This was found at Mr. Ungard's mansion. However, Mr. Ungard was arrested at the hotel that night, which means that since the murder occurred, he has not had a chance to go home. Oh, that's a good point. I think Your Honor has already figured out what I'm trying to say. It is not possible that it was Mr. Ungard who took this bear to his mansion. But we know Shelly the killer was there. $30 well spent. Edgeworth didn't get the Momo. He didn't get the memo. Why? That's very true. We didn't consider that point, Mr. Wright. There was no way time-wise for the defendant to have taken this bear home. Whew. Disaster. Edgeworth, come on, man. Edgeworth, we're supposed to be stalling! You haven't gotten the best of me yet, Mr. Wright. Didn't get the meme? Hmm? Hmm? Oh, the meme. Okay. I remember it clear as day. I remember what you muttered to yourself at Ungard's mansion. We have this area completely surrounded. There's no way for him to escape. I can't believe it, that butler all this time. He was the killer. You're supposed to be helping us, Edgeworth. We knew. The killer and Ungard were working together, so to speak. And the killer was hiding at Ungard's mansion as its butler. What a bold move! The bear figurine was brought back to Ungard Mansion by the killer himself. And it looked like he was about to be arrested. Ungard had him do so. But why? I assume because it would have been bad to had the police found it during their investigation. He doesn't have his stitches here. He doesn't have his stitches here. Uh-oh, I think they made a mistake. Did they go over his nose? They totally do. I think they made a mistake. What is the killer called in Japanese? I'm not sure if anyone wants to look it up. They're on the other side. No, they're supposed to go in between his nose. They're here. Send a bug report. I know it has nothing to do with the case. I think they made a mistake. Whoopsie. Koroshia? Is that really it? Is that really it? Well, Mr. Wright, you've been quiet for a while now. This is too much. Isn't there anything I can attack at all? I have to try. I have to find something else. Sazaemon Koroshia. That's so funny! It's still assassin! I love it. Yeah. What will you do now, Mr. Wright? Do you have a plan to? I plan to expose a clearly shaky place in Mr. Powers' testimony. What? Is there still another one? There is indeed, Your Honor. And it's quite a questionable point. What are you trying to pull? Oh, well, we can't have that. Okay. Wait, I don't think I actually... Alright, Mr. Wright, what questionable point? The person who received the bear? There was one thing in Mr. Powers' testimony that was very unclear. And that is the identity of the person who received the bear. He gave something to the person inside the room. I'm sorry, but I only saw the person's arm. As long as we don't know who it was that took the bear. Oh! Ah! What is it, Mr. Powers? If you're going to scream like that, then give us a good reason why. Oh, yeah, sorry. Actually, so I remembered. I remembered who took the bear. What? Really? I mean, I only saw his arm. But the arm... It was the Nickel Samurai's arm, I swear it. Oh my god, you've got to be kidding! Are you sure of that, Mr. Powers? Yeah, I'm sure it was the Nickel Samurai. This is such a stupid case. Order. And it looks like you've dug your own grave, yet again. How many times is that today? I've lost count. But... You're digging your grave on a case that you know you can't win because it's... Like, you know who the killer is. You know that the person you're defending is guilty. So the person who took in this bear was the Nickel Samurai. And we all know Matt Ungard is the Nickel Samurai. I know they still need to find Maya, but why is he taking it so personally is what I want to say. It was like what I'm thinking. I'm wondering. Thanks to the defense, we've made that all the clearer. I think we've heard enough. We now know why this bear figurine was at the defendant's mansion, as well as who it was that received the bear from the assassin in his room. Everything has become very clear. The client who hired the assassin to commit the murder was Mr. Matt Ungard. I see no reason for this trial to continue. Therefore, I will now hand down my verdict. Thank you, Edgeworth! You see, Mr. Wright, you could not win against the truth, could you? What are you trying to pull? We're stalling! I knew it would turn out this way. After all, what Edgeworth has stated is the truth. Any last objections, Mr. Wright? Well, do I? What should I do? I'm almost positive we raise an objection, but you know. Maya gonna die. There is only one way for me to drag this trial out. The only thing I have left is this one dirty trick. Was he gonna call what's his name to the stand? Is he gonna call? Your Honor, right now we have these two reasons to believe my client is the assassin's client. Reason number 1. He accepted the bear figurine from the assassin. Reason number 2. That very same figurine was found at Ungard Mansion. However, it's possible this is all the work of a certain other person. What are you saying? What I'm saying is, it's possible a different person is the killer's real client. Okay. Pin it on powers. Yeah, pull the old switcheroo. The real client. Yes. Tisk tisk. This is all you have. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear your theory. Oh, heck. I guess. Oh, let's just go here. It was me, Phoenix Wright. I did it. Who do you say is the killer's real client, and therefore the real murderer? Do we go back to Adrian? I guess so. Adrian Andrews? Yes, we already know that she tried to frame Matt Ungard for the crime by wearing a spared nickel samurai costume. Then the nickel samurai's arm that I saw, that could have very well been Miss Andrews. Totally. What about Mr. Ungard? If you would please recall yesterday's testimony. The defendant was taking a nap during the break period. That's right. Sorry, Adrian. I know, I'm sorry, Adrian. Then finding this figure at Mr. Ungard's mansion? It was a well-laid trap set by Miss Andrews. I don't think this'll work. We'll see. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion on this? I can't even begin to count the flaws in the defense's logic. Besides which, there is no evidence to support it. However, I can't fully discount its possibility either. What is with this trial? Come on, anyone can tell Ungard did it. I can't believe the defense would go so far as to pin the guilt onto someone else. Yeah, unbelievable. It's not something petty, it's murder of all things. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. This is to save Maya. Even if the whole world turns against me, this is the one fight I can't give up on. Order! All disruptive parties will be forced to leave the courtroom. Despicable. Boo! Boo, Phoenix Wright. Boo! Boo, Phoenix Wright. Your Honor. For the benefit of the defense, I'm willing to play along with his what-if game. His what-if game, Mr. Edgeworth? The prosecution is prepared to challenge the defense's theory. Mr. Wright, even you must have thought it strange and wondered. Why would the criminal want this little wooden bear? He's right. The killer did specifically bring that bear to Unguard right away. Why do you ask? Is there something special about it? Absolutely. And I'm sure that once the court knows its significance, the true killer's identity will become crystal clear. Don't say boo. Boo. Hold on. There you go. Oop. Okay. Your Honor, the prosecution calls upon a witness who will clear all doubts against Miss Andrew, haunted by TP. And who would that be? It's quite simple, Your Honor. Miss Adrian Andrews herself. 8 hours in. Woo! Well, then the court will take a short 10-minute recess. The prosecution will prepare its witness in that time. Yes, Your Honor. Order. Oh, I knew it was a good idea to hold her hostage. Don't you agree, Mr. Lawyer? You're such an ass. I hate you. I hate you. I hate you so much. But I never thought in your desperation you'd try to pin the guilt onto Adrian. I swear this demon will pay. Mr. Nick! Pearls, where's Mia? I don't know. A really strong power suddenly called her away. Like Maya? A really strong power? Mr. Nick, your phone is... It's from Gumshoe. How's it going? How have you been hanging in there, pal? Yeah, sort of. We just barely found something to latch onto. Phew, that's good, pal. And what about you? Anything? Have you figured out where the killer and Maya are? We still don't have any leads, but... What? We don't have any more time. We just had one. Even a single clue would be really helpful. I was only able to come up this far because I kept thinking to myself, I've got to keep the trial going until Maya's been rescued. Ugh. But have I just run out of luck this time? Or is it all hope for naught? Is all our hope for naught? A tent! Huh? A tent? I could see a circus tent. Mia! It looks like Maya just was unconscious until just a few minutes ago. As soon as she woke up, she called for me. So it was Maya that called you away. She is locked in a dusty little room right now, but I can see a circus tent outside the window, about 300 feet away. Gumshoe! Is there a circus in town right now? There's only one, pal. The Very Big Circus! Maya is somewhere within the 300-foot radius of the main tent. What? Okay, hold on a second, pal. Hey, draw a circle on that map about 300-foot radius from the main tent. Hurry! And I could see a mailbox under the window, just outside. Gumshoe, there's also a mailbox. Okay. Okay, what else? What else, Mia? I'm sorry, but it was a very small window. I couldn't see anything else. I felt like I was in an old office building. Maybe the 3rd floor or so. I heard her. An old office building. Good stuff, pal. Okay, just hang in there. Just a little longer, pal. Wish us luck. I'll call you later. So don't let your battery die, okay, pal? Weep. Mia, Maya's not hurt, right? She's in a pretty bad state, Phoenix. She's being starved! Gumshoe, please hurry! Oh my god, she has no burger. You're still going? Yep, we're finishing the case. Looks like we're out of time. Are you alright, Phoenix? It's only a matter of time before Maya's rescued. I can do this. I just have to make this trial last a little longer. Oh, man. Court will now reconvene. The killer, the man who murdered the victim, handed this to the client. From this, one obvious question arises. Why this particular item? Called the 8-hour stream from the start. And you know what sucks even more? I did 5 hours of this very same case last weekend. So this is like a 12-hour case. これ漢字はこの漢字はちょっと待って調べてみる。あ、犯人だ。まだ犯人死んでないのか。まだだよ。Now then, the prosecution calls the defendant's manager, Adrian Andrews, to the stand. That's a whole day. Yeah. Well, no, it's half a day. 12 hours. Some actual cases can take months? Huh? Eh? Currently, the witness is accused of tampering and obstruction of justice. However, you have been called to the witness stand today to ascertain who exactly is guilty of murder. Oh, IRL. Yeah. I mean, obviously. Very good. Now, have you ever seen this bear before, Miss Andrews? Of course I have. You've seen it before? That's right. It's only natural that the witness has. Miss Andrews, could you please enlighten the court to this bear's secrets? Alright. Why does she... Actually, this is an elaborate puzzle. If you know the correct order, it can be taken apart, one piece at a time. And its center is a small cavity, with just enough room to store a small item. Because of its complexity, if you don't know the order, you can't open the bear. You really can't tell that it's a small jewelry box. Oh, it's not a clock. Just by looking at it, it's not a clock. So this figurine, it's a container of sorts, is it? Yes. Looks can be deceiving, wouldn't you agree? Yes, this is superb craftsmanship. Oh yes, I nearly forgot. You may begin your cross-examination, Mr. Wright. Looks like there really was something to that bear after all. Oh. Okay. Alrighty. Do you know the order? So, you can take it apart, and how would you go about doing that? Well, you first turn its tail to the right and then push it in. After that, the arms and legs are free to move and can be removed. Oh, okay. This is the most interesting. A boy and his new toy. It's like he's 5 all over again. Don't mind me. Go ahead, carry on. I think he's lost it. So what do you find after you take the puzzle apart? Small cavity. What's in it? How do you know about this? I know because I was the one who bought it. Oh? It was a souvenir from when a friend and I went to Switzerland. I was like, wasn't the thinker's clock statue was handmade. It was handmade, okay. Then this was a present from you? That's right. It was a puzzle in the shape of a bear, so I thought it would be perfect for Juan. So it was a present from Miss Andrews. Witness, let's continue with your testimony. So who exactly knew how to solve this puzzle? Only the two of us, Juan and myself. It was a souvenir from Switzerland. So I doubt there are that many people with the same bear in this country. This looks like it can be easily broken, especially if someone wanted to get at what's inside. Well, it's a toy, but it can never be the same once it's been broken. Yeah, Larry made the thinkers, yeah. Who else knows that this bear is actually a small container or jewelry box? I never told anyone. And as long as Juan never told anyone either, then only the two of us knew. Then why did he take that? The two of you, huh? Then of course that means Mr. Onguard didn't know, right? We don't know anything about this figurine. So we should try to find out more for now. Keep pressing, okay. I want to open it. A puzzle? That's right. Okay, figurine updated. Chuck's bear to the ground. Well, Mr. Wright, I think even you've come to realize that there is one very important fact we have uncovered, and that is this. This bear is actually a jewelry box. Now that we have agreed to this point, there's only one logical question that can come next, and that is, what is inside? What's inside? That's right. That's what we are going to find out next. Witness? Yes? You are the only one who can open this. Please. Let's see. There's a painful silence. All eyes are on Miss Andrews now as she solves the puzzle and takes the bear apart. Click. I've opened it. Is this what you wanted? Is this the suicide note? What is that? It looks like a note. I don't think we need to guess at what it is, do we, Mr. Wright? It's the suicide note. The suicide note. The suicide note left by Juan Corrida's former manager, Celeste Impact. Until now, no one knew of its whereabouts, but just as we suspected, it was hidden. Hidden by the victim, Juan Corrida himself. It seems Celeste Impacts had very beautiful handwriting, and just as beautifully signed her own name on this document. This is most definitely the note she left right before she committed suicide. Order! I just got here. WoW started 8 hours. Yeah, we're kind of like in the last part of the final games. But thanks for coming. Yes, I did. I heard all about it from Juan. When I discovered his body, I looked for the bear. I wanted to destroy the note before it became public, but couldn't find it anywhere. Because it had already been taken by the killer. How did they know about it, though? Everything is going at Mr. Edgeworth's pace. So now that the suicide note has been found, what's the next logical question? What is written on the note? That's right. At least, that's what I would think. Now then, I believe it is only appropriate the contents of this note be made known. I can't stop you, can I? Ugh. I went through so much just to get my hands on it. And I was going to burn it, for her sake. Okay, though. She wrote it. Like, if she wanted to keep this stuff a secret, she wouldn't have written a note for people to find, you know? So I don't think it's up to Adrian to decide whether the note is told to the public or not, you know? I'm deeply sorry, but I can't allow you to persuade me to stop. Your Honor, if you could please read the contents of the note out loud. It's very possessive of Celeste. Yeah. Very well. The judge's voice rang loud and clear through the deathly silent courtroom. In her note, Celeste Impacts left to us a record of all that had happened to her. About being used and then thrown away by Ungard. About being engaged to Corrida and Ungard's role in destroying that. And about how she decided in her despair to end it all. Whoa. And that's all Miss Impacts had to say. There is one thing I would like to say here. The prosecution has no interest in slandering Mr. Ungard. Then what? Our intention, Your Honor, is to establish a motive for murder. Isn't that correct, witness? Yes. On the night of the murder, Juan was going to make the contents of the note public. After the post-ceremony show, he was going to hold a press conference. My word! Matt Ungard's values above all else is refreshing like a spring breeze image. Which is why he had to stop this note from being made public. But it also ruined Juan's career, right? Because he was told in the note how... Man. At any cost. Tales of Ungard and Juan's horrible misdeeds. Time to pull the rabbit out of the hat again. It's Ungard's fault that woman killed herself. And this time, he even went as far as to kill someone to stop him from revealing that. How terrible. What a selfish person. I guess there are slimeball lawyers out there who will defend these creeps too. Do they ever talk about prosecutors like this? What is going on? There's no room for doubt here. Mr. DeKiller's client's goal was to obtain this suicide note. And the only person who needed this note that badly is the defendant. Let's not forget that the bear with the note inside was found at the defendant's house. Oh, you wanted to take Matt down with him. That's right. You're right. It seems that we have come to the truth at last. The defendant's motives were entirely selfish. He deserves no sympathy from anyone. How am I supposed to escape from this one? Why the hesitation, Phoenix? Gumshoe hasn't called yet, so you know what you must do. Yeah. I know I have to carry on and buy him some more time. Okay, there are two deadly pieces of evidence. The figurine and the suicide note. Maybe, somehow, I can find a way out of this situation through one of those. The gavel is already in the judge's hand. Phoenix, hurry! Which one should I pursue? Come on, Gumshoe. Let's go the suicide note. Illusion of choice. Yeah. Please wait, Your Honor. We already exhausted the teddy bear, I think. Oh man, look at that lawyer. He's still going at it? It's like he doesn't care that he's trying to get a killer off the hook. Oh, poor Phoenix. I think Your Honor believes that Matt Ungard killed in order to obtain this note. Yes, that is correct. But that seems a little strange. In fact, I think there's a contradiction here. This note was hidden by Mr. Corrida until the night of the murder. If that is the case, I say that Matt Ungard could not have known what was written on this note. Oh! I went to sleep and you're still playing. Hey, I'm still at it. Oh, I didn't think of it that way. Exactly. But I did think of it that way. And I thought it was rather strange. Welcome back. No one in their right mind would kill for a note without first knowing what it said. Order. You made a valid point, Mr. Wright. Mushy brain hours. Oh, so mushy. So mushy. My brain is so mushy. I finally got a chance to catch a Mint Phoenix Wright stream. Welcome, Cabbage Head. Oh, Kairi. Welcome. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? It was just a flash, but I think I did rather well on this one. Unfortunately, I think he believes differently. Oh. I believe a show of appreciation is in order. Huh? The defense seems to be in love with wishing more despair upon itself. I would like to direct the court's attention to this. Hey, you wouldn't know about that if it wasn't for me. What is that? It's a very small video camera, Your Honor. This type of camera is commonly used as a means of spying. Duh. Hold on, let me check my phone real quick. Okay. Okay, we're good. Spying? What the? I thought that spy camera was in my possession. Matt Ungard and the victim both thought of the other as their biggest rival. They even went so far as to use this type of item to find each other's weaknesses. Oh, so that's how he knew it was in the bear. Okay. The victim, Juan Corrida, was being spied on. His personal life was being watched by none other than Matt Ungard. Order. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? You... Don't tell me you knew about your client's spying activities. I'm sorry. You're gonna give me shit for knowing something bad about my client, but you're not gonna give the prosecution any sort of penalty when they literally withhold evidence. Oh, I get so mad at this game sometimes. Sort of is not an acceptable answer, Mr. Wright. Sorry. Hey, I can leave family friendly behind after 8 hours, okay? ってなんだよってなんだよ I see you are confused, Mr. Wright. You're probably thinking, but I have the camera that was in the stuffed bear's eye. But this camera that I have is not the same one. What? Last night I searched the victim's house on a hunch. He had cameras in the victim's house. Using this. Gumshoe's bug sweeper. By the way, right? Hey, it is partially your fault that Gumshoe got fired. So you should not be allowed to use Gumshoe's items. Do you hear me? Do you hear me? Do you hear me? By the way, Mr. Wright, the defendant's fingerprints were found on this camera. Matt Ungard's fingerprints were on there? Well, Phoenix, it looks like those cameras were hidden all over the place, huh? What am I supposed to say to that evidence? Mint can also switch to Valley Girl mode after 8 hours. No way. After 8. Mint after 8 is a loose cannon. Woo! Unhinged Saturdays! It's fairly obvious that Mr. Ungard learned of the suicide note through this. He was watching the victim all along. He got me good this time. I don't have anything to counter that. Hey, now what's that? Mommy, is that man the bad guy killer? Shush, stop. Don't look at him. The way he's sweating is just so nasty. Phoenix. Yes, Chief? Have you figured out what you're going to do next yet? No, you could help. This is such an unprecedented situation. I could really use an extra brain to just, give me some hints about what I should be saying because because this is not a normal defense. This is not a normal defense. What am I gonna do next? Does running away like a frightened child work? I know it seems like Mr. Edgeworth is very close to putting the lid on this case, but in his eagerness to prove his point, he forgot one very important thing. Well, what is it, Mia? There's a piece of evidence that he really should investigate. Something he should investigate? I would really hate to see the good prosecutor get scolded for not remembering to look into the item when he had the chance. Why are you speaking in riddles? Mia! Mia, your sister's on the line! Mia! Mia! Alright, I think this time we finally understand everything. Well, Mr. Wright, you don't have any further objections, do you? What is this piece of evidence? Just tell me, Mia! Mia, your sister's life's at stake! Mia! Can I figure out what it is that still needs to be looked at, or should I let it go? What do you mean? Present the evidence! That's a stupid question. Your ghost mentor just told you to do something. You're gonna listen to the ghost mentor. I have an objection, Your Honor. That was about the weakest objection I've ever heard, Mr. Wright. There we go. Your Honor, the defense has no intention of letting this go so easily. You are beginning to sound desperate. That's just your imagination, Your Honor. Mr. Edgeworth, this is not like you at all. In your eagerness to prove your point, you've forgotten one very important thing. Hey, isn't that just what I said? Okay, Mia. Okay, you... So you're telling me that I forgot something? You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. I don't even know what this thing is, guys. I don't even know. You're so close, Mr. Edgeworth. But there's something you really should examine about this piece of evidence. I don't know. I don't know what it is. I don't know what it is. What is it? Present the badge. It's not the badge. The suicide note? You forgot the cheese for your wife. The note? What did you get recently? We got the note only recently. It's always the badge. We have... A transmitter? That's what I was thinking. It's the note? It is the note? It is the note? Okay, we'll try it. 3, 2, 1, go. Oh! That is Miss Impact's suicide note, right? Oh, what the heck? Fake note? Okay. Okay, thanks, guys. Thank you. Oh, who knows? I mean, sure, this suicide note was found inside this bear. But this bear was in my possession until only a few moments ago. Which means... Come on, Mint. Why are you commanding me? The handwriting on the suicide note has yet to be analyzed. Oh, so as to whether this pivotal piece of evidence was really written by Miss Impacts or not, that has yet to be even remotely confirmed. Order, Mr. Wright. You can't seriously be suggesting, Mr. Wright. Are you saying the suicide note is a fake? Miss Andrews, you were the one who tried to pin this murder on Mr. Ungard. Who's to say you didn't create a fake suicide note and put it into this bear? How dare you? This is such BS. Your Honor, the defense is indiscriminately accusing the witness again. There's no evidence linking the witness to the suicide note whatsoever. Yeah, actually though, she knows how to get into it. But if this is a fake, then the witness is the only person who could have made it. What? Recall the witness's testimony concerning this figurine. The only person other than the victim who could solve the puzzle is the witness herself. Ah! Why is she acting like this? You know you're not guilty. Miss Andrews, you wrote this note, didn't you? You wrote it so you could use it to frame Matt Ungard. I did no such thing. Objection! Right. If you're going to pronounce this suicide note a fake, then show this court some evidence to support your theory. Objection! No. Mr. Edgeworth, you were the one who presented this scrap of paper as evidence. You do it! That means the burden of proof lies with you! The prosecution! Ow, I hurt my finger! Ow, I hurt my finger, but... Ow. I kept hitting my knee. I hurt my finger. I'm okay. I hit it too hard on my knee. Okay. Did you try to point it? No! Ugh. That's enough. Mr. Edgeworth, can you confirm the handwriting on the suicide note? Simon, thank you. Finger healing punch, thank you. Paige, thank you. Boo boo. Thank you. Yeah. It is, as the defense has stated, the handwriting... Oh, that scared me. The handwriting has yet to be analyzed. If that's the case, it seems that yet again we have reached a point where a verdict is impossible. That's impossible! What's this? What is this music? Oh, that's the crowd talking. I was like, what is this creepy music? How is it impossible? This isn't good, Phoenix. The judge is going to carry this trial over one more day. I don't think Maya will physically be able to make it another day. TV Franks, thank you. Get that finger analyzed for boo-boos. Thank you. Oh, wait a second. There we go. I didn't want to have to do this, but I don't have a choice. I suggest that both the prosecution and defense further investigate handwriting analysis my butt. That's just... Ungard is guilty! Stop hardening your ectoplasm. My bad. I think we've reached the end of the line. What the? I didn't mean to do that. Eh? I guess I'll save. I didn't mean to do that, though. Guilty! Is this it? You get it? What is that sound? It's Gumshoe. Beep. Hello, Gumshoe. Sigh. What is it? Where's Maya? What happened to kill her? He got away. Oh, okay. What? I'm sorry, pal. I really am. I don't know what to say besides I'm sorry. I wish there was some way to make it up to you. I really do. Anyway, what's going on? We found his hideout, pal. But the two of them were already gone! This is terrible. This is the worst. I'm going to keep looking for them, pal. Don't you worry. I just need a little more time. Gumshoe, I physically cannot do it anymore. Don't tell me we don't have any more. Shut up, everyone! You hear that? They're calling for his head! Mr. Wright, I can't. For us to come this far and... Oh! What? What is it? Let me talk to Mr. Edgeworth. Phoenix's reaction. I can't do that. Guilty, guilty, guilty. Mr. Wright, would you please get a hold of yourself? Yes, Your Honor. I'm about to end today's proceedings. You may take your phone calls after. Hold on, Your Honor. Edgeworth, catch! Take the... I love it. Mr. Edgeworth! Spin! Please, you've got to buy us some more time. Court is in session. I'm sorry, Your Honor. You were saying? Edgeworth! Mr. Wright, this is a court of law. PowerPoint animation. So good. I'm sorry, Your Honor, but... I am reluctant to do this, however. It appears that I have no choice but to suspend proceedings until tomorrow. This time I really can't do anything. Court is now adjourned for the day. No! No! Objection! 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 Please wait, Your Honor. Salary of $2. Can you do spin? Spin! Edgeworth. What is it, Mr. Edgeworth? I humbly request another 30 minutes of Your Honor's time. Oh my god, how much time is that for me, though? For what purpose? We can perform the necessary tests on this piece of evidence in that time. Oh, that's a good idea. But can you really obtain your results in 30 minutes? I believe we can, Your Honor. But wouldn't it be better if we adjourned for today and then reconvene tomorrow? No! 30 minutes. Please, Your Honor. That's all I am asking for. Please, Your Honor. Please. Very well. You're gonna find Maya in 30 minutes. I don't know about that. At the prosecution's request, this court will now take a 30-minute recess. 30 minutes or it's free. But be advised that I will not allow another recess today. I'm not sure if this is helping or hurting us. The court will now take its final recess of the day. Right, well, what's going on with Maya's situation? The killer. It looks like he got away again. 30 minutes? We can't find her in that time. Ugh. Beep. Report! Ah, is that Mr. Edgeworth? We don't have time, just spit it out. Right, it looks like we just missed them, sir. Come on, guys, but the killer left a few things behind by accident in his rush to get away. A few things? Can we use any of them as evidence? Oh, I thought you'd ask, pal. I've got the things he left with me right now, and I'm on my way over. Really? That's odd. Any items like that are usually sent to the crime lab first. We don't have time to wait for those guys, sir. When those guys weren't looking, I swiped the stuff and ran. What? Well, I'm not a detective anymore, so I had to. Yeah. Please, just catch the old man. I'm really sorry, sir, but I've got to put the law on hold for now. Oh, sorry, someone just messaged me. Sounds bad. I hope he doesn't get in too much trouble over this. Gumshoe's a criminal. That's my boy. That's my baby. With my hunk of junk car, I'd say I'd be there in about 20 minutes, sir. Don't worry, I'll be there. Wait for me. Alright, just get here in one piece. I'm on a mission and no one can stop me now, sir. No one. I'm pulling out all the stops and running every red light. Gumshoe now! Items left by the murderer, huh? Maybe there's something among them that will be decisive enough to end this. What just happened? What's wrong? Detective Gumshoe! No one can stop My... Gumshoe! What happened? It sounded like he had an accident. Ah! I'm guessing his cell phone broke as well. What was he thinking? We've got to hurry and call for help. But we have no idea where he is. His cell phone is broken and he wasn't driving a patrol car, so no radio either. Also, if we don't get those items before they do, the police will take possession of him. No, we can't let that happen. Ah! Well, if there's one way we can find out where he is, then we can stand a chance. Well, if there is a way we can find out where he is, we can stand a chance. Oh, why did Gumshoe have to get into an accident now? Is there any way to find out exactly where he is at this moment? There is a way. That's right, there is a way. Wait, how? I'm sure we can find out where Detective Gumshoe is through this. Oh, wait. Actually, I have no idea. I didn't know I was gonna have to present evidence? Hello? A transceiver? That's what I thought, right? Ah. Francisca? No way. Why are you bringing up Francisca at a time like this? Oh, I see. I'll try and get in contact with her. The chances are slim, but she's all we have. Baby. Mwah. I love you, Francisca. Will she even want to help us? Edgeworth. What is it? I don't have any right to judge anyone ever again. I know my client is guilty, but what I'm doing now, I'm pitting the guilt onto someone totally innocent and using the evidence to do so. It's not your fault. You wouldn't do it normally, Feeny. You wouldn't do it normally. Franny's tracker, yeah. It might be my turn to say, defense attorney Phoenix Wright chooses death. So dramatic. Right. It doesn't suit someone like you to cry useless tears. Hug him. Hug him. Make him feel better. Hug him now. Whether or not you did your job well or not, that can only be seen after the verdict has been decided. Hug him. Oi, Wright, you're spoiling the third game. The verdict. Is Prosecutor Edgeworth here? Yes, bailiff? There's a phone call for you, sir. They say it was extremely urgent. They're probably finished with the handwriting analysis. I have to go take this call. In the meantime, think hard about what you must do. Kiss him! They're not even pretending. Oh god, guys. Trial part 2, baby! 9 hours, let's go! Break time? What's a break? The final stretch. Court will now reconvene. I assume both sides are ready? Yes, Your Honor. Am I okay? I'm okay. No worries. Yes, Your Honor. I can understand the defense acting like this, however, why do you also seem distraught, Mr. Edgeworth? It's nothing, Your Honor. Angry. This trial is long, yeah. So it was... hold on, let me check. What was my last Phoenix Wright stream? It was, let's see. How long was it? So 4 hours. 4 hours plus 9 hours. 13 hours so far? For just this one case? Man. No, not the... Yeah, 4 hours. It wasn't the 9-hour one. I mean the... last weekend is what I meant. So 13 hours so far. It's 9:40 AM. Go to sleep, Oyasumi! I that is, it's nothing, Your Honor. What's wrong with Edgeworth? It looks like something unexpected just happened to him. Now then, Mr. Edgeworth, if you could please tell the court the result of the handwriting analysis on Miss Impact's suicide note? Yes, Your Honor. Unfortunately, we have discovered that this suicide note is a forgery. What? What do you mean, Mr. Edgeworth? This note was not written by Miss Impax herself. It is a fake. A fake. It's a fake. What do you mean, good night? You said it was AM. Well, they stayed up all night and they're gonna sleep, so... Order. Mr. Edgeworth, would you care to explain what's going on? If it was not written by Miss Impax, then who wrote it? We would need more time to do a detailed analysis. However, it appears that the handwriting matches that of the victim, Mr. Juan Corrida. You sneaky. Mr. Corrida? Well. It looks like Miss Impax never left a suicide note after all. She never wrote anything about On Guard. So all of this was for nothing? No. No way. However, Your Honor, even though this suicide note is indeed a fake, Mr. On Guard could not have known that, and so that fact remains unchanged. Is this a trials for the samurai dude? Yep. Acting under assumption that it was real, he had plotted to possess it. That does sound very plausible. This theory that On Guard had no idea that the suicide note was fake. Something seems a little wrong with it. Does it? I mean, I'll present evidence. For what though? I don't know what it is. The defense believes that the theory the prosecution has stated contradicts testimony. If everything the prosecution has proven up to this point is true, then it's impossible for Mr. On Guard to not have known it was a fake. Is it... Oh, the camera! Yeah! The spy camera. What is this little item called again? A video camera, Your Honor. Well, a very small one, but... Oh, that's right, a camera. You kids and your fancy toys nowadays. Mr. Edgeworth, earlier you claimed that Mr. On Guard knew of the existence of this note because he was spying on the victim. Isn't that right? If that were true, then this means Mr. On Guard would have known that the victim had forged the note. Ack! I still have it in me. So then, the defendant knew the suicide note was a fake. And if that's true, then the situation has suddenly changed in a very dramatic way. Exactly, Your Honor. The prosecution's theory as to what Mr. On Guard's motive for murder was has suddenly disappeared into thin air. But Your Honor, it's not as if Mr. On Guard's monitored Mr. Corrida 24 hours a day. Perhaps the victim wrote the note in a place Mr. On Guard didn't know of. Well, right back at you, Mr. Edgeworth. Why don't you show us some proof that the victim made the forgery at an unknown place? Throwing it back in his face. Man, Phoenix is good at being sleazy. Order. Mr. Edgeworth. It looks like this time it is you who has dug his own grave. As I figured. No? As you figured. As I figured. It came down to this after all. Mr. Edgeworth, you are not making any sense. When I heard the results of the handwriting analysis, I thought this might happen. The question is, what's next? Or what next? What next? Being a lawyer is all about being sleazy. Well, Phoenix is normally pretty good. It's the prosecution that's always like, woo-wee. You guys need to go to jail. Are they? Can you guys hear me? Can you guys hear me still? Yeah? Huh. Okay. That was weird. Thank Thank you. Okay, that was weird. Sorry, I got a notification on my computer that said voice mod disconnected, so I was like, huh? Yeah, that was weird. Okay, if the prosecution can't prove Mr. Ungard's motive through the evidence, then we must prove it from another angle. Well, I agree with you there, Your Honor. The prosecution would like to call a witness to the stand at this time. Oh, well, that's fine. However, this witness is a little unusual. Hold on. Am I still Robomint? Am I still Robomint? Am I still Robomint? Yes? Okay, cool. Thank you, guys. Edgeworth stuttering? This is not like him at all. Unusual. Well, what sort of witness is this person, Mr. Edgeworth? This witness is one who is perfectly fit to answer once and for all the question of who was it that hired Shelley the killer to commit murder? That's impossible. Who in the... No such person exists who can answer that question with such certainty. A robot? Yes, Mr. Edgeworth, who is this witness? It's, yes? Is it Shu? The man himself. Shelley the killer. Oh, Mr. the Killer. What? Shelley the Killer? You mean the assassin? Yes, Your Honor. He's coming here? To the witness stand? Well, yes, in a manner of speaking. I recognize that this is a very unusual circumstance, so I ask for your permission. Oh, I remember how he did this. Well, Mr. Wright? Yes? Is this alright with you? Do I have a choice here? This is actually good, because if you distract him by having him in court, then he can't escape again, you know? Can't really do much else to drag this trial out. The defense has no objections, Your Honor. I wonder if it's really alright to do this. Very well then, the prosecution calls its witness to the stand. Edgeworth, is there no other way left to us? Now then, witness. Your name and your, occupation? I love it.
Very good, sir. My name is Shelley the Killer, and I am a professional assassin.
I say! What is going on here? It's the dang receiver. Your Honor? How can you remain so calm? And what is the meaning of this two-way radio? Actually, Your Honor, it was delivered to me just now, and it came with a condition. As long as we do not trace its source, Mr. the Killer will testify to this court. Why does it move? So this must be what that urgent phone call you got earlier was about. Aha! Oh no, this will not do. I cannot allow this in my court. First of all, we can't even be sure this is really Mr. the Killer himself. Witness, please present some sort of proof that you are indeed, or in fact, Shelley the Killer.
I understand. Please wait a second.
I'm so hungry. Maya! Maya! Mr. Wright, can you confirm anything from this? The defense has no objections to this person. We are satisfied that this man is indeed Shelley the Killer. Burger for Maya. Give her burger. Oh my god. It looks like we have run into yet another unexpected turn of events. Well, it doesn't seem like we have too many choices under these circumstances, so hamburger. Now then, witness, there's one thing I would like to confirm before we speak of anything else. And what would that be? At the request of a client, you killed Mr. Juan Corrida. Is that correct? It is as you say. I did indeed kill Mr. Corrida. Gulp. Now that we have answered that, let's move on to the name of your client. Very well. This is all just a bad dream. Yes, that's it. A bad dream. Do a robo voice. Shelly the killer. What is he going to say? Oh man. Oh, hold on. Sorry. There's something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important than the trust between a client and himself. Oh yes, the most important thing for an assassin. Can you combine voice effects? I can't. I don't think so. I cannot. And that is the reason I am here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept before I give the name of my client. This is a weird, testimony. Very well, Mr. the Killer seems to be a very clever man. I'd almost say he seems to be mocking us. While he may appear to be our enemy, Your Honor, Mr. the Killer is only stating the truth. He is no hypocrite. He has always stood by this one belief. You mean about this trust between his clients and himself thing? It seems to be a level of trust beyond what people like me can comprehend. Well, Mr. Wright, are you ready to cross-examine the witness? Yes, Your Honor. There's no way to know what's coming next, so stay cool and collected, Phoenix. Okay. There is something I must first state. To an assassin, nothing is more important. That is the reason I'm here today on this witness stand. It is my wish that you grasp this concept. I guess we just press everything, right? The trust between you and your client? I provide my services in a fast and efficient manner. In exchange, I trust that my clients are discreet about me and my identity. If too many people knew my face, it would be quite troublesome. And this is why you're testifying in this manner? This is the first time one of my clients has ever been accused of murder. I must preserve the killer name so my clients can trust me. But couldn't someone stab you in the back and break your trust? Maybe multiple times if you have to? Okay. But it has never happened before if it ever did. Yes? That person wouldn't be my client for very long. They would certainly. That's enough, please, no more. Very well. It was only a hypothetical anyway. Ah! Oh wait, hold on. I don't think I got the first thing. Okay. We can hear everything you have to say later. Can you please just tell us your clients? Clients? I think we only need to know one client. I don't think you understand your place, Mr. Attorney. I said this is something I must first state. Do you know what the word first means? Sorry, go on. This is only because you don't know about my situation. Client's identity. Okay. That seems a little strange to me. I mean, you're about to tell us the name of your client. I would think this would be very bad for them. It doesn't matter to me. This client has already broken the rules and acted outside of their prescribed rule. Their rule? This person tried to implicate another of the crime in order to save themselves. And this is a trespass that cannot be forgiven. Then what was he supposed to do? Who gave you the right to be so high and mighty? To the gentleman who spoke just now, excuse me, but would you care to die? 失礼しますが、死んでください。No, I didn't say anything. The judge had better watch himself. R.I.P. Kill him with the bass. 殺すことが楽しい。Tee, bitch. Killing is so fucking 楽しい。or かわいい。かわいいね。It is my wish that that you grasp this concept. Okay, okay, this is the last one. To kill her with the bass. Yes. The B word. I'm afraid I cannot do that. Kawaii ne? I still have a few things to say before I do. That egomaniac. Egomaniac. It's not good for your health to be so aggravated. You won't live very long if you let everything bother you. Somehow that coming from an assassin makes it less than comforting. I don't really care about all this extra fluff. Just tell us the name already. Patience, try to calm down a little. It's important to try and understand his mindset. Also, aren't you trying to stall Callie's rip cover win? Best mate, welcome to membership. Arigato! Thank you! He seems very steadfast and close, so you're going to have to work to get him to talk. I'm not his therapist, you know. Oh, I'm sorry, but I was wondering about something you just said. You said that your client had already broken the rules? A person who frames another is the worst kind of human. And that's why you feel you can betray this person? A ghost rapping a Reaper's theme sounds like a good idea. I'll think about it. Membership hype! Thank you! Welcome, welcome. I have no trust relation with a client who can't understand their assigned role. Arigato! Just my luck, an assassin with a conscience. Who would have figured? Now then, everyone, do you think you can understand my logic? This case just keeps getting better and better. If you can't, then I'm afraid we can't proceed. Everyone understands your point, I think, really. In that case, I believe I am prepared to disclose the information you seek. You have made it crystal clear that you value trust. Whoa, where'd the music come back from? You've made it crystal clear that you value trust over all else. I believe we are ready. Excellent. Oh. Whoa! Yeah, there we go. Right? What is it? Now I can't bring myself to ask the client's name. If you can't ask it, Mr. Wright, then I will. Witness? What is the name of your client who requested the murder of Mr. Juan Corrida? That person's name is... Phoenix is already down! Phoenix is already down! Adrian Andrews. Witness! That is not who you told me it was earlier. Pray tell, what are you talking about, Mr. Prosecutor? I should think I know my own client, and it is Adrian Andrews. Poor Adrian's probably sweating. She's like, what? Oh, I didn't mean to do that, sorry. This can't be. On the phone earlier. What's going on here? My guess is that Mr. the Killer just stabbed Mr. Edgeworth in the back. Stabbed Edgeworth in the back? I'm sure in order to get an audience with the court, Mr. the Killer told him a different name. Matt Ungard, perhaps? I knew it. This is outrageous. I was deceived. This witness is telling a very serious lie. Serious. But you were the one who summoned this witness. You, Shelly the Killer. My testimony is the truth. The defendant at the moment is Matt Ungard, am I correct? All I wish to do is help proceed his acquittal. Wow. All of a sudden it feels like we can actually win this. All the stuff we presented yesterday does not matter. No. All that matters is this is so stupid. Win. The prosecution has failed to provide a motive and has instead provided the suicide note, which is a forgery created by the victim. Oof, that's pretty bad luck. Furthermore, there's a possibility the defendant himself knew it was a fake. Oof. But most definitive of all, we have heard from the assassin himself the name of his client. Mr. the Killer's client, who requested the murder, was not the defendant at all. No. We can definitely trust a guy named the Killer. Oh yeah, totally. With all this evidence, it is obvious to me that this means that Mr. Matt Ungard is innocent. Uh-oh. I seem to have caused you all a bit of confusion. Please continue your discussion and call me when you have reached a verdict. Beep. Bailiff, please bring Miss Adrian Andrews in immediately. What now? With the way this is going, Ungard will be found innocent. This may be our last chance to save Maya. Yeah, but Edgeworth is right. The killer is lying. And Ungard, my client, I know he's guilty. Can I live with myself if I win this? Who would have believed that the prosecution's own witness would absolve the defendant? Your Honor, this prosecution requests permission to further question the witness. Shelley the Killer is certainly lying under oath. We're winning a court case because of a serial killer. Good time to save? Yeah, let's do that. It wasn't me! Listen, everyone, please! The testimony just now, it was all one big lie. Miss Andrews. I'm sorry. The suicide note may have been fake, but that man, Matt, he's the reason Celeste died. And Juan's death, it was all because he got pulled into Matt's twisted world. That testimony just now, you have to believe me, it was a horrible, horrible lie. But Mr. the Killer himself has testified. Lying under oath? He's a hitman. What is happening and why? People lie in this courtroom all the freaking time. But this time we're gonna believe him? He has named you as his client. No, that's not true. Also, there's quite a bit of evidence that points to you. The knife and button, donning the nickel samurai costume. But that's... You even have a motive. We know that Miss Celeste Impacts was a large part of your life. It's official, this is the longest stream on Min's channel. Woohoo! Probably what, like another hour? You wanted to follow her, and you wanted revenge against the two who hurt her. I would say you have plenty of reasons to want them both dead. No, Mr. Wright. What? You know the truth. Tell them. Tell them the real story. Who the real killer is. Tell them. Please, help me. Yes, I know the truth. Mr. Wright? Yes, Your Honor. I believe we have reached the end of this trial. Therefore, I ask the defense for any final words or opinions. I have to decide. Do I take the not guilty verdict and save Maya? Or do I throw this chance away and wait for Gumshoe's new evidence? What am I supposed to do? Uh-oh. Extend the trial? We have to draw it out, right? We can't let him let him win. No! And she gets found guilty and confetti falls and we feel terrible. Believe in the himbo. Believe in the himbo! Phoenix, I can't do it, Mia. I can't accept a not guilty. You are a lawyer. I know. But Matt Ungard is a killer. A murderer. Himbo, I can't let him get away with this. I can't let someone else take the fall. If I let Miss Andrews be convicted, then I am no better than Ungard. And even though I don't want to admit it, I have to face the fact. That is because of Edgeworth that I now know the real truth. He could have gotten Ungard convicted so many times over, but he never took a single one of those chances. If I take this verdict right now, I'd be betraying his trust. I'd rather believe in Miss Von Karma, right? Yeah, she's still... Oh, Yesenia, thanks for subscribing. Arigato! His trust? His trust? Our boyfriend. I never thought about it until now. I trust him. Phoenix, you trust him. You trust him. Yes, you trust him. Yes, you do. Yeah. Mr. Wright, your opinion, please? The defense requests that we be allowed to further question Mr. the Killer. Am I hearing you correctly, Mr. Wright? Right. I can't get behind Nick Worth. It's okay. It's just true, though. It's the OTP. But you know, there's shows where there's an OTP and then there's someone else that people get behind, you know? That witness has cleared your client through his testimony. Your job here is done. I'm not done yet. To see through witnesses' lies and find the truth. Billy Joe, thank you. Meant your Fujoshi show. Hey, it's only in Phoenix, right? That's why fan-preferred couples exist. Exactly. Exactly. I'm not one to really get so mad about ships, you know? That's silly. Let people ship who they want to ship. That's all. This is a canon until TNT? What? Are you saying because of Phoenix's girlfriend? Yeah, but that was when Phoenix was in college. So, you know. I approve all ships. He still loves her? No! Wait a second! No! He doesn't love Dahlia? He experimented. Still loving Dahlia. Oh, that's a... Not that girl. What are you talking about then? Franks, I ship Phoenix Money, the deadest of dead ships. I love this community. Me too. Yeah. Who else though? Who else? There can't be. Dahlia Cray Cray. She do be. She. voice mod is weird? What do you mean? Do I sound normal? No spoilers. It's really not a spoiler, I promise. Iris is better. Well, yes, but no we're not spoiling. We're not spoiling. We're not spoiling. Literally, you learn about Phoenix and Dahlia in the first case of Trials and Tribulations. And Dahlia is a trip. She's a trip, man. Detectives only. Okay, back to gay law. Yeah. That is my job, Your Honor. Oh, that is my job, Your Honor. I don't know what... No spoilers. I didn't say anything. I didn't say anything. There's still more evidence to look at. And I'm sure that once those pieces arrive here in this very courtroom, a miracle will occur. Back to gay law. I read it in the comment. One of you guys said it. Gonzaleo said it. Back to gay love. That is my job. Very well. The trial will continue. Mr. Edgeworth, please reestablish connection with Mr. the Killer. Right away, Your Honor. Has a verdict been reached? Before that, we would like to talk to you a little more. About? All you needed from me was the name of my client. What else could you need me for? In Trials and Tribulations vid, I said no spoiler. I wasn't a spoiler! I wasn't a spoiler! I just said in Trials and Tribulations, there's a character named Dahlia, and there's a character named Phoenix, and you learn about them! It's not a spoiler! If you want to use that fan art, yeah, I was gonna use it for the next thumbnail if that's okay. Please send everything. Such spoiling. Actually, we would like to hear everything you know about this case. Shame. Oh my god. You guys are too strict about spoilers. You guys are too strict about spoilers. That is how things are usually done. What is he talking about, usually done? Well, what shall we have him testify about now? Mr. the Killer, if you don't mind, please testify about your client in more detail. You legal people and your procedures. Is it any wonder no one likes to go to court? Well, you know. As I already stated quite a few times, Adrian Andrews is my client. However, one thing I simply cannot overlook is tampering with the scene of the crime. Hold on. I gotta eat some more rice. And I have a carrot. Carrot and rice. Stop it! Stop, carrot! Stop! Come on, carrot! Cold rice, yep. My client did it to frame another for the crime. While pretending to be the first person to discover the body and enter the scene, Adrian Andrews already knew from the very beginning that Juan Corrido was dead. But even more appalling is the creation and planting of the knife and button. That act is what I was referring to when I said my client had broken the rules. This is the most unexpected turn of events for the, 5th time now? However, this time everything has finally been revealed. Just a second, Your Honor. Your Honor? Your Honor. Yes, Mr. Edgeworth? We still have the cross-examination to do. But you don't need to question the testimony like this. Do you, Mr. Wright? Your Honor, the defense will question the witness, as if I have a choice here. Huh? Why? What this witness has said is nothing but beneficial to the defense's case. If you scrutinize the testimony, then I'll expose the lies of that oh-so-beneficial testimony, I suppose. I don't understand what's going on anymore. That makes two of us. Hold on, I'm gonna eat more rice. I'm so hungry all of a sudden. Hold on. I might need to make some coffee. Yeah, I need to fit. I just need to play the game. This is a really long testimony. This is a really, really long testimony. Hold on. What are you gonna do now, Phoenix? All I can do now is expose the lies. That's true. However, you realize that that will be very bad for our client, right? Ugh, I'm so confused. But the one thing I know for sure is that I can't let this trial end yet. So press everything? It's such a long testimony, though. What is it, Mr. Wright? If I press him the wrong way, it might raise suspicions on his end. Witness about requesting a hit. Want to make this faster? Yeah. Yeah, let's just make this part faster. How much is your fee? You're quite a dark-hearted man, Mr. Attorney. Is this the last one, the last episode? Yep. Talk business after the trial! Hey, I'd be curious too, though. The fifth statement? Thank you. We're gonna kill the judge! Thanks, Paige. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. But this dialogue is funny. It is pretty funny. Well, you guys can play it yourself if you want to see it. That's correct. From before my client visited the room. All my clients know precisely what the situation is at all times. I wonder if that's really true. That's odd. Eh? I did it. I did it though. That was the fifth one. Why do you think your client did that? We're not really using walkthroughs right now. What do you mean by why? Well, fiddling around at the scene of the crime is pretty risky. And why would someone who has requested a murder go to the crime scene anyway? And why would someone... Oh, that's true. I assume it was probably done to frame Mr. Ungard. If that's the case, why didn't the person just request that you do it? Sadly, that is not possible. My job is to kill. That is all. And to leave my business card behind. Naturally. Is this gameplay sponsored by Sir Top Top? Oh my god, I forgot about that. The business card is so my clients may escape blame. To protect them is my duty. Even if they say it's for revenge, setting someone else up to take your fall. Duty. Duty. Did something... But nothing, IKZ. Ikuzo. Ikuzo. Or Ikuzei. You'll find it used in a lot of VTuber streams. So it's pretty handy to know. That spinning cell phone graphic actually in the original GBA trilogy, when you presented an item that warranted a take that, the item you should— Really? That's so cool. Ah! My arms! Uh-oh. I don't know how to bring them back. I don't know how to bring them back! Wait a second! Hold on. Oh, I brought them back. We're good. We're back. Ow, I hit my knee. I'm too tired. Oh, man. Cursed. Yeah, you know, I'm a ghost. Things are gonna be cursed. Arms are— You want my arms to rest? You want them to rest? I can have them rest. There we go. So you're saying most clients wouldn't do such a thing? That is correct. Usually most people try to create an alibi for themselves. If you should use my services, Mr. Attorney, I would suggest you plan for your alibi too. No, I already told you, I have no intention of using your services ever. Why does he keep looking at me like I'm not trial here? From the very beginning? That's correct. From before my client visited the room, all my clients know precisely what the situation is. That's odd. Is there something I'm supposed to present here? Konbanwa. Konbanwa. Okaeri nasaimasu. Am I supposed to present something here? Press on this statement. I did twice. This part is tiresome, yeah. Present, not press. I know it. Oh, present on this state. Oh my god, I'm so tired, guys. Okay, let's see. Would it be a crime photo? Maybe something that would incriminate her if she knew what was happening. The juice? Hold on, let me say real quick. The juice would be... There we go. The juice! Thank you so much for taking the time to testify, Mr. T2QRxaj9L. What is the meaning of that attitude? When Adrian Andrews entered the victim's rooms, your client had no idea that Juan Corrida had been murdered! Dun, 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 dun. I don't like it anymore. Wow! How do you know that? From this wine glass, Your Honor. The glass. Mr. T2QRxaj9L's supposed client thought Mr. Corrida had only fainted. Which is why this glass of tomato juice was poured for the victim. Isn't that just a part of Adrian Andrews' calculated plan? No, that is not possible, Your Honor. This glass bears the fingerprints of that person. Had it been planted, they would never have left their fingerprints behind. I see your point. Mr. Edgeworth, what is your opinion? Strangely enough, I had the same exact thought just now. Witness, how do you explain this strange phenomena? Isn't it a waste of time to ask about such a minor detail? It's not a very important point anyway, correct? I'm afraid you are mistaken. If Adrian Andrews really is your client, as you claim, then your client should have had knowledge of Mr. Koreda's death. If not, then that can only mean that Adrian Andrews was never your client at all. They're on the same wavelength. How strange. Yes? Why is it that the attorney has yet to raise an objection about this absurd situation? Phoenix. If the killer figures out what we're up to, we're in real trouble. Yeah, I know. Mr. Edgeworth, I'm surprised. You know you can't say things like that without any evidence. Ha, 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 ha. Ah, sorry. 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 Well, that was an awfully weak objection for the two of you. Anyway, I'm positive there was a contradiction in that testimony. The prosecution requests further testimony concerning when the request was taken. Very well. Right now, I have to buy us more time. Sorry. Much effort from Betcher. If the killer catches on, we're in trouble. We better murmur audibly about it. While we wait for the items the killer left behind to get here. I just know that the very outcome of this trial lies with those items. Just need some laugh tracks? Oh, I'll add them. This request came to me, about a week ago. It was a request for my services on the night of the award ceremony. You can just request an assassin that quickly? I feel like... maybe they're not booked. I don't know. I don't know assassin culture. We met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. That is what occurred. I trust my memory, and I believe I have made no mistakes. Assassins have to work fast, right? Aren't they like booked up though? You don't have to book in advance. Wait, the radio has a cut in the middle just like the killer. It does? I'll have to see it. So you physically met with your client, huh? Oh, it does! Wait a second. Is this where his monocle is too? It is! Oh my god, it looks just like him! Wait! What the? There's a new profile. Shelly the killer! A professional assassin always leaves a Shelly card near his victim's body. John Doe. This could be the mustache. And then his eye and the monocle. And maybe his hair? That's kind of cute! That's cute! That's very clever design. That is correct. Meeting one's client is the first step to building trust, in my opinion. I see. Well, Mr. Wright, your cross-examination, please. I've called a pareidolia. Neat! Shelly has a smaller head than John. Oh, seeing faces on inanimate objects. I see. Oh wait, hold on. Hold on, real quick. Oh. Hold on. sorry, this is important. Zara, thank you. Okay. There we go. Let's press. Is she googling the walkthrough? No, I'm responding to a DM, okay? From my papa. From my papa. 1 week ago, are you sure? Yes, I'm quite sure. I of course had my own preparations, and I was barely able to finish. When you request my services, Mr. Attorney, I hope you will keep that in mind. Please stop. In any case, my client this time had a very specific date and time in mind. A specific date and time? Let's see. Did you ask why on that specific night? Hold on, sorry, I forgot something. Okay. I try to fulfill all the conditions of my client's request. Oh, okay, wait. Okay. As for why I had my suspicions... let's see. Press further? So what are these suspicions you had? Why, did your client request that night? I'm sure it was all for the bear. The bear? My client spoke of it. I'm sure there will be a bear-shaped figurine in Juan Corrida's room. I would like for you to retrieve that item for me. Okay, there was like 500 bears! He must be talking about this bear puzzle. Inside that figurine was a suicide note. Naturally, the victim brought it with him to his hotel room. He was planning to publicly disclose its contents at the press conference, after all. That is correct. And if I had not done the job that night, I would not have known where that bear figurine was. I see. It was important. The testimony just now has made one thing clear, and that is... the client knew the secret of the bear figurine. Huh? Why is everyone so quiet? Mr. Wright, I think all of us already knew that. Witness, please continue. Okay. Whoopsie. Met at a certain bar to discuss and finalize a few matters. So, you physically met Adrian Andrews, right? Of course I did. What was that? What was that brief pause? Did we press on everything? Witness, I would like for you to give us more details. I always meet my clients as a matter of principle. I have never taken a request by telephone or mail. And why is that? That's because I value the trust between a client and myself above all else. And the only way to establish that is to speak to the client while looking them in the eye. Well, Mr. Wright, was the testimony... Wait, what's the... Oh, I remember this. It's the correct statement. This one is? Of course it was very important. If Mr. the Killer had met his client before the murder, then it's unlikely he is mistaken. Wait, so you're saying... Wait. Wait a second. Stop it! Calm down, Phoenix. Think carefully and relax. Let's see. Okay. Press on save. Oh, okay. So you're... Wait, I have to say not important? So your client was Adrian Andrews? That is correct. Well, he says the two of them have met. If they did, then there shouldn't have been anything wrong with the killer's testimony. But there doesn't seem to be anything strange this time around. You have to draw more information from him, but you can't draw his suspicion. Talk about a delicate balance. Hold on. Sorry. I'm really sorry, guys. This is just important. I'm really sorry. This is really important, guys. I'm sorry. Okay, this request came to me, about a week ago. Take your time. Okay, thanks, guys. Okay, it was a request for my... Okay. But I did draw... What the heck? Voice mod disconnected again. Okay. Let's see. Yeah. We hear it disconnect, reconnect that time. That's so weird. Yeah. That's weird. Maybe I should be careful with using this program. Let's see. I did all of them, didn't I? What the? No. Sorry, I'm distracted now. Okay. Sounds like it goes into sleep mode? Maybe, I don't know. The met statement and press not important. Okay. Thank you. Yeah, I just need to... Let me get back to being in. So let it go? Or, oh, press further. There we go. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. It was not important. Why he meets his clients is not important, and that wasn't the point. Witness, please stop sidestepping my questions. What do you mean by that? My question was, did you really meet Adrian Andrews in person? I've already told you, Mr. Wright, I did. It was only through talking with him. Oh, him! He thinks Adrian's a guy. with him face to face that I began to trust him. That's when I thought, I can trust this person as a client. It's true what they say about talking face to face. Well, Mr. Wright, it was very important. If I hear what I think I heard just now, I think I've got him. If that's the case, witness, please include this statement just now in your testimony. Very well. Ha ha ha! Let's present Adrian. I would like to go over this one more time. You met Adrian Andrews at the bar and took the request at that time. Yes, that is correct. And that's when you thought he was trustworthy. How many times must I repeat myself? Yes, that is correct. I'm sorry, but that is an impossible tale. What? Shelly the Killer. You have never met the real Adrian Andrews. Why would you say that? Because you made one very big slip-up. About her. So, what is the issue? Ah! What did you say just now? About her? Wait, did Matt use Adrian's name? Wait a second. If you ever met Adrian Andrews in person, one look would have told you that she's a woman. Oh no! Okay, I mean... Mr. Wright, what is the meaning of this? This witness testified to the following. That he always meets face to face with his clients when taking their request. Adrian is a common male name. Oh. I think it's cute for a girl too. But he's never met Adrian Andrews in person. Yes, Your Honor, that is exactly the point. That means Mr. the Killer's client could not have been Mr. Adrian Andrews. What is happening? What is this? I understand your logic on this one, however... He leak! Motor oil. This is gross! He's gonna get it all over the floor! Icky! I hate this. Why would the assassin make such a basic mistake? I believe it has to do with her name, Your Honor. Her name? Yes, Adrian Andrews is without a doubt a very androgynous name. Yes, I see. Unlucky for Mr. the Killer. The entire time he was on the stand, no one ever stated Adrian Andrews' gender. And so he simply picked the wrong gender to go with. What is going on? I smell oil, America problem. Shelly the Killer. This court demands an explanation. I think somehow I must have mixed up this client with another. So does that mean you remember something different now? Yes, of course. Please, if you would allow me to testify once more. I know he's just going to spit out more lies. Very well. But this time, please give us the truth and nothing but the truth. It's like the same color as Matt's drink. Oh my god, it is! Yes, now I remember. I took that request by mail. What? There have been some times when I took a job without having met my client. The request was for the murder of Juan Corrida and 2 or 3 other small things. When I saw the name at the end of the letter, I thought my client to be a man. So you took this job through a letter. He didn't mention anything about a letter in his earlier testimony, which means he is definitely lying. Be careful, Phoenix. How much longer is this? It's almost 10-hour stream. I know I can't make him suspicious, but I think we're okay. As long as he's standing there across from me. No matter how strong of a punch I throw, he'll counter it. Oh. Yeah. Now let's begin the cross-examination. Do I just press all of these also? I'm so tired. I don't want to think anymore. But didn't you just say that you always meet your clients? Yes, I suppose I did say that. However, there are some clients for whom a meeting is simply not possible. Keep pressing that third statement. Okay, thank you. Maybe finish another day? Nope. Nope. Okay, sorry, I'm just clicking through this. I don't have any proof. Okay. Yeah, it would be like not long enough of a stream if I did it another day. And I said I would finish it today, so we're finishing it today. Third statement. Wait, oh wait. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, this one is what's the 2 or 3 other things? Yeah, so what were these other things? A few are the things that have nothing to do with this case. It'd be really bad. Press further. Whether or not they're related to this case is for the court to decide. Mr. Attorney, yes, everything I have said from the beginning has been nothing but beneficial to your client, which is why I wonder what is pushing you to continue with this cross-examination. Could it be that you are planning to betray your own client? That's... I smell the stench of a backstabber. And should you turn out to be one... Wait! Uh-oh, this is looking really bad. I shouldn't press my luck. Press further! Witness, this is a very important matter. Hydration check. Oh, this is my last sip of juice! Okay. Please cooperate and tell us what these other jobs your client requested were. If it's truly that important, I suppose I don't have much of a choice. The bear figurine. The bear figurine? After the assassination of the target, I was to find that figurine. I was told that this job was just as important as the actual killing. And where was that figurine? It was inside Mr. Corrida's suitcase. And then what did you do next? I handed it over to my client right away. You gave it to your client? Interesting. This information certainly sounds important to me. Witness, please include what you just stated in your testimony. As you wish. One of these was hard... Wait. One of these was to find the bear figurine and give it to Adrian Andrews. What's the other things? What are the other things? Okay, press. I found this figurine at Mr. Ungard's mansion. If you gave it to Miss Andrews, then what was it doing there? I was waiting for her there. That was also part of the plan to frame Mr. Ungard, I'm sure. That makes a lot of sense. Well, Mr. Wright, contradiction. So the killer says he gave the figurine to Miss Andrews, but I know somewhere in that statement there's a contradiction. And yet I know if I present something trivial here, he will cut the connection on his end. Sorry, guys. If you want to make a strong point, Phoenix, you have to present strong evidence. Present evidence? She's right. So now what, Dr. Wright? Witness, let's go over this one more time. You gave Miss Andrews the bear figurine, and she told you to take the bear and wait for her at the Ungard mansion. Is that correct? Yes. Where are you going with this? Well, I think maybe you might have remembered a few things incorrectly. Gumshoe is really taking his time, right? What? This is a battle of wits. I can't let up on him. I don't think it's possible for Miss Andrews to have been the recipient of this bear. Oh. Hold on. No! He's not dead! He's not dead! It's really Francisca. The note? We'll try it. Oh, Shelly the Killer. If you had really given the bear to Miss Andrews, then this item should not have been inside of it. This item? I see where you're going. Yep, that's where I'm going. Where is everyone going? Do I need to pack a suitcase? Your Honor, please think back to Miss Andrews' testimony. And I was going to burn it for her sake. Even for a single minute, this bear had actually been in Miss Andrews' hands. I'm sure she would have taken the suicide note out and burned it. Order. So that's where you two are going. So by the very fact that the suicide note was still inside the bear, it tells us that your client didn't know how to disassemble the puzzle. Which means... It means, Your Honor, that it is impossible for Adrian Andrews to be the client. Oh no! Order! Mr. Phoenix, right? I'm sure I mentioned this before. How I hate traitors above all else. I think your cross-examination has clearly demonstrated something to me. You must wish to break your end of our agreement. No, that's enough. If that is your intention, that there is only one thing for me to do. Wait, please. Gentlemen, ladies, please excuse me. I have a matter that I must attend to. No, please. Not that, please, wait. Mr. Attorney, bring this trial to a speedy end or I may stay my hand. Otherwise... Ugh. Oh, now Phoenix is yelling. What now, Mr. Wright, are you? Mr. Edgeworth? Yes, Your Honor? I didn't understand this witness's outburst just now. Do you think there is a need to hear more testimony, or is this enough? Well, we should... Edgeworth, we can't do this! If we keep this up, Maya, she'll... Huh? The prosecution, What has come over everyone? Even you are! The prosecution... rests. What is going on around here? The prosecution has no further questions, Your Honor. Rabble. Phoenix breakdown. What? Well, I never thought I'd see the day. This is a most unusual situation. If the prosecution rests with no further questions, then the prosecution has failed to uphold its stance. If that's the case, then, even though I am reluctant, I must believe that Mr. DeKiller's testimony is accurate. That would mean that Shelly DeKiller's client is Adrian Andrews. Mr. Wright. Yes, Your Honor? If I end the trial here right now, then your client, Matt Ungard, would be declared innocent. And in his place, Adrian Andrews will be charged with murder. Hold on, sorry. in this place, we're charged with murder. Okay. Miss Andrews will be charged with murder! The prosecution has no further questions, so we will now hear the defense's final remarks. Yeah, this has been a 10-hour stream, plus the 4 hours I did before? 14 hours? 14 hours for one case? Bailiff, please bring the defendant, Matt Ungard, to the stand. The items from the killer's hideout didn't make it in time. We tried as hard as we could, but it looks like our time has run out. I can't believe it. Our outcome now lies in your hands. Ugh. Dude, did the old guy finally decide? To be honest, I can't think of you as a truly innocent and good person. Is this the finale of the game? Yeah, it's the finale of the game. You have done enough evil to drive a woman to suicide. But, at least on the charge of murder, it would appear you are innocent. Ha! So, I guess even old fuddy-duddy figured me out. Mr. Ungard? What an atrocious lawyer I have, giving his own client up like this. He just said you're innocent! And that refreshing like a breeze crap, it's just as atrocious, don't you agree? Anyway, get on with it and pronounce me innocent already. Right, Mr. Lawyer? Sorry, guys. Okay, I'm sorry, guys. We're discussing when they can get the model finished by. So. Okay. I wonder when. Okie dokie. Should I side with justice or should I save Maya's life? You better get on guard and deal to sentence, okay? It just became Sunday. Woo! Do we have an official date yet? I don't know. I'm having to move stuff around. Wait, oh wait, maybe. Actually, that is this. Wait. Yeah, I think that's the same actually. Okay. Oh, we're good. Sorry, guys. Okay. But if I say that he's innocent, then Miss Andrews would be charged as the murderer. Do I say he's guilty or not guilty? Either choice I make, someone's life is going to end. Ooh, Red. It all hinges on what I choose. Maybe we can rest from Phoenix Wright next week? Maybe. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statements on this matter. I came here to watch the VOD, but it's still going. I'm sorry. I have some breaks right now, but if the person who hired the assassin was Adrian Andrews, Then your client, Mr. Matt Ungard, is innocent. There's no need to ask, old man. After all, my lawyer is going to say what you want, aren't you? Right. I can't do this, but I have to decide something. I haven't taken a potty break in this time. I'm strong. I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my kokoro. My client, Matt Ungard, is... Oh, you have to actually pick? It won't let me save. Uh-oh. What do I do? Not guilty, guilty, obviously. Guilty! We're waiting for your answer, Mr. Wright. Mr. Matt Ungard, your client deserves an answer. I'm so sorry. Matt Ungard is... Ah! I love this song. Francisco Karma! You see me now, don't you, Mr. Phoenix Wright? This is exactly why you should never take your eyes off that scruffy fool. Did you bring them? The final pieces? Do you have them? The clutch! The clutch! You should know better than to ask that, Mr. Miles Edgeworth. Von Karma is perfect in every way. The evidence here is in perfect condition. Baby! That's what I'm talking about! Don't worry about Scruffy. He's fine, and his injuries are minor. All the items are inside this. It's his coat! Oh, it's his coat! Edgeworth! I mean, Gumshoe. It's inside his coat. What a filthy old coat this is. That's Gumshoe's. I can spot his tattered rags anywhere. I apologize for its ugliness. But there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Oh, hold on. Sorry, guys. Oh my god, they just sent me a preview of the rigging? You guys. You're not ready. You're not ready. Can we see it? Of course not. I apologize for its ugliness, but there was nothing else to wrap the items in. Sad Gumshoe died. He's not dead! I fought long and hard this whole trial. All for what's inside that raggedy coat. I'm sure that inside that coat lies a crucial piece of evidence. Your Honor, inside that filthy coat are the defense's final pieces of evidence. Your final evidence? This trial is already over. All that remains is for me to hand down my verdict. I do not believe that any evidence presented now would change the outcome of this trial. What? Your Honor, it is our duty to examine every piece of evidence down to the last. I request that Miss Von Karma be allowed to present these pieces of evidence. Yeah, but Maya, yeah. I suppose you're alright, Mr. Edgeworth. I grant permission to do so. However, this one obvious rule applies here. If these items do not bring up any new points, then they will not be accepted by this court. Save! Yeah. Save. Save. Okay. Now, Miss Von Karma, if you please. These pieces of evidence are the items left by the killer during his escape from the police. He must have been in quite a rush. Yes, Your Honor, the killer left 3 pieces of evidence. Somewhere among the evidence we're about to see, there will be something that will turn this whole situation around. Like a miracle! Kiseki da! Kiseki da! I'm sure of it. That's all we can hope for. The first item is a pistol. Okay, does the killer's pistol have anything to do with this case? I don't think so. I'm pretty sure there was no gun involved in this case. There's no real benefit to hearing about it. Please present the next piece of evidence. Okay. The next second piece of... Oh! Yes! I bet... Yeah! Question for more details. Kiseki da! Have you checked the contents of that tape? Unfortunately, there was no time to. Oh yeah, but I would speculate that this tape is very important. That's a very important tape. Why would you say that? Because he came back to his hideout for... Ooh! The killer went back for it? That's right. It looks like he was trying to recover it. He injured 3 of the officers at the site. But somehow, it looks like they managed to protect it from the killer. Shelly the Killer is no ordinary man. The last piece of evidence is this bellboy's uniform. Is that a uniform from the Gatewater Hotel? How did they not catch him, right? Incompetent. Question? Was that used during the crime? I am almost certain it was. There's even a pair of black leather gloves in one of the pockets. There's no doubt about it. The killer was wearing this on the night of the murder. There's one thing I found interesting about this uniform. And what is that? There's a button missing on this uniform. A button? It's a very unique button. I'm sure if we were to recover it, it would provide us with an interesting clue. Missing a button. That is all I have to present, Your Honor. It's just as I thought. And what is that, Your Honor? I'm sure, were we under normal circumstances, these items from Shelly the Killer's hideout would be very important clues. However, our question is not who did the killing. It is who is the client. Yes, that is correct. And these 3 items do not tell us anything about that. No! Thank you for your hard work, Miss Von Karma. You may step down now. You mean an egg? Wait, Your Honor. She's so beautiful, isn't she? What a queen. Please allow me to examine this new evidence. Overruled. This court already has all the evidence it needs to hand down a verdict. Wonderful. Absolutely splendid. This judge is such a brilliant man, isn't he? Mint Francisca. I mean... Is this the end? Phoenix. I knew it. There's no such thing as a miracle in this world, is there? Oh, the humanity. I think you're wrong. I think they do exist. But you have to make that miracle happen. With your own work and your brain cells. You've come this far. You can't give up now. Yeah, Mia, it's only been 10 hours. I can't give up now. But no matter how you think about it, it's... Try. For my sake. Just think about it for a second. There are 2 ways out of this situation for us. 2? The first? Make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul. For guilty... Wait, make Ungard wish from the bottom of his soul for a guilty verdict. Huh? The killer will always place his client's wishes first. If Ungard himself wishes to be convicted, then he will let his hostage go. That may be true, but... That's asking me to do the impossible! The second way. Oh, forced the killer to end his contract with Ungard. If the killer were no longer think of Ungard as his client, then he will let Maya go. Oh god. Mia, that's even more impossible! He is a man who values his duty towards his clients above all else. I know both of these seem like impossible feats at first, but if you could make either one happen, it would truly be a miracle. Ugh. The bigger problem is, the judge has already said he doesn't need any more evidence. The pieces he was just shown, he's not accepting them. Let him know he betrayed him. Phoenix. Think things through from the other side. Isn't that what has always worked for us? The other side? Wait, what does she mean? You mean to turn things around? Phoenix, the judge says he doesn't need the evidence. If that's the case, then who does need it? The person who needs the evidence. The defense, prosecution, and the judge. We have seen all the pieces of evidence. And that is how we have come to know the truth. Turnabout? Oh! But there's one person who has yet to see them all. And that person does not know the truth. That truth, it may be what will bring about the miracle in the end. Oh man, these word riddles are making me so tired! There are no objections to this time, correct? Now then, I will pronounce my verdict. Why don't we all respectfully sit back and listen, kids? He's such a sleazeball. I hate him. I have already told you, Mr. Wright. This court does not need any more evidence. No more evidence. I'm not saying that it is us that needs the evidence, Your Honor. Then you want to show the evidence to that person? Yes, Your Honor. Please, Your Honor. Mr. Wright. Save? Okay. I'll save. Oh, you only have one chance? Oh, okay, thank you. Mr. Wright, for you to ask with such passion, I will grant you one chance. Oh, one chance. Please show your evidence to who you think is the right person. Eh? It's impossible to turn the situation around in one try. One try? That is all I will permit. I have to try to remember everything that has happened up to this point. Think, Phoenix, think! Okay, let's save one more time so I don't have to go through all that dialogue again. There must be a way to save Maya while taking Ungard down at the same time! Now then, Mr. Wright, let's not waste any more time. Who would you like to show evidence to? The killer. Shelly the killer, right? Yeah. Let's try it. Old bag. I see. And now tell this court what one piece of evidence you would like to show. Okay, we need to show him something that Ungard did. That was bad. Okay. Tape to the killer? Show him. No, I don't think it's the tape. Show the evidence. To the badge. The lawyer badge. Stop saying the badge! Stop saying the badge! I was thinking the camera. Yeah! He has the... Wait. Do I show the camera? The killer must know what's on the tape, right? It's the tape? It is the tape, but the killer knows about the tape. He knows about it. It's all on tape. Yeah, but okay. Well, what do you think, Mr. Edgeworth? I think there is some merit in showing this evidence to that witness. Okay. I guess you got... Okay. Please bring in the transceiver from earlier. I managed to convince him. That's what the new evidence is for. Yeah, I get. Okay, you guys are right. Maya, she's okay, right? Didn't I tell you to concern yourself with bringing about a speedy end to this trial? Now, if I understand correctly, you wish to show me one piece of evidence? Yes. Is the lawyer badge ever used? Actually, we did have to use it like a couple cases ago. Yes, one is all I need. I have here a videotape. It was found at your hideout. I heard you injured 3 officers in your attempt to get this back. That was most regrettable. However, it was an order from my client. I was told to protect that videotape. Why isn't he holding onto it? I thought so. I'm afraid I seem to have failed in that regard. Do you know the contents of this tape? I was sternly told by my client to not watch it. So he doesn't know what's on it. Oh, I have absolutely no idea. Oh, he doesn't know. Okay. Actually, you are on this tape. Me? There was a video camera hidden in the crime scene. I like how they highlight the bear. Your actions were being recorded. Nani? Is that true, Mr. Wright? Who was it that planted a camera? Well, the only person who could have placed a camera at the scene of the crime would be your client, naturally. Ayo! And that was Adrian Andrews. No! Judge! Be quiet and listen, Your Honor. Yes, sir. Your client specified a place and time for you. Isn't that right? Yes. That was so that they could film you. I had no idea. Mr. Wright, why would my client do such a thing? To blackmail you! I would like to know why. Why did Matt Ungard film the crime scene? The reason why he did that is my ticket out of this whole mess. There's only one reason why your client would secretly film the crime scene. They wanted to see Swan. Oh, see Swan. See Juan get his. Your client once told me something very, very interesting. We were talking about you, and this is what they said. Swan. But I'm no weakling. I don't believe anyone. Least of all, assassins. Wink. Oh, come now, Mr. Wright. Assassins aren't above blackmail. Yes, that's where the video comes in. With that, I can keep him at bay and even blackmail him if I want. Swan Sarita. Your client didn't trust you at all. Your client once told me the world is gonna roll me. They were thinking of using this video to blackmail you. What do you have to say to that, Shelly the Killer? Oh-hoo! He angry. It looks like I was being deceived from the very beginning. We would have gotten to this point way earlier, right? Poor the Killer. I kind of do feel bad for him, right? Though, even though he's an assassin, he has moral. He's a morally gray assassin. Yes, by a natural. That is the kind of person they are. He's just a working man. Your client is a person who only thinks and plots of how to use the people around them. He kidnapped Maya. Morally gray. He's honorable. Yeah, he's honorable at least. Yeah. He just wants to live a quiet life. Chaotic neutral? Yeah. Or, what is it? Lawful evil? Lawful evil? Would that be it? Is that a thing? Is that one? Lawful neutral? Lawful evil for sure? Yeah. Lawful evil. Yeah. He's lawful evil. I can appreciate that. I can appreciate. Is he evil though? I mean, he kills people. He kills people just from. I mean, Juan didn't need to die. He wasn't. Well, he was kind of a bad person, but like, I don't think bad in death kind of person. You know, bad enough to need to die. I could see lawful neutral. Maybe. It's not like he does it for fun. Okay. Killing is considered evil. Okay, to protect themselves from any and all dangers that may arise. That is the true nature of your client. And he's starving Maya. Yeah, that's not good. That's not good. That's bad. That's really bad. I have one question for the witness. Yes? You told us one thing numerous times during your testimony. You said that you detest traitors most of all. Yes, that's right. But what if that traitor was your own client? What would you do then? I'm chaotic neutral. Holy cow, the stream's still going. Yep. We're almost done though. That's obvious. I would break our contract in that case. And then that client would become my next target. Ooh. For the honor of the killer name, even if it takes an eternity, I would follow that person to the ends of the earth to exact my punishment. Yeah, get him! Get him! Get him! Punch him in the face! Get him! Get him in the stupid glass! Get him! That's all I wanted to know. So the traitor becomes the killer's next target. It's a good thing you were in it. I get it. This is how we will turn this case around. Mr. Wright? Yes? My contract with my client is over as of now. I seem to have a new job on my hands. I will now return to you your precious item. His stupid chalky milk. Beat it out of his hands. Beat it out of his... Beat it out of his hands. Maya, I thought I'd never see you again. What's with that face, though? Oh, thank goodness. Woohoo! Now he's gonna want to get guilty so he can be trapped in jail. This trial appears to have come to its conclusion. However, actually, I'm sort of... Miss Von Karma, where did that... She always has you in her sights. Now, I do believe it's time to finally hand down a verdict. This boy's gonna be quivering in his Yeah, you sweat. Mr. On guard, it looks like somehow you got what you wanted. You will finally receive the acquittal you wanted so badly. You should be happy. But before that, I would like to make one final statement. Get wrecked, nerd! Sometime in the near future, one very betrayed assassin may appear before you. Needless to say, that man is very good at what he does. I'm sure you would understand what I mean if you watch this video. Edgeworth is so sassy! Help me! Now then, Your Honor, the verdict, if you please. Is this alright with you, Mr. Wright? We have finally reached the end of a very long battle. 10.5-hour battle. Whether he's convicted or acquitted, there is no escape for him now. Go on, Phoenix. Play it whichever way your heart tells you. Right, Chief? Not guilty, baby! Congratulations, Mr. Matt Ungard! It's like that SpongeBob meme. It's literally that SpongeBob meme. Congratulations, Mr. Matt Ungard! Please make sure to savor every moment of what little time you have left. Your Honor, as always, the defense pleads not guilty. Very well. This court finds the defendant Matt Ungard. Nah, what? Please, wait. Oh, the laugh track. Good job. What's the matter? If I get not guilty, I'll be killed. I'm. Ah, whoa! Whoa, is this Hinamizawa syndrome? Is this Higurashi? Foodbox, thanks for the super chat. Good laugh. Thank you. As always, it looks like we have uncovered the real truth. What a bloody mess. We? I don't remember you helping out much in this. It's refreshing as a spring breeze. Mr. Edgeworth, how was Matt on guard? I have left Miss Von Karma in charge of his incarceration. Kawaii ne. Kawaii ne. Yabai. I'm sure he's getting a full course meal of whip leather right about now. Very good. That was a close one, wasn't it, Witness? Yes. I plan to pay my debt to society for my own crime, Your Honor. Oh, Mid, thank you! Congratulations, Mint. You are guilty. I'm guilty of being kawaii. Thanks for the donation. The first time I was called to the witness stand during this trial, all I felt was despair. She must be talking about the time Edgeworth really went after her. I guess she's trying to forgive him for what he did. She has an illness. I don't like to read this part. It makes me sad. Guilty of being kawaii. But after that, when I was alone at the detention center, that's the first time I really saw myself for who I am. And today, when the two of you used your combined strength to convict Matt, man, my throat is so dead, guys. Oh, are you guys ready to see the best scene with Francisca? It's coming up. There's such a good scene with Francisca coming up. It makes me cry. So cute. I felt like I'd finally been saved. My heart. Okay, I won't cry anymore. Wow, this is the first time I've ever seen her smile. What? I really am happy that you two are in charge of this case. Oh, TV Frank, thank you! Then found guilty of 4 counts of first-degree kawaii. Sentenced to unlife in prison. Drink some more tea for your throat. I will after this. Thank you. Man. I really don't know how to express how I feel at this moment. This is the first time I felt comfortable with myself. With who I am. Thank you so much, everyone. Emotions. It looks like we have resolved everything at last. As for myself, there's still a few things I'm confused about. What game does she show up again? Next game. And the third game, yep. But everyone seems to be in good spirits. And that is good enough for me. That is all. This court is adjourned. Wow! You were great out there, Phoenix. What I did out there was right, wasn't it? This is the first time you've not gotten your client off. You got them a guilty verdict this time, but you have to look past all that to what's really important. Now you realize that there is something more than just getting a not guilty, right? We always knew that. We always just believed in our clients. Yes, I understand now. Collective curb stomping of Matt. Yeah! Yeah! Let's go. Let's go. Phoenix, think back for a second. Think to the moments before Miss Von Karma arrived with the final pieces of evidence. Think about the incredible decision you had to make. Now then, Mr. Wright, let's hear the defense's final statement on this matter. Why are we going back to this? I can't count on the evidence to help me anymore. I have to listen to my kokoro. Should I side with justice, or should I save Maya's life? My client Matt on guard is... Yay! We didn't have to do it. Is he guilty, or is he not guilty? I would have said at that moment, I don't know. Those were your choices then. And your answer? Your answer spoke to what being a lawyer means to you. Right! Now kiss. Edgeworth, I have good news. Maya is now safe in police custody. Wow! What the? Pearl came back so fast! Pearl came back so fast! Really? Pearl's? You're telling us the truth, right, Mr. Edgeworth? Yes. She's quite safe. She's on her way here as we speak in a patrol car. Get this girl a hamburger! Get this girl a burger! Ah, Mystic Maya safe! Now kiss. You did it. You really did it, Mr. Nick. Ow, she punches deceptively hard for a kid. I believed in you. I kept saying to myself, Mr. Nick will save her. Mr. Nick will save her. Ah! Thanks. Oh, what's wrong? Miss Von Karma. About earlier. Thanks. Ow! Why are you still smiling, Mr. Phoenix Wright? You lost. Is it coming? The best scene with Francisca? Is it coming? The best scene with Francisca? Your perfect win record has now been crushed. And yet, you are still happy? I don't think you'll ever understand, Miss Von Karma. How dare you? Don't worry, she may in time. After all, I was like that myself until a year ago. Edgeworth? For my own personal victories over guilty verdicts. This is Phoenix's perfect record ending, yup. I even used dirty trick. I used every dirty trick in the book, and so my win record remained spotless. But a man appeared and stood fast against that selfish me. I had to think of my boyfriend. I fought him in my usual manner and tasted my first defeat. I felt like I had lost everything because of that. He used one singular dirty trick. BL is on the air. And then... Dun-dun. It was my turn to sit in the defendant's chair. Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I'll get you proven innocent, Edgeworth. I'm Attorney Mint. I'm Attorney Mint. I'm a brand new... I'm an attorney. Objection. I mean, order in the court. I say. How could you listen to the defense? This man is surely guilty. But I have evidence, and here I'm gonna present it. Take that. Ugh. Wait a second. I already thought of that evidence, and here is an updated autopsy report. Take that. Ugh. How did you not share this autopsy report with me earlier? I'm gonna call the cops on you. Oh, the cops are on my side. They give me all the evidence and they don't tell you anything. Bleh. Order in this court. Order in this court. We're here to be the face of justice, and you guys are acting like children. I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry, Judge. I'm sorry. Now be Pearl. You can do it. Oh, here I have to be really small. You can do it, Nick. I believe in you. I believe in you. Thanks, Pearls. What happened? Where those titties come from? I am not Pearls anymore. I'm Mia. This is Phoenix Wright in a nutshell. Oh heck, Edgeworth, you're still there. Edgeworth, how you doing, buddy? Is it hard? Is it hard being accused of murder? Okay. I'm back. Oh, wait a second. I know what we should do too. We should give little Edgeworth some head pats. TV string, thank you. Where'd those titties come from? Thanks for the super chat. Oh man. Oh jeez, okay. Let's finish this. I couldn't forgive myself for all that had happened. So I left the prosecutor's office. Okay. And I left that note. Prosecutor Miles Edgeworth chooses death. Jeevan! That's not working out! Thank you for the Alka Soup. Thank you for the... That quote doesn't deserve it. Oh, thank you. As well you should have. A prosecutor who has shamed himself with defeat should crawl into a hole and die. But that was not what happened. After I left the prosecutor's office, I finally came to realize something. And that it was the most... And it was in that moment of clarity that everything began to change. What foolish nonsense. The stream has been going for 10 hours. Yeah. Almost 11. Oh my fucking god. I can say that F word after 10 hours, okay? We prosecutors can use anything we prosecutors use anything we can to attack the defendant. But every time we did so, no matter how desperate the situation, instead of giving up like most people, my boyfriend, that man would hold strong with undying faith. And then, before I knew, I began to trust in that man as well. Now kiss. What? You trusted your enemy? It doesn't matter how many underhanded tricks a person uses. The truth will always find a way to make itself known. Now kiss. The only thing we can do is to fight with the knowledge we hold in everything we have. Now kiss. Erasing the paradoxes one by one. I don't know what he's saying. My brain is not comprehending any of this. It's never easy. We claw and scratch for every inch. But we will always eventually reach that one single truth. This I promise you. The truth. Yes, that's the reason why prosecutors and defense attorneys exist. But I'm sure you knew that already, didn't you, Wright? That's why you couldn't forgive me? This man who went into hiding? Isn't that right? This man who only had his sights set on victory? Who ran into the night? Is that Mr. Mr. Edgeworth right, Mr. Nick? Huh? I can't understand anything. You really let me down. When you disappeared, I felt betrayed. Now kiss. The reason I decided to become a lawyer to begin with was because I believed in the things you said to me all those years ago. And you betrayed your own words. That's why, 1 year ago, I made up my mind. I decided that the Miles Edgeworth I knew had died. What a dramatic. You're telling... He was literally going around telling people that Edgeworth had died. He was going around telling people that Edgeworth had died, but he hadn't actually died. That's not good, Phoenix. He died in your head, but like... At least that's what I told myself. You pathetic fool. Miss Von Karma. I don't want to hear the wretched whimpering of a disgraced loser. A Von Karma is someone who is destined to be perfect. Miles Edgeworth, you are no longer worthy. You are no longer worthy of being a Von Karma. And neither am I. It's over. It's all over. Francisco threw something on the ground just now. This is an electromagnetic receiver. Isn't that the thing she used to track Gumshoe? I'll return this to the precinct later. There's something else. Isn't this Miss Von Karma's whip? I'll never set foot in another courtroom again. I'm sure that's what she's saying by this action. You should keep this, right? Wait. Are you telling me you want me to keep the whip, Edgeworth? Nice. Okay. Take a hint, Phoenix. Take a hint. Nick. It's been 11 hours since I've seen you. Maya. Mystic Maya. Mystic Maya. Happy family. I cry now. I cry now. Oh, Nick, I knew you would come through. You got on guard convicted like I knew you would. And on top of that, you even rescued me. I didn't miss her. Why didn't you miss her? It was 14 hours, though. Yeah, well, no. It was now 15 hours. 15 hours on a single case. Well, of course I did. You know I would never desert you. Never gonna give you up. Never gonna let you down. But we sure pressed our luck this trial. You're really lucky to be standing here. Ah, gosh. I'm crying for realsies. Whatever. Look, it's over, okay? Besides, if I did croak, I would just come back and haunt you like a bad ghost through Pearly. Yeah. Is it really that easy to do something like that? I mean, you've been with Mia this entire time. Thanks a lot, Nick. Don't mention it. Maya? Oh, Mr. Edgeworth? I'm relieved. You're alright. Hey, it looks like you've made some real progress, Mr. Edgeworth. Well, I suppose I'm a little different from who I was a year ago. Ah, the character development is so good. Alright. I think it's time we get out of this depressing place. Where are we going? Food, Nick. Food! Grub! Chow! I'm starved! Did they not feed you? I'm so hungry even you look nice. You look like a nice juicy burger on a bun to me, Nick. Burger time! Burger time! Burger time! Burger time! Burger time! You think I look like a burger? I'm a prime rib at least. Mr. Edgeworth, please. If you insist. Alright, so how about we hit up our usual burger joint? Don't be silly, Nick. Huh? This case messed up that awesome evening and got in the way of my gourmet food. So I've decided that we have to make it up by having another feast. Another feast? Those buns are for Edgeworth. Come on, Nick. Food!
Food!
Alrighty. We're so close to having that scene with Francisca. I'm so excited. Gumshoe! 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 Hey pal, sorry to keep you guys waiting. Gumshoe, are you alright? Yeah, but I'm really embarrassed. Didn't think I would hit a telephone pole of all things. A telephone pole? And it wasn't a red light that got him. You did it again, city boy. I felt like my dear old heart was gonna give out on me. And I ain't joking. Get out of here, Lotta. You don't belong here. Yeah, it was more exciting than the last episode of The Steel Samurai. Honestly, they should make like a TV show about that kind of, like, this whole case. A movie about this whole case would be so good. Thanks. Now looky here, Mr. Snooty Prosecutor. Why is Lotta here, right? Don't you reckon you bullied Mr. Wright too hard? If you don't start being a lot nicer to him, he might just kick it. Tonight, even. Huh? I'll keep that in mind. There's an anime, you know? Yeah, but I'm talking about like a movie, not a Phoenix Wright movie, like a... This is a movie with like a plot similar to the, to this case. You know? Well, come on now, everyone gather around. Y'all are gonna get your picture taken by a genuine professional photographer. Looks like Lotta's bought herself a new camera. What happened to her other one? What does that even mean? Well, pal, at least we can put this messy case behind us now. Come on, tonight's all about eating. Let's go chow down, pal. Amen to that, pal. Amen. Woohoo! You know, when I think about it, you were the one who saved the day, detective. Huh? Me? You really think so? Hello, hi, Okairi. He's right. If it wasn't for these 3 items you took, I think this trial would have ended very different ending. Ah, well, you know, it's... Huh? Wait. That's odd. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total, sir. Eh? 4? Yeah, I'm sure I put one of the items in my coat pocket. There was a 4th item? Aw, come on, y'all, it's over. But oh boy, I tell ya, you really are something else. Between getting accused of murder and getting kidnapped, never a dull moment with you, huh? Ha ha ha. You think? The tape was the only necessary item. Why did you look so happy about that? But being shut away for 2 whole days? Weren't you scared? Yeah, it was really scary. I felt so hopeless. Put a leash on her. So to keep my mind off of things, I drew a picture. Sounds like you had it rough, gal. So where's this picture of yours? Yeah, I want to see it. I want to see Mystic Maya's picture. Huh. You know what? I don't know where it went. Aw, that's too bad. Well, it's alright. It wasn't anything important anyway. Maybe the 4th item was the picture. Ah. It sure is nice to finally see them both smiling again. Ohio! We still going. Huh? What is it, Edgeworth? This thing is picking something up. Ah! That's Miss Von Karma's receiver! Thanks to her, I had the most awful experience of my life. I can't believe she stuck the tracking device on me. That's odd. Even though you're standing right here. The tracking device seems to be in a different location. Oh, it's probably busted or something, sir. Well, it doesn't matter. I'm afraid it's about time for me to excuse myself. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten yet. I still have some work to do. Mint endurance stream. Woohoo! But Mr. Edgeworth, you haven't even eaten anything yet. And you've eaten way too much, you glutton. She was trapped for 2 days without food! That made me really mad. That made me really upset. That made me really upset. Okay. I'm okay. I had fun tonight. Now if you'll excuse me. Wait. Wait, Edgeworth. Now kiss. I just want to say... Suki-da-yo. You really saved me out there. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? I feel like words alone aren't enough here. The kiss him! Kiss him! Kiss him! Show your appreciation through action! I wonder if there's anything I could give him to express how I feel. Here's this bloody egg. Here's the whip. Wait a second. Yeah, I'll give him my badge. Wait, what was at the very end? Oh, okay. Yeah, I'll give him the badge. What's this? It's my way of saying thanks. I see. Well, it's the thought that counts. I guess I'm not very good at showing my appreciation. Billy Joe, thank you! I don't even know if this ship is canon or not. It is! It's actually canon, I'm pretty sure. You don't have to thank me. I was only doing my job. I wonder what the item was supposed to be. I should have saved. I should have saved. Oh well. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya? Yes, Pearly? I hope we didn't miss the scene. Wait, did I mess up for real? Did I mess up for real? You needed to give the whip? Nuh-uh! Huh? Let me go back! Let me go back! Wait a second! No! I thought you guys were kidding. Oh, what the, what? There we go. I thought you guys were kidding. There we go. Speedrun, baby! Speedrun, baby! Plead, not guilty. There we go. Speedrun, baby! Foodbox, thanks for the super chat! Rewind! You guys said the badge! It's okay. Thanks, Foodbox, thank you so much! I think actually, wait a second. Is there a way to, skip text? No. Okay. That's alright. Paige, thank you! Goodbye ending speedrun, baby! We need to go faster. Most people said whip. kidding for real though. I thought you guys were kidding for real though. Press control. Let's try it. It's not doing anything. TV Springs, thank you. RTA make us see in any make out see in any person. I was definitely kidding. See? You got lit epic trolled. Man. Okay. I want the scene with Francisca the most. Is it like shift? No. Normally in visual novels it's like a shift or... Oh, no. That's okay. Maybe right click? Let's see. Nope. Okay, percent speedrun. Let's go, baby. It's okay. It wasn't that long. Control? No, it's not control either. Nope. It's okay. We'll get through it fast. I'm clicking at the speed of light. Am I tired yet? I'm a little tired. It's mostly my mouth that is not talking. Okay, she leaves her whip. Sorry guys, I'm so sorry. Okay. Add a new save? I will. Maya! Mystic Maya! Woo! Aw, they're so cute. They're so cute. Come on, hurry up. Hurry up, let's go. It's lucky that we ended when we did. If I went another hour, I would have to split it into another stream. I'm gonna rest tomorrow for sure. And it's gonna be not okay. Let's save here. Let's save here. Okay. Present the badge again now. Okay. Yeah, I'm gonna be doing less streams this week so I can prepare for 2.0 stuff. Okay, here we go. 4 things. Okay. 11 hours, congratulations. Is that really something that I should be congratulated about? Here we go. Okay. We're almost here. Okay, we're presenting the whip. Okay. Wait. What? Save. You really saved me out there. Badge? No, you guys said the whip. If anyone should be saying thanks, it should be me, right? We're not doing the badge. I wonder if there's anything I can give to him. Okay, here we go. Take that! What's this? Thank you. It's all thanks to you two. You and her. He's angry that I said her too. You don't need to thank me. I was only doing my job. It looks like Mr. Edgeworth has left, Mr. Nick. Hey, Mystic Maya. Yes, Pearly? I guess you two can go back to being lovey-dovey, right? No, Pearl, did you just see what happened in front of you? You and Mr. Nick, I mean? Pearly, would you cut it out already? You're embarrassing me. Okay, now you get the Franny scene. Wow, yes! That's the one I needed. Anyway, so who's paying for this lovely dinner party? As if you need to ask. everyone say thank you to Nick. I don't get paid. We have established that Phoenix does not get paid. Yeah, I'm kind of at the point where I can't even buy instant noodles, pal. So, I kind of already put your name on the bill. Huh? Eh? Yeah, I got a situation just like that myself. There's this camera shop and this hotel C, and I just bought myself this good old beauty here. It better be anyhow for $3,000. Actually, I reckon you bought it for me since it's on your tab and all. What? Isn't it great, Mr. Nick? I hate Lotta. I hate Lotta. Yeah, Nick. Why do I suddenly feel like screaming? Yeah, you don't need to hold back now, you hear? Yeah, pal. Time to let it all out. This is going to be the first time I hear the real you. Go on, it's been a while since I heard you say it. I've been busy being a hostage and all. Here we go. Alright then. Let out your law. Everyone get ready! Everyone get ready! Objection! Can we please throw Lotta in jail? Please! You really came through for me, Nick. I had to hide that letter, but I knew you'd find it. I really feel like... Thank you, Paige! We did it, epic endurance stream, but we got it to the end. Even if it had some hiccups at the end. We're okay. Thank you, Paige! Objection! I'm so happy that you could save Mystic Maya, Mr. Nick. And I'm so happy for the two of you. Speaking of which, I think this hotel is a popular place for honeymooners. So I sort of made reservations. Where did you get... Did you steal my money, Pearl? Did you steal my money? And once again, thanking Mint for her extreme dedication to finish today's case. No problem. Thank you. Well, pal, it looks like I'm back on the force again. Woohoo! Mr. Edgeworth had a long talk with the chief, and he got my... Okay, I heard he said things like, letting that one go is bad for all of society. I knew it. Crashing headlong to everything is the only way to live, pal. I have to read these ones fast, so I can't really read chat. How did a child do that? I can't. Yes, thank you, Mint. No! Maggie! Maggie Bird, I'm retiring this uniform as of today, sir. I'm going to be a waitress from now on. That's what she is in the next game. And bring smiles and joy to people who come by the restaurant. Sir, I hope you'll stop by sometime, Mr. Wright. It's a maid cafe. This game was very nice. Thank you, Mint. No, thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. Yes, are you here to visit a patient? I'm Director Huddy Ho Ho. Recently? Yes. That girl, you know? I haven't seen her around. Yes. But I remember if I even laid so much as an eye on her, I would go crack. What? Oh, the whip. Oh, Francisca. It didn't matter if I got whipped, though. Ho ho. The last case in Game 3? Yeah, it will be a really long one. Shut up. I hate you. Get out of here. Sorry, guys. My throat is, like, dying. Hey, Max, what do you think of Zimbabwe like this? Do you think there are castles made of cake and bunnies who can talk? I think if there are any talking bunnies, even they won't laugh at Mo's jokes. How long are we playing this? It's almost over. Oh, it's Mo! I'm ready. There's no way these jokes are gonna fall on deaf ears. I'm going to be more contemporary with my humor. Mo's curls represent... Say something, will you? You're supposed to start this off. Get on with it. What a... Go away, pee-pee. Yeah, go away, pee-pee. Ben's pee-pee no more. Ben's pee-pee no more. What's this drat? It's just an ordinary electric razor recharge. Oh my god, she's still going. But it's Edgy Pooh's idea, so that means it must have a deep hidden meaning. She's still going! They wouldn't forget about me, right? I just want the scene with Francisco. Keeps her away from any cases. I'm so sore. I appreciate everything you and Mr. Edgeworth did for me from the bottom of my heart. Oh, that's right. I received a letter from Miss Von Karma. She said that after I get out, I should feel free to consult her about anything at all. I'm really thankful to have met everyone. I was like, why is she in jail? But it's because she tampered with the scene, that's right. Elderly woman found dead in hotel vent. Pretty Among Us. It has become difficult for me in this country as of late. As such, I will take a short leave of absence. If you would like to request my services, please be sure to visit my homepage. May we both be blessed with longevity. That's cute. That's so cute. Next game? Old bags in the third game, I forgot. Oh, man. Here we go. International departures. Gate 12. Oh, I'm so excited. Where are you going, Francisca? How did you know I was here? With this? That's... I heard you were planting things on a certain person. Things like tracking devices on his coat, for example. That's just like you. I only planted it there because he was always wearing it. This filthy drab coat of his. I don't know how it ended up in my luggage. But it's going in the trash, I promise you that. Oh, that's right. Speaking of that man, he told me something very interesting. When I ran off with the things from the killer's hideout, I was sure I took 4 things in total. Let's see... 4 things? It seems he put the last one in his coat pocket. Is it Maya's drawing? I sure hope so. He put it in here? It doesn't matter anymore. The case is already over. What are you going to do now? That's none of your business. Are you running away? Shut up. You don't understand a thing. She's not gonna throw it away, right? She's so tsundere. It's cute though. You can't possibly understand what it means to be Manfred von Karma's daughter. Francisca. So many expectations from everyone around me. Expectations I must fulfill. I'm expected to win no matter what. And failure? Such a thing is not an option for me. My father was a genius. There's no doubt about that, but me? I'm no genius. I've always known that. It means being a cheater. But I had to be one. I had to. I may not be a genius like your father, but you are a prosecutor, and you have been and always will be. No, I'm not. Not anymore. I've even thrown my whip away. Speaking of that, Wright gave me this to hold on to. Right. You knew something like this would happen, didn't you? Or, you know, in the case that it didn't happen, maybe he was thinking of a different situation. I love Francisco. I'm going to say this again. We prosecutors do not fight for personal honor or pride. I hope you will think deeply about what you should be striking down with that whip. You haven't changed a bit. You've always left me alone and walked on ahead without me. Miles Edgeworth, I've always hated you. And then, finally, my chance to take revenge on you arrived. If I could win against that man, if I could make Phoenix Wright bow down in defeat, then this girl you left behind would have risen higher than you. Higher. Above the clouds. That was supposed to be my revenge. I see. You know, I can't do it. I can't change who I am. I can't throw away everything I've been until today. I believe you can. Just like how Adrian Andrews did. Adrian Andrews? You were going to use her during the trial, right? But you were dependent on your father by using his tactics. Isn't that right? Today you chased after me. After I had left you behind all these years. And that's why we're standing here now, side by side. But I have no intention of stopping. If you say you are going to quit your walk down the prosecutor's path, then this is where we part ways, Franziska von Karma. Your shadow forever. Our battle begins now. So you better prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth.
Arigato, arigato too.
Thanks, SpongeBob. Thank you, Food Box. You made your wife cry. Mint, but look at her face. It's so cute. 11 excruciating hours for this very moment. Oh yeah, let's give her head pats. I love you. I love you very much, Franziska. Do not cry. Do not cry, my sweet queen. We look good together, right? We look good together. Oop, there we go. Prepare yourself, Miles Edgeworth. And she's gone. Phoenix Wright. One day, someday, I'm sure we'll meet again in battle. Until then, this last piece of evidence that never made it to you, I'll take good care of this fourth piece. Oh. So I can give it to you when at last we meet again. Ah. Ah. Yahoo! Owatta! Dekimashita! Yarimashita! Yarimashita! It's finally over. Freedom! Alrighty, guys. Let's start the last case. This is it. The last game. お疲れ様でした。お疲れ様でした。Frank, thank you. Figured I could make the donos and even 50 bucks. Congrats on finishing. Thank you, Franks. You are my wife. That was okay? Yeah, it's not the best game. Wait, how long are you going? I'm ending. Simon, thank you for the super chat. Prequel? You guys want to watch the prequel? Do you guys want to watch the prequel? Do you guys want to watch the prequel? Yua has also been playing Ace Attorney, so she knows my pain and how long it is. She knows. I've been lurking, but I love you. Mwah. I love you. Mwah. Mwah. My wife. Let's do the prequel. Okay. This is the best game. Huff. Huff. Ah, how did I get into this mess? Why? Why did I do that? Please let us go. Look. Look at it. That girl. You shouldn't see her anymore. Hey, it's none of your business. None of your beeswax. I'm telling you for your sake. If you can continue to see her, it's going to be bad news, bears. You're lying. Just listen to me. There's something you need to know about that girl. Stop it! Don't talk about her like that. Dun dun. Teaser for next time. Feeny and his pink sweater! Feeny! It wasn't me. I didn't. I didn't do it. I'm having war flashbacks to this game. Thanks, Paige. I went off of mid-toil. This is it. 5 years earlier, Mia Fey. Second trial. That sweater. It's so good. Beta Feeny. Look. Look how cute he is. Hold on. No. Shut up. Hold on. We're getting the Feeny. Hold on. He's so cute. Hold on. Little Feeny. Hold on. Shut up. He's so cute. He's an art student, guys. He's an art student. He's an art student. Look how cute he is. Look how cute he is. Feeny! Wait a second. Feeny! Oh, man. Billy Joe, thank you. The real crime is the sweater. No. No, it's perfect. You know, I own a button of this design. I love with the heart and the P. I own a button of this design. I got it a long time ago because I love it. Oh, man. He's 19 here? He's a... 21. He's 21. He currently has a cold. This. You didn't... Get the head pat away from her. This creature. Okay. She's the evil devil. This one. Oh man, this bitch. Yeah, you knows. She looks so cute. God, her face is adorable, but don't trust her. Alrighty, guys. Bye-bye, Feeny. Bye-bye, little Feeny. Observe? No. If you observe, you die. Don't do it. Don't do it. I have trauma. Just looking at her makes me mad. Me too! Alright, guys. It's been a long journey. Almost 11 and a half hour journey. But In one case took us a total of 15 hours. One singular case took us 15 hours. But we're here. And we're done. And thanks, guys, for sticking with me until the end. And, I don't even know if I'll play, next week. Next weekend, I don't know. I have to decide my schedule still. But... yeah. Hopefully we can get through the third case. Hopefully, you know, it's so long. Never realized the case was that long. Me neither. Me neither. Longest stream I've ever seen? No, I've seen longer. I have seen longer, but you know. Please take a rest from lawyering. I will. My stupid ass, I was just like, oh yeah, 8 hours. maybe 7-8 hours, you know? if I'm not active on Twitter tomorrow, you'll know. I mean, I wasn't active on Twitter today. I've been streaming the entire, 12 hours. Thanks for the stream. Thank you. Thank you, guys. You know, I could honestly keep going, but I shouldn't. There's really... What am I gonna do? Start the next case? That's stupid. That's stupid. This is a good place to stop, so... Sleep. I'm gonna go finish my cold rice and chicken. I'm gonna make some tea. And I'm gonna relax. And you guys should do the same. You guys should relax, because you stuck around with me. And I appreciate it so much. I really appreciate it. Yeah, so go to sleep or go rest or whatever you gotta do. I'll get dinner at 1:30. Man, my chicken sushi. No, I ate my sushi. This is a chicken bowl. This is a chicken and rice bowl. Talking for 12 hours is crazy. Otsumito. I know, I wonder if I will be able to talk tomorrow. My throat kind of hurts, but you know. 配信ありがとう。ありがとうね。本当に楽しかった。みんなとたくさん話してきる。ああ。はい。それでは、おつみと、おつバステン、おついぎあり。And I'll see you guys next time. My schedule will probably be a little late. So,おつしゅう、おつしゅう、I miss you. I miss you. My schedule will probably be a little late because I'm still deciding stuff. I might just skip, but like I said, I'll do less streams because I'm planning for my 2.0 stuff. What was I saying? Planning 2.0 stuff. Oh, I might just schedule a stream before I put out an official schedule because I don't want to put out an official schedule until I know everything, you know? So, それでは、おつみと、おつしゅう、おついぎらり、おつぶまして。Thanks guys for sticking around with me. Bye bye, have a good day, have a good night. See you.